Every app you use, every online payment you make, every product you order, and every report a business creates, all of it depends on data. But here is the real question: where is all the data stored? How companies retrieve exactly the right record from the millions of rows? And how data analysts, developers, and database administrators manage information without confusion? And that's where the SQL comes in. According to the US Bureau of Labor Statistics, database administrators and architects continue to remain important for organizations that need to store, secure, organize, and manage large volumes of data. And as companies continue to use data for decision making, reporting, applications, and AI systems, SQL remains one of the most essential skills for anyone entering tech, analytics, or backend development. With that said, guys, I welcome you all to this session on SQL certification, where we are going to master databases, query, and real world data management. Now, before we begin our session, just a quick info, guys. Simplilearn has got professional certificate program in data analytics, generative AI, and adaptive systems in collaboration with IHFC and TIH of IIT Delhi. This program actually helps you master AI-powered analytics using Excel, SQL, Python, R, Power BI, and Azure, along with hands-on projects and real-world case studies. You're going to gain 180 plus hours of learning, 40 plus exercises, 15 plus industry projects, and capstone projects, plus access to tools like Tableau, Power BI, AWS, Azure, and GenAI tools like ChatGPT and Claude. Learners will also receive a certificate from IHFC, TIH of IIT Delhi, along with Job Assist Plus for resume support and mock interviews and career guidance. So guys, hurry up now and join the course. The course link is mentioned in the description box. Now, before we move ahead in the session, here is a short quiz to test your knowledge. And the question is, what does SQL stands for? And your options are simple query logic, structured query language, system quality language, or software query list. Please mention your answers in the comment section below.
So guys, here today's agenda is this one there. So already some notes is there now. But anyhow, I'll explain it clearly. Don't worry about that. I'm not going to read anything here that. So okay, while even if I'm having the sentences, everything, I'll explain it right now. Okay. So introduction to database is first thing. So some basics of actually we have to know what is a database, why we go for the database, these all things. Then afterwards, we'll have some concepts of MySQL. What is MySQL? The environment of MySQL, how to install MySQL, these all things will come to know here. Okay, that is. Yeah, guys, see there now. The first of all, the thing is right now here. So what is the data? What is the process? What is an information? What is data? What is process? And what is information? First of all, we have to know about these 3 points here. What is data? So what is process and what is an information that? See why? Because in the guys that here, if you are going to start any task, if you are going to start any task or something that, so these 3 steps are very important and it is mandatory. By knowing or unknowing, it doesn't matter that whether you know or whether not to know that, every process will go for with these 3 steps only: data, process, information. So what is data here? Let's see that a data nothing but just it's a collection of raw material or collection of facts and figures, something we say that. So which means that there is no meaning for the data. It's a raw facts and figures. Raw material is not having any meaning for that. With the help of that raw facts, with the help of that raw facts or raw material, we have to go for some work on it. We have to go for some work on it here now. That work we call it as a process. The work we call it as a process that. After completion of process, again, whatever the data we get, that will be called as information. That will be called as a information that. So here, the best in a generic way, in a generalized, a simple example is right now there, constructing a house. Constructing a house becomes, we can call it as now of these 3 things. What is that? What is the data for a constructing house? It's the material what you gather. So to construct a house, what is that material? Initially, what is the material we gather for that? First of all, there should be a place. Then now sand, cement, bricks, and all whatever the material we gather to construct the walls. That everything we can call it as a, okay, like what you can say raw material. Or also, even you go for this iron, steel, also we gather that is. By mixing of these all things, we construct walls. The constructing walls is not going to be taken randomly that. There should be a process for that. That means there is a plan to construct a house. According to that plan, the walls will be constructed, or also the pillars will be like constructed and all. That everything we'll call it as a process. That everything we'll call it as a process. How we are doing that processing? By using raw material, that nothing but a data. So once that process is completed, that means so a beautiful house will be constructed. So that constructed house is called as an information. That constructed house is called as information. So this is the generalized example. Okay. And when you're coming to the IT sector, when you are coming to the IT sector, like this, like guys, you take in any industry, the same thing will happen. You go for working with the speaking language, working with the speaking language. Speaking language, it might be an English or Hindi or any native languages, local languages, Telugu or Hindi. I'm a Telugu person actually. Okay, I'm a Hyderabadi Telugu person. So that Hindi, Telugu, English, any like Kannada, Tamil, like whatever the speaking languages are there. First, what you have to learn in the sense now you have to learn some alphabets of that speaking language. So that alphabets, everything called as a here a data you can call. So after learning of alphabets, what we learn in the sense of collection of vocabulary, we learn some words. So after learning of words, now we have some set of words is there. Now we have to construct a sentences. So if you want to construct a sentences using that word, so definitely you must aware of grammar. Without grammar, you can't construct a sentence in any speaking language, whether it might be English or Hindi or Telugu or Tamil or something, blah, blah. Once the constructor, you are able to, you constructed a sentence that's called as a meaningful information is there within that. The processed data. Same thing whenever you come to the IT sector. See, the computer performs any task for us, but the computer cannot perform any task for us without telling to the computer by the human being. If you're not saying anything to the computer won't perform anything. Suppose I switch on the computer and I got a desktop, then if I sit idle, will it be done anything for us? What you are expecting from the computer? No, it's not possible. Computer is a very clever machine, but when you instruct to the computer, then computer can perform that. But computer cannot be performed anything by its own. By its own that. Remember that point. What, Subiksha? We're writing something on screen. You want to say anything? Don't draw anything on screen and all that, guys, until and unless if you have a query, please send the query in a chat box. Please, guys. Yeah. Thank you. So that is what here now. So whenever you want to perform anything in the computer, first of all, you have to say to the computer, please perform this task, please perform this task. That is one thing. So that's called giving an input. That's called here now. We have to provide an input and to the computer to that input. We have to say that you process that input in a proper way that what we have given instruction, the computer will give an output. The computer will give an output. So in a generalized way, data process information that when it coming to the IT sector that so there should be some input should be given to the computer. The computer will be processed according to the instruction what we have given, and based on that the output will be given to us here. Okay, this is what just going to be taken. Okay, but in a computer sector, that means in IT sector, there are two parts of working. One is learning the programming languages. One is what here now, learning programming languages. Guys, I'm asking a simple question. What we do with the help of learning programming languages? I'm asking a question, who knows the programming language knowledge? What can we do after learning the programming languages? Suppose someone is saying that, sir, I know Python. So what can we do with the help of Python after completion of learning process? Not only Python, we have so many programming languages are there in IT sector, like Java, Python, .NET, like so much of programming languages are there. What can we give that one? Yeah, current just one is giving set of instruction to the computer. Okay, we have given set of instruction to the computer current, but with that instructions, what is the output you get? So giving instruction to the computer is fine that. Okay, interacting with the computer, yes. So the current answer and Sridevi answer is also correct. But the thing you see, you think in a high level way, both of you. I'm not wrong that I'm not saying it's a wrong answer, it's correct answer, perfectly correct that. But in a high level way, once you learn a programming language, once you learn programming language, then what you do in the sense now, we have to develop softwares. We have to develop the software. With the help of programming languages, we give instruction to the computer, you do this like that. Okay, that is fine. But doing that, this task and that task and all that here now, making softwares. Making software that is. Suraj also saying that one like communicating with the computer, it helps us to develop the software and solve the problems. Yes, that's fine. Yeah, that is what. So learning programming languages. So learning programming languages in the sense right nowadays, whatever the softwares you are using in a real world than in a society and by the different organizations. Suppose if you go to the bank, you will see completely computerized banking software, computerized banking. Every employee is working banking relevant software. If you go to the hotel, supermarkets, or some other any shopping malls, you are getting computerized bills. That means the bill generating by the computer and print will be given to us. Let's see that is anywhere you go. And if you go for any other organization, they are using the relevant softwares. So how those softwares will come to their organizations? Is it ready-made available in the market to go and purchase that software and using into their computers in the sense? No, it's not possible like that. Then what will happen in the sense? Those all softwares has to be developed by using some X programming languages. It might be a Java, it might be a .NET, it might be a Python or any other programming languages. That is one thing. So that learning programming languages used to develop applications or softwares. Applications or what that is softwares that is one thing. But one thing, guys, so while working with these softwares or applications, suppose the banking people are working with banking software, but this banking software deals with the customer's information, customer's data. So where the data can stored securely and permanently. So that is what here now. So here we have to go for that. Database systems are used to store data, what mother is securely, what mother is securely and permanently. Okay, permanently that is. So these are the two things is going to participate in our daily IT sector activities. Okay. So programming languages requirement is one and database systems are another one here. Both are interlinked. Every software works with one database system. Every software works with the database system, but database systems are invisible. Database systems are invisible. Here, in our, just listen guys, see in this session, we are related to the database systems. We don't want to discuss anything about the programming languages, how the database systems are existed, what are their architectures and how data can be stored securely in database systems and how to use that data from the database systems in a different ways. That everything we are going to discuss in our sessions. Guys, I hope that so my way of teaching phase is understanding by everyone, right? Because it's the first session, that's why I'm asking you that, guys. Is everyone able to follow how I'm explaining that? If anything, if there, guys, please post it on chat box. Okay, queries. Yes, fine. So now you may ask one more question here. So now what is the point we concluded here? So there are like two ways, dealing with IT sector. One is about the programming languages for developing the application. Second one is database systems where we store the data, here. Let's see that I have given a simple question and answer also regarding programming languages. What is a program? Now you guys have told that like giving set of instruction to the computer, communicating with the computer, that everything go for what is a program. So program is a set of instructions communicating to a computer how to perform a specific task. That simply you can call as a program. But we can call it as a program that here. Okay, that's about irrelevant as per this topic because we are not concerned about the programming languages. So then one more question guys here. So why should we store some part of data in the form of tables? Why should we write a timetable in the form of table format only? Why can't we write a timetable in the form of sentence? Suppose in a schooling, in a school or college or in education systems that, so first hour, some language, so second hour, Monday, first hour language, second hour English, third hour mathematics or something that, so why should we write in a form of timetable that? Yes, easy to understand, to get data in a structured manner, fine that is, to store data in a proper structures so that we can access easily when it is required. Yes, Karan. Yes, all answers are correct. That is because sometimes some data, not every data, some data we need to present in the form of table for easy accessibility. If it is written in the form of sentence, if it is written in the form of sentence, so obviously what happened, until and unless you read that complete sentence, what is the information is there that we can't understand. But when it coming to the table format, by seeing its rows and columns, by seeing what matters, its rows and columns, you can easily understand what is the task has to be done or what is the action is there within that. Fine. And see there, why this table format I took here in the sense, so our database system stores in the form of tables. Our database system stores in the form of data stores in the form of table. Okay, that is one thing. Okay, here. So that's what just see there, guys, here now. The same thing I have gone for that for easy representation accessing purpose table is used. So database system uses the table format to store data. So that now the continuation to this one, data process information, the next one we go for table. So then you may come to know here, sir, to store data in the form of table, we have some software tools are there. We have some software tools. Guys, anyone knows that where we can store data in the form of table, any software tools? Do you know that, guys? Yes, do you know? Any software tools where we can store data in the form of table? Except to databases. Except to databases. You are all giving data as MySQL, Oracle, or something. Not that. I'm not expecting that one here. Except to databases. Yes. Naveen. Yes, yes, that is yes. Exactly. Yes, MS Access, Excel, and all is there. Then here question rises. What is that? Anyhow, we have some software tools where we store data in the form of table, Some tools are there here. Excel is saying, you are saying Excel, MS Access, fine, exactly that only. Especially these two tools are the major tools that. Okay. But then why again we are going for database systems? Just now I told you that. Okay, now, so this is what. Okay. So here, why? Because in the sense, of course, so the current is saying something that's correct. Let's see that is. So because of one thing that guys here. So there are three reasons here now. The very first one is file processing system. So I think, see there. This we will take it. File processing system will have the limitations. So to avoid that limitation, so we should go for that databases. We should go for that databases here. See then, why database system? This is so to overcome limitations of file processing system. So already you guys has been given the answer. The same points, so see there here. What are the limitations of file processing system? First of all, limited data storage. A file process, a file, an Excel file or MS Access file, whatever it is there, that Excel file, MS Access file always having some limitation to store the data. But you think in a big manner. Think in a big manner in the sense of, for example, you take a bank, you take a banking system. Suppose a bank having, suppose you take a bank like ICICI Bank is one bank. This ICICI Bank having 1 lakh customer. Just assume that having 1 lakh customers. So 1 lakh customers information has to store in a bank. Okay, it has been stored. These 1 lakh customers, guys, try to understand. These 1 lakh customers is performing at least one transaction per day. At least one transaction per day. That means so the day 1 lakh transactions, 30 days, 30 lakhs transactions, 365 days, 365 lakhs transactions. See there. This entire data has to be stored. Is it possible to store this entire data in a file kind of Excel or MS Access? Is it allows in the sense? No. It is not possible. It is not possible here. So that is one limitation of the file processing. The second one is here now security. File processing is not, files are not having secured systems. Sir, I can protect that file with the help of password in the sense, but of course you can protect the data with the passwords. Okay, that is one more. But even the password in the sense you cannot open the file, but I can delete that file. I can delete that file. I can rename that file. That kind of activities you cannot stop that. So that no security. That is one thing. Then data access is very difficult. Data, for example, let's see that I told you like ICICI Bank 1 lakh customers information is there. That one from that 1 lakh customers information, one particular customer information I wanted to access based on account number or name or blah blah that is. Is it possible to get that using Excel sheet? In this, of course, it is possible. I'm not saying it's not possible. It is possible. Definitely, it is possible, but takes time. Takes time that. Only getting an account details. Suppose if a person goes, particular candidate goes who is having account and he will ask one statement of their account. Sir, get me that last 3 months statement of my account. Then he has to gather the information from different sheets and all that is very difficult it becomes. Very, very difficult that. And here, like Swagatika is saying that one duplicate data, of course, data might be going for duplications here. So these are the major three reasons to avoid the file processing systems in organizational data. Organizational data. We are talking about organizational data. Listen carefully that. Organizational data. Okay. So that these all will overcome the database systems. This all is overcomes what mother is database systems that here now. Okay, see. So these are the limitations here now. From that limitations, the database systems will overcome that. See. So what is that said? A database is a better for managing large data sets, complex data relationships, or when multiple users need to access data, access and update data simultaneously. So this is the answer for this one. DB will provide full security of data, allow stores a large amount of data, will provide a query language to access or manipulate data. So these are the three reasons for that we should use database systems for an organizational data. So don't think that sir, Excel is not useful. Of course, Excel is not useful for the organizational data. Excel is useful for personal data management. For me, for example, myself is one person. I wanted to go for my all daily activities. So, and I wanted to manage in Excel sheet. It is perfectly suitable for me there. Only one for me or my family, like for you, for your family, or else a small scale organizations. Any small scale organizations is the Excel and MS Access is useful, perfectly useful. But a large scale data storage for organizations one. That is, I have given you only 1 lakh customers for ICICI Bank, but really is the bank having 1 lakh customers? No, some crores of customers is there. Or else you take another industry, like take a social media accounts, Instagram, Facebook. Is that Instagram details, Facebook account holders having the data in Excel? No way. It's not at all possible that. Like education system, universities, school is limited, but board, state board, central board, universities. So how much of data? See, this is completely about the data, guys. We are working on data. Completely, we are dealing with data, that large amount of data. That is what we should go. Yes. Now come down to the what is the database. Now come down to the what is a database here. Yes. Let's see now. So in a general way, what is a database in the sense of we can say that like this. It is a collection of raw material or facts and figures organized in a structural format. What is the structural format here now? Table of an entity. Of an entity, or else simply you can call it as it is a collection of interrelated tables of an entity. It is a collection of interrelated tables of an entity. So like that, we can say that is. So the entity might be any school or any organization, any firm, that a banking system, school, college, or any insurance department, a medical department, hospitals, or else any like supermarket one, medical stores, whatever it is, you can take that is. That's called an entity here. So for that, how the data will be stored. See that, guys? For that, I have taken here now database is student, sorry, database is school database. I took here now. I simply and simply and roughly I just categorized it like this. Basically, school having students, employees, and transportation. Okay, transportation, library. These all different categories of school will be there. So when it comes to the students, so what kind of information we store in the form of tables or something that is. So now here, these all you can consider, guys, here now, these all are tables. Personal info, class info, attendance info, exams info, marks info, fees info, games and sports info, like this is there. If it is personal info, then what will be the details we gather for that? See there now, registration number, student name, father name, gender, age, class admin. That means admission has been taken for the class, location, and what is the roll number has been allocated for that student. Registration number is different from roll number. Okay, that is one thing. Then when he's joined to the class, that then class details should come here. So roll number, student name, class, which section he has been joined. Attendance info, roll number, student name, section, days working, days present, and in the month of that, month and year. What that is, month and year, you can say that is. Like you can have examination info, marks info, fees info, games and sports info, like that, relevantly student prospection. In the same thing, like we can go for employees prospection, biodata info of the employees, job info of the employees, salary info of the employees. Salary info in the sense, so if you observe that, as you know that your pay slips, there is a lot of information present on the pay slip, basic pay, net pay, allowances, deductions, okay, like loans, so whatever it is there, that is called salaries info, pay slip part. Then when it coming to the library, that books info is there, members info, issued books info, like this. So now I can call it these all tables. I can call it these all tables comes under one particular school. So school database. I haven't written for all tables the call that attributes, but one thing we. So this is what just we have to take down here. So what can we do it, Madharis? Suppose if a table is there, so table is a collection of rows and columns. Collection of rows and columns, that this we can also call it as Sir, what do we mean by data set? We are asking about what is a data set, right, Sridevi? Yeah. Data set in the sense now, so you can simply call it as a collection of tables is called a data set. Okay, now database is also called it as a data set. Database is also call it as a data set here. Data set, one particular table, you can call that one. So you are saying that what is an entity? So yes, let's see that is so. So whenever you wanted to have that, yes, guys, these are the like what you say that is welcoming questions here. Yeah, see there. As I told that one, see an entity, a simple definition part, you can take down that here. Yes, you see this one here. Hmm. So it is see the real world object. Simply, you can say the real world object that. So as I told you that an entity nothing but a firm, an organization, any school or college or something that is okay here. So in a simple words, they are saying a place is an entity, a person is an entity, or a concept that is uniquely identifiable about which data is stored. Okay, represented in the form of see represented as tables or rows in a what we can call that database. Entities are fundamental elements of entity relationship model, the characterized attributes. Same thing I about to tell here that table, see that. So here now, so see that guys, one thing, if I'm saying a person, you tell me that what are the attributes of a person having general in general. You and me, person in the sense human being, you and me are the persons that. Now tell me, every human being having what are the attributes? Guys, please let me know that. Yeah, Karan, you and Sridevi tell me that. What are the attributes? Yeah, to identify the name, to identify the person, name is there, one gender, like an age, and if it's a person educational qualifications, living place and family details, these all comes under a person details that. In India, if you pick up an Aadhaar card of a person, the entire history of that person will come, professionally or personally. Is it right? Professional or personally, that everything. Okay, so that my person is uniquely identifying in India with the help of Aadhaar card. Every Indian citizen is identifying with an Aadhaar card uniquely. Okay, so whatever the attributes you have given that one. The same thing has been explained here. See that entities are fundamental elements. So whenever you come down to the database here, you see this one. Whenever you come to the database, so I took that school database. In a school database, you can here now. So a database is also, you can call it as an entities that is anything that. So now see there we are having a lot of different tables has been identified here now. Every table has got some attributes. That is the attributes I have given here. So collection of attributes, so we'll call it as a one record. See here, that is so that is what I told you here. A table is a collection of rows and columns. Okay. So here rows can be called it as a here record also. What that is record. Columns is often called as a here attributes or properties. No, don't confuse that is. Okay, that is one thing. Collection of attributes or collection of columns or collection of properties will become a row or a record. A row or record, we can say that is. For example, let's say that here, guys. So now let's see. Yes. Suppose I'm taking now roll number is one column, then student name is another column, gender is another column, age is another column, location is another column, like this we go. So now here, so name of table, you can say that, let's say that student. So this is one thing. Now here I'm giving some values that is here now. Okay, gender, male, age, some 23, location, something like Hyderabad. So here, what are these things here now? These all call it as what, Madat? What can we call it? These all here? We can call it that attributes. We can call that is right. These all are call it as what, Madat? Attributes. Okay, that is one thing. Array. Okay, let it be. You can take. It is not allowing. Okay, no worries. These all call it as what in the sense, mother attributes we can call that. And you see this one, these all are what in the sense now, these are actual attribute values. Those all call it as a here record. What mother is? Record, you can say that is. This everything will be considered as one record or a row. This is everything. Okay, so that is one thing. So here a roll number is an attribute and its value is 1001. Student name is an attribute and its value is Kiran. Okay, so gender is an attribute and gender is male is its value. So like that, you will be getting here that is record or rows. Yeah, Chandra, thank you. So now let's see that one second here. No, no, no. Yes, that is one thing. And here one more also we can go for that. Here this is called here record. We can say that is this is one entity that completely record one record, or else we can also going for this is a row. You can call that one. What mother is a row also you can call it that is. Like you have so much of student details we entered here. So much of student details we enter like this there. Okay, like what we can call that is so like this we can go for it in this way that yes. So like you can add it this. So I hope everyone got it this one. The differences between attributes and rows that so here one record of the student is an entity in this example. Yes, Karan, that's fine. Yeah. So guys, please let me know. So the differences between, so what is an entity, what are the attributes, what are the records? I hope that everyone understood here. Guys, please give your answers. Please say yes or no. Even if you have any queries, please post it on the chat box, guys. Guys, especially who are taking this session very first time. So I'm expecting more answers from here now. Please give your responses, guys. Even if you have any queries, please. I got only hardly before below 10, but you guys are having almost 30 candidates in the session. Even you can give it your responses on this chat box. Is my session is going somewhat fast or slow or any phase is okay or something else? Yes. So now see it's an Excel sheet so that we are directly creating a what we can call that so this kind of data table and all that is. But we have to go for database systems. Whenever we go for the database systems, guys, here, like see that so we have right now DBMS. What is that? DBMS is there. See, we know now what is the database. We know now what is the database and different an example and its attributes, blah, blah, something is there. But how the databases can be created and how the databases can be worked and all that is. Yes, there should be some software tools. There should be some software tools are there. Okay. Within that software tools, the very first one and very beginning level is right now there. What you say in the sense, so DBMS is there. Guys, listen there. This is what just we are having, DBMS. So what is the DBMS here? A DBMS, a database management system, we can call that. Database management system is a software that manages databases, acting as an interface for users and applications to create, store, organize, retrieve, update, and secure data efficiently and consistently, handling large volumes and multiple users simultaneously. That is what a DBM is. There's simply one thing I hear now that the technical definition has been given there, but in a simple words, we can say that DBMS is the software tool for working with the databases. DBMS is the software tool for working with the databases. Within that working, everything will come. What is that? So storing data, modifying data, removing data, retrieving data, lot of activities we do. Lot of activities we do that is. Within that lot of activities, so more mainly four categories of actions are there. First one is creating, how to store. That is one thing. Adding data, you can say that one. Okay. The second one is very important one, retrieval from huge amount of data, whatever the data you need, how to retrieve that data very quickly. That is called retrieving data. The second one, oftenly we perform, the third one, oftenly we perform that how to modify data if required. For a student's data, for example, my voice is bit low. Oh, Venkat. Okay, Venkat, that is, I think you check your volume. That is, but because myself, I'm speaking somewhat loudly only. How about others, guys? Check your volumes. Okay, ma? Check your volumes, ma. Because so I'm speaking loudly only that. But anyhow, I'll increase. And he said, no, I'll increase that. So now here, so simply you can say that one now, simply you can say what is the database in the sense that so it's a software tool. It's a software tool to work with the databases. Within that working, so like storing of data, then what we can call retrieval of data, modifying of data, deleting of data, the blah blah will go. But on that blah blah, the main categories are here now four. One is storing, adding data to the table or adding data to the databases. That is one thing. The second one, which is very important one, retrieving data from the large amount of data. Let's say that a banking system having 1 lakh customers. From that 1 lakh customers, one customer information, how to get quickly. This is what retrieval process. For the retrieval process, so there is some kind of technique. That is one more. Then the third one is here now. Suppose if a situation comes to modify the data, suppose in a bank, a customer wants to update their phone number or customer wants to update their address or something else. That is one thing. Suppose a customer wants to withdraw their account from that bank, then a deleting of that customer details from that bank, deleting details. These things will happen here now. So that simply you can call it as a here code operations. What is that here now? Code operations is there. So C stands for here create for storing. U stands for here now update. Then R stands for here now read or retrieval. Then D stands for here now delete. D stands for what, mother? Is delete. Mainly we focus on these are the operations that, but these will be done in a different ways. Okay, now that is what done. Okay, so now to work on these databases, so there are some rules in DBMS. 14 rules is there. DBMS consists of 14 rules to create and work with databases, which has been defined by MF CORD, so that those rules are called as CORD rules. That is one thing, but we are not going to discuss those rules, guys. Theoretically, practically only we discuss that is by taking one software tool. Okay, that is. Okay, that is one thing. Just I'm for your information, I'm just giving that 14 rules will exist that. Okay, so that is one thing. So what are the database software tools, guys, here now? Let's see. Have you heard about these names, guys? Have you heard about these names? DBase and Fox Pro? Anyone have you heard about those names? Hmm? Yeah. So somebody saying yes, that would be fine. Nice, sounds good that. So if it is because you guys are saying no, no, yes, that is because whenever the database systems are evaluated in the market in the past, that 1980s or some 70s or something, the very first database systems in the world is DBase. Then modified version of that database system is right now there, right there, Fox Pro is there. Those are the very fundamental, very initial days of database systems. Those two software tools are now also available, but no one is using that. Okay. Later on that, we got Oracle, SQL Server, MySQL, PostgreSQL, DB2. There are so much of database software tools are there. Okay, that is. So we are concerned with MySQL, guys. We are concerned with MySQL. But before that, guys, listen. We have types of DBMSs is there. See, DBMS has been evaluated in the late 1970s or 80s, that is. Exactly. We don't need that exact year or something, that is. Okay. But right now we are in the 2026. We are in 2026. All about 50 years lifespan is there. Okay, even if you go for 1980, so that is 20 years, this is again 26, 45 years. So this lifespan is there for these things. But within this 45 years, there is a lot of changes has came into the software industry. So that the DBMS also has been now modified in a different prospections and got renamed in a different ways and added some additional features to this. In that prospection, okay, here, first modification, first recognized modification of the DBMS is RDBMS, Relational Database Management System. We can say that. What is meant by that relational database management system? Okay, here. So the relationship between tables, relationship between tables. For example, you see, this is the student table that would be fine here. Okay, now I'm giving there here now marks table that, okay, in this marks table, I'm giving, what is that? Serial number is one column, then exam is another column. So then here now subject one marks, so then subject two marks, then here total marks. Let's see that is whose marks it is. I'm going to introduce here now a column called roll number. A column called roll number, that is. And let me add two more students here now. Yeah, like this we have. So now serial number is one that then exam is, for example, let's say that quarterly, some 45 and again 46. So, okay, now 46 that. So 91 is the total. So whose marks it is? Listen, guys. Okay, here the marks of the student is not going to be entered directly because already some students list is there. So the roll number should come here, any one of these four. That is my rule. That is my rule here. These marks for the what we can say that is 1003. Let's say that is. So then second one quarterly, okay, now like 60 here again 60. Some 120 is there. This is 1001. And you see this one, guys. For example, let's say that here. So I'm just giving that right now. So in this way, so 130 is the answer. Suppose if I give 1009, is this roll number is a valid? Is this roll number is a valid here? Guys, please tell me. Is the roll number is a valid? No. So here this column should not accept the roll number which is not present here. Since it is Excel, okay, we are able to give. Okay. But as per the database systems, it should not accept. Because so these two tables are not having a relationship, but we have to maintain a relation between student table of roll number column to marks table of roll number column, marks table of this roll number column. That is, whenever we make a relationship between these two here, so here this value won't be allowed, because whenever you are entering a value in this column, that value will be referred into these four values. So when that value is present here, then it allows here. In that way, we wanted to make a relationship. But in a DBMS systems, listen carefully, guys. In a pure DBMS system, so it is not possible. So that everything has to be taken care by like a user only. That is user only. So when the DBMS rules 14 rules has been developed, that relationship concept has not developed within these 14 rules. That relationship concept is not there. Even if a situation comes, that we have to maintain explicitly by the user itself. So under that, these two softwares will work. DBase and Fox Pro will work. That is, DBase and Fox Pro will work. But later on that necessity has been recognized, and the the relationship process rules has been added to this DBMS. Then the name has been given for that RDBMS. Only one feature I explained here in Excel. Okay, regarding relational process, that is the main feature. That is the main feature, and some other aspects also there. So the name has been given to the RDBMS, Relational Database Management System. In this Relational Database Management System, we got a concept called primary key, foreign key concept. The foreign key is the concept has been introduced to making relation between tables to avoid the inconsistent data or duplicate data or something else. Okay, that is, you will come to know while working on that. Okay. So that is the one here now, RDBMS guys here now, Relational Database Management System. I will provide it that, no worries, so Swagatika. So I'll provide it everything that is. Okay, you will come to the sessions that, no worries. Okay, just follow this one. Even if you want, you can note it down those points. Okay, no worries that. Okay, but I'll give you everything from my side in a sessions that. Then one more is there, guys, here now. Like modern database management systems are there. What is this modern database management system? In the sense, it is perfectly suitable for the present trend. Okay, present trend, that is, so how to communicate multiple databases which is located in a different servers. How to communicate multiple databases which is located on a different servers. That, for example, let's say that one more example I'll give you here. Yeah, you take in a banking system of multinational one. Suppose ICICI Bank is having in multiple countries, that is. So how abroad customers will communicate into Indian branches, or else how Indian customers are communicate with abroad branches. Suppose if a person has been taken account in abroad, they will maintain their own database system separately in their country. Indian branches, so Indian customers having their own database systems in Indian branches only, that is. But having account in the same bank, so that might be have some transactions between one country to another country. Then how database systems will communicate? For that one, there is some kind of rules, and rules has been developed, which is called as like modern database management systems. So just mother is. But as of now, we don't require that. Just to, we are having that MDBMS process. Then one more very simple one, that ORDBMS is there. That is called here Object Relational Database Management System. So I hope that some of the people who are having programming knowledge, like object-oriented programming structure, OOPS concepts is there, which is purely comes under the programming languages. That programming language concepts, object to class, so something like we are having some kind of concepts are there. So within that, object to class concepts has been implemented on now DBMS, which is called as Object Relational Database Management System. With that, we got some concepts is there, partitions, clusters, some kind of concepts has been there into our what we can call software tools. That is. But one thing, guys, these two are occasionally uses. Occasionally uses, that is. Our running DBMS is right now there here, RDBMS. So in RDBMS only, like MDBMS will come, ORDBMS will come, that is. Because of that uniqueness of that feature, so that for that one, we got a separate name for MDBMS, we got separate name for ORDBMS. There is no any separate tools for MDBMS or ORDBMS here now. Every tool comes under the RDBMS only, like we have SQL Server, you have Oracle, we have MySQL, PostgreSQL, DB2 and all that is. We will work on those things only. Okay, when that situation, so how to communicate multiple databases which is located in different servers, then the more like what the MDBMS will come, that is the situations there. When you wanted to pass data between one one database, another database in the form of object, then RDBMS concepts will come that. So that is what. So that apart that everything going for RDBMS. Everything going for here now, RDBMS prospection only, that is. Yeah. So one thing, Vanya, let's see. Okay. So very simple thing that this is one database here now. Okay, you take local itself now, database of ICICI Bank. Okay. And here now that is all customers info. Okay, that is one thing. Okay. Now you go here now, one more. So leave over that one here, database. Okay, like what we can call in the sense SBI Bank. Guys, so all customers info. What is this one? Yes, this is the SBI Bank database. This is the ICICI Bank database. So now all customers are having their account details over there. Guys, one point, you see, whenever you want to withdraw amount from ATMs by using our debit card, are you going to withdraw the amount by going to same ATM center, same bank ATM center? Tell me, Vanya, you also tell. No. Wherever we got ATM center, irrespective of the bank, we go to that ATM, we insert the card and we withdraw the amount. Okay, but how, for example, now I have ICICI Bank account, but I'm withdrawing amount from the SBI Bank. How SBI Bank will come to know that, okay, he is the ICICI Bank customer and the transaction has to come from the ICICI Bank, not from the SBI. Then he will come to know how it goes here. Yes. So here, bank to bank communication will be there. What more that is? Bank to bank database communications will exist. Bank to bank communication will, though you are doing transaction from the SBI Bank ATM, okay, but your transaction will happen only on the ICICI Bank. Same vice versa. Same vice versa that is. So now here, this bank should access, so ICICI Bank, your account details to here. By database, one database, this is a different server, this is a different server. This is a different server and this is a different server, database servers that. So how to get this different database server, one customer details into here? Yes, there should be some rules for that. That rules has been defined in MDBMS. Yeah, inter-exchange between the banks. Exactly. There are some rules has been defined. So here, that is a high level I told you, but at a database level, so how to communicate one database to another database placed in different servers. Placed in different servers that. So what are the rules we should follow in DBMS prospection? In what that is? DBMS prospection. Those rules all comes under the MDBMS. I hope you got my point right now. Panya. Yes, that is what we go. Guys, anyone having any other queries, guys? Anyone having any other queries? Like you have that some kind of what is it? This is what introduction to a simple introduction to databases. There it comes right now, guys. So what is a MySQL? Because we are concerned with the MySQL because we have so much of software tools are there. Oracle, SQL Server, MySQL, something that is here. Here, what is a MySQL? What is MySQL? Simple thing, guys. So it's one of the database system. So that again, no need to repeat everything. It is one of the RDBMS database tool. RDBMS database software tool. You can write on that. Software tool, you can say that is here. So current version of this one 8.0 is there, 8 is there now. And one thing, guys, you have to remember any database system you took, either Oracle or SQL Server or MySQL or anything that there are two parts. There are two parts is there. One part is SQL part. One part is SQL part. Second part is programming, that is the TSQL part. Names might be different in other software tools, but there should be a programming also inside the databases. Okay, that is one thing you have to keep in mind. That is one thing you have to keep in mind. That is so that SQL, all the commands will be there. TSQL, transact SQL, programming part will come. First, we will continue with this SQL. And one more thing that this SQL is a common to every software tools, whether you go for Oracle or SQL Server, PostgreSQL or DB, or even you go from the DBase Fox Pro also. It is common. Might be having some little syntax differences between one software to another software. That too 90% same syntaxes. Only 10% cases will have the syntax difference. That's it. Why you know that? This is the reason. You see this. What is SQL is? See, it is a universal language for databases. Why it become a universal language for database systems in the sense so initially it was developed by ANSI company, but they could not able to develop the environment for it. So that that SQL was started selling to whoever wants that. Okay, so that is. But in the olden days, where it was working in the sense at command prompt, 5 minutes, at command prompt that. Okay, in that way it goes there. So SQL was using at command prompt. Later do on developed GU environments for different companies now. So actually it was developed by ANSI. It was developed by ANSI, but nowadays so it is using no. But nowadays ANSI's company not using the SQL because they have been sold to different. First that has been sold to Oracle. Oracle has been taken that SQL and further they have added environment. They have added programming part and all, and they released it as a Oracle. Then they took that Microsoft people. Then it has been developed, surrounded to that, and developed one product called SQL Server. SQL Server that. Later on that, like MySQL, PostgreSQL, even for all, suppose for example, you have a thought, sir, I want to develop my own SQL. Yes, you can develop. Get the like license from the ANSI company about that SQL, then you get your own environment and you add your additional features for that, and you can release yourself one SQL tool like that. So SQL is full of commands. SQL is full of commands that. Okay, how those commands will come and all will be coming into this one here. Yes, guys, these are the 5 types of commands you have in SQL. Now we'll come to know the commands. So how the commands will go for here. How the commands will go. So there are 5 categories of commands is there. Data definition language, DDL commands are there. So these commands are used to define new structures of database as well as modify and delete structures. The commands are 3: create, alter, drop. Just listen the words ma. While explaining these commands, I'll clearly tell that what is the data definition, what is the data manipulation and all that. Okay, that is. Then data manipulation language commands are there here. These commands are used to add new rows to the table as well as modify, delete rows from table. Insert, update, delete is there. Data retrieval prospection, only one command is there, select. Retrieving data. Then a transaction control language commands are there, commit and rollback commands, we have that. Okay, that is, then data control language commands are there. So giving permissions, withdrawing permissions between the databases and all that. So grant and revoke will come there. Like we have totally 5 types of commands, and commands are there here now 3, 3, 6, 7, 9, 11 commands are there. If you talk about these 11 commands, our SQL will finish. Okay, but these 11 commands has got a different topics when it comes inside of that MySQL. So topic wise, the commands has to be discussed. Topic wise, commands has to be discussed here, that is. Okay, so then we'll come to know, first we have to start from here. Okay, that is. But before that, we have to see the environment of MySQL part. Okay, these are the commands part we entered, but we go here now, environment and all that is. So the very first query, what should be right here and how that is in the sense, first of all, we have to create one database. So from here, you will be getting that, see there here now, what is a database? What is a database? See there, as per MySQL, collection of objects. As an object is a data item. An object is data item in database. What are the data items in the sense? Table, views, procedures, functions, indexes, triggers. These all will come into that. These are the discussable topics we are going to discuss in upcoming sessions that. So that first we have to create here database. So how to create a database? How to create a database? This is the command we have to go for that. From a DDL create command has to use create a database name. Create what that is database name. Any database, so just we can take down here. Let's see that, guys, how I am writing here. Guys, please follow that. So I am taking now create space database space Feb 2026 DB I am writing now and put semicolon at last. Okay, every query ends with semicolon here. And one more thing, guys, here you have to select that command. That entire command has to be selected. Once it is selected, You go, this button is there, flash symbol button is there. Okay, see there now. The first button, the three buttons is there, folder, save, and the third button. This button is there, this button, you just click on it. So once you click on that button, on the bottom side, you will get one message and green color tick mark. That means that database has been created, that command has been executed successfully. Okay, that is the confirmation. We got it here now. Where can I see that database in the sense, guys? So I hope everyone is seeing here administration in the right, the left side panel. Administration, you are seeing everyone. Okay, everyone seeing this administration. Beside of that, only one arrow mark will be there. See there, arrow mark is there here. One arrow mark. You click on this arrow mark. So that what will happen, you see that you will be shifting into the schema section. You will be shifting into the schema section. Left side arrow mark is there. If you click that administration, if you go to here, this one, schemas. Once you get this schemas, here you have some schemas, sys is there. Below of the sys, right click on it, go for refresh. Whenever you go for refresh, the database what you created will make visible here. Will make visible. Do it that, guys, right now. Do it that, guys. So first, what should we do, ma? You go for type the command create database. Database name, any name you can give. I have given Feb 2026 DB. You give any name, test DB, demo DB, okay, self DB, anything that you can give it. I have given month wise. So after writing that, you have to select that entire command and go for clicking on this button. Guys, you see there. So you see my mouse pointer where I am clicking. I already clicked this. Click on that. You get confirmation. Once it is done, here actually you guys are having like administration. The right arrow button is there. You click on this right arrow button. You'll get like this. And here sys database will be there. So below of that, right click on it and refresh the database what you created, that will be visible here. Guys, please confirm that how many of you succeeded. Please confirm that how many of you succeeded that. Is everyone visible? That is yes, yes. Still anyone having any issues? Chandra Prakash, what happened to you? Just let me know. Are you facing any issue? Yeah, please share your screen. Guys, it's a first day. Please be patient. So once we settle down this environment, then we will keep on working on the commands. Yeah, you already did that. Okay, so can you decrease the screen zooming? Can you decrease the screen zooming? Screen zoom. No, no, maximize it first. Maximize it, maximize. Yeah, it's not getting maximize. So go for control minus on your keyboard. Control minus on your keyboard. Hold on the control key, click on the minus button. Control hyphen button. On your keyboard, you do it that. Control minus. Chandra Prakash, on your keyboard, hold on the control key and click on the hyphen button. Hyphen button. So that your screen zooming will decrease. Okay, wait. Okay, wait, don't do anything, just wait. Now, there you are seeing administration, no? In the left side. Then click on that arrow button. Right click on white area. White area, not that one. In the below, sys below. Below of the sys. Yeah, refresh. Yes, you got this. That is, keep like this on your screen. Okay, stop sharing now. You got it. Yeah, guys, we got it. This is. So now you create one more database. You create one more database. Now I'm also doing that, guys. Gonna create a database, test DB, like this. You create one more database and execute it that. Create one more database and execute it. Okay. Vanya, what is that? Create a database is the command or favorite? It's not an attribute here. Database name, Vanya. I shown you know that. See there. It is a database name. See, create database. The database should be identified with one name. Database name. Okay, that is the name of database should be given. I hope you got it right now. So you create another database. Go for refresh once again. So two databases has to show like this on your systems, right? Yeah. Now try to understand, guys. I created two databases. You also created two databases here. Now you have to decide that on which database you have to work. Now you have to decide that which database you have to work here. You have to choose that is. So how to choose that on which database you have to work in the sense, guys, one more command I'm introducing right now here, use. See how to change from one database to another database. Use DB name. Use DB name will be there here. That is one thing. So I'm doing like this. What is that? So suppose if I want to work with the first one, use FEB 2026 DB should go and select that command. Select that command and click on execute button so that you see there that the database has been highlighted here and has been released like this. Tables, views, stored procedures and functions. No, sir, I don't want work with that. I want test DB. So once again, use test DB. Okay, then click on this one. See, test DB has been released. Now see, two has been released, but see the highlighted part. Test DB is in highlighted part. That means you are working with test DB, which means that now if you create any tables, views, procedures, or blah, blah, whatever it is, that everything will be stored in this test DB database. No, sir, I want to work with the FebDB. Okay, select that and execute here. This will be highlighted. Now you create any tables, views, indexes, procedures or something. Everything will go and store on into in this database. So now my point is here, use command is meant for what we can changing between one database to another database. Databases are fixed. Once the database has been created, that is permanent. That is permanent here. But so if you are having multiple, even one database also, if you have that one, first the every day when you enter into MySQL, first you have to use command. Use the database, which database you want to work. So then within that tables, views and all everything, we have to work on it. So everyone is seeing the same results, huh? Use command. Everyone seeing the same results, guys? Hope everyone. Yes, guys. Fine it is. So now what next? So what is the next thing we have to do it here? What next in the sense? Obviously, in the database, actual data will be stored. Listen, guys, here now. Actual data will be stored in tables. Actual data will be stored in tables that. So now here we have to know how to create a table. We have to know here how to create a table. Let's see that how the table will be created. Let's have now some explanation of the create table command. Okay, let's see there. Guys, right now there, see there. Next point here now. How to create a table. So for a create a table, we have to go for that create table. Table name is what here now? So any table name should be given. Sorry, create table. Create command. So it's a database. So that to create a database we said, and here is a table. Create table. Then any table name you have to give. Then you have to open the bracket. Round bracket has to open. Then within the table, the columns list has to mentioned. See guys, when coming to this Excel sheet, in the today morning, see, roll number is one column name. Student name is one column name. Gender is one column name. Age is one column name. Location is one column name. Like this, so we have now some columns. But whenever you come down to this column, all the numbers we are entering. Whenever you go for this one, names we entering. Whenever we go for gender, again, text has been entered. Age, this is numbers. Again, location text. Like this, if you have a birth date, date values, okay, birth time, time values, something will have like this. So when it coming to here, see there, first you need to mention the column name and its a data type has to mentioned. That means what type of data you are entering into that. I'll tell you what are the data types having in MySQL. Then one more is there here, constraints. Guys, remember that some of the things I'm enclosing within the angle brackets and here I'm enclosing square bracket. Square bracket in the sense this part is optional. If required, we can use. If not required, we can avoid. But whatever I enclosed within angle brackets, that must be given, that must be used. You can't avoid it. That is the meaning. So now here column table name has to be mentioned. Then list of column names has to be mentioned. Along with that, the data type also has to be mentioned. Like this, all the list of columns, whatever you want, you mention it and you opened a bracket here, round parentheses, go for closing of that and put with semicolon. Okay, anyhow, we write right now, but what are the data types are existed? Yes, we'll come to know here the data types. See them. These are the different data types existed in databases. So there is one data type called int is there. What is int here? If it is int on that column, all whole numbers will be entered. Whole numbers. That means like numbers 1001, 1002, 1, 2, 3, minus values, minus 10, minus 20. That means the number which is not having decimal mark, that's it. That is then float. What is the float here? All decimal values numbers can be entered. 1.5, 2.5, 3.5, 10.5, something like that. Then how can I enter the text? So text, char is there. Char of string that will be called as string with fixed length. String in the sense some alphabets, that collection of alphabets and all. That is one thing. Then one more also there, where char. One more also there, where char will be there here. String with the variable length. I'll explain it ma this one. Just let me finish off these things. Then if I want to enter the date value, date. So date value only. That while entering that date, you have to go with first year, then month, then day. In this format, you have to enter that. Then time is there. Time values only. Time also having format, same thing, regular format. Hours, minutes, okay, now like here, seconds. That is. If you want both the date and time, date to time will be there. Then if you wanted to store images and all that, image is there. Yes, you can store images. Okay, that is one thing. If not, sir, in a database system, so other than text to images. If you want to store in a video or audio or something that cannot be stored to direct in a video format or audio format, that should be converted into the binary format. So to store the binary data, we have LOB, BLOB, large objects, so binary large objects is there. Okay, that is. So as of now, you forget about these two. I will discuss a little later. Okay, even this image also, you forget about that. Okay, first we will get the knowledge on these data types while creating table. Okay, that is. So now, so how to create a table by using this in the sense, so of course here we will be having one table creation. You see that guys here. Let's take this as, okay. First of all, let me go for explaining about one thing. What is that, Okay, anyhow, you got this table here, this command. Okay, see there now, std name is there. Std name. So in this std name, see that is nothing but student name it is. See there, std name, char of 20 I have given. And sometimes I'm giving std name, okay, where char of 20. So what the difference between these two here? Both are entering for text only. What is the difference here? Fixed length and variable length. Okay. Now tell me what is the, so here of 20 is what in the sense in std name column maximum you can enter 20 characters. That is size of that name, size of the name or else length of the name maximum 20 characters we can enter. How many characters maximum 20 characters. More than 20 characters name you cannot enter in both the cases that you need to tell. For example, let's say here I'm giving now my name. Let's say that Venugopal I used. Let me know how many characters are there on that Venugopal. Tell me how many characters are there on the Venugopal, guys. Please respond. 9 is there. Okay, fine. It is 9. Maximum how many characters we have given? Maximum how many characters we have given? 20. So how many characters are free space right now? How many characters free space? 11. But okay, fine. That's okay. Here also I'm giving Venugopal. Here also I'm giving Venugopal. What makes the difference between these two, In storage, not explicitly. Listen carefully. In storage, in a database storage, even though, see, in char, in a memory, that is in a storage part in a memory, though you used 9 characters out of maximum 20 characters, that memory occupation is 20 characters only. That means whether you utilize maximum 20 characters or not utilize 20 characters, char data type occupies full space. 20 character space will occupy. It will keep that 11 characters empty and won't allow you to store any other data into that. In a memory, not explicit, implicit memory storage. But whereas when coming to here, varchar of 20, maximum you have given 20 characters. But how many characters you utilize in the sense 9 character space utilized. Only 9 character space will be occupied in a memory storage. Remaining 11 character space will left over for further usage. Okay, further data store usage, that is. So for one more student, for example, if I give here Ravi, here also I am giving Ravi. Here 4 characters. Though it is a 4 characters, char will occupy 20 characters. But here 4 character space only occupied. Remaining 16 character space will be utilized for other perfection. So that's why it is called as varchar and it is char. Fixed length it is. It is variable length. Variable in the sense maximum 20 will not be exceeded. But how many characters you use based on that, the memory will be occupied by the varchar. But in a char, whether you use 20 characters or not use 20 characters, so full memory will be occupied. Full memory in the sense 20 character space will be occupied. Now shall we write a create table command with this? Shall we write down? Yes. Now I'm going to the here. Let's see that guys. Guys, you come back here now. Now I'm working on which database? Feb 2026 DB. Yes. So within this, I'm writing now create table here. Just see. So what is that? Create table. I'm writing that biodata is the table name. Open bracket. Even you can continuously write but I'm writing in multiple lines. So now here I'm taking roll number is the column name and int is the data type and put a comma. Yes, one column has been done. Guys, listen carefully. Table names, so column names must be single word. Multiple words you should not use here. Table names and column names should not go for multiple words. There should not be a space between table names or column names. If you want space, so you have to go with a symbol called underscore. Underscore can use it. Okay, that is. So that is one thing. Then student name. I'm giving student name as a STD name. Then here I'm giving here var of 20 characters. That length is up to you. Okay. Then I'm giving here now birth date. So it's a date. I'm giving that is. Then location. Then I'm using here now char of 20. Yes. So then put semicolon. Yes, like this you have to write a simple table create command. So then what should we do? We have to select these all lines. All lines you select and go for execute button. Yes, I got executed the table. Okay, so where can I see this table here? In this database, you have a tables part is there, no? Right click on the tables, go for refresh all. So you got an arrow mark here. Arrow mark in the sense one table is there. Click on the arrow mark. See, you will see the by data table. Within that, click on the arrow. See that columns. Click on the columns. The list of columns what you mentioned will be shown here. Then indexes, foreign keys, triggers is there. Forget about as of now that upcoming sessions you will come to know that. See guys, so one thing, it's a case sensitive. If you follow capital letters, you have to use all capitals. If you follow small letters, all you go for small letters. That means in which combination you create table names and column names, in the same combination you have to use here. That is, there is no restriction at all. Even you write in small letters also. You see there. So whenever you come down here, see there now I am writing like this. Create table. See that I am writing create table EMP. Then EMP number into, so I'm writing in one line only, EMP name, where char of some 20 or 30 characters. Then here I'm going for job, okay, where char of some 10. Okay, that is one thing. Then we can go for that salary. It is also, if we can make it float or else make it int only, no worries that. Even if it is float, nothing to worry. Yes, like this. And I'm selecting this and going for executing. Say I got executed the table. So in a test DB, I'm going for refreshing all this. Okay, you see there here. So you will see here now, guys, you see there, the small letters only. So here it is, capital letters. That is up to you. But my suggestion is that you might be asking, sir, which one should follow? Better follow capital letters. Better follow capital letters. That's it. So there isn't any restriction at all, whether writing small letters or capital letters. Anything is okay. So what is another one that here now, Venkat, again getting an error. What happened, Venkat? Share your screen. Share your screen. Got it? Nice. Nice, nice. Sounds good. It's the first day, guys, so that we are going very slowly because you have to settle down here, environment and executing queries and all that. So that is who already having knowledge, be patient in a session. So shall we go for? Yes, ma'am, we have further data types also there. I'll show you. Just wait. Okay, first of all, basic things we are working. Basic things. Because I'm repeating once again that it's a first day. So that every day one itself, I can't go for all at once. I'm taking slow by one, one by one. Yeah, guys. Is it okay, Suraj? Yeah. So now we have created two tables. Okay, in a two different databases. Okay, find that. But is the table having any records or rows? Is the table having any records or rows here? No rows are there, no records are there. So how to add the rows? How to add the rows here? This is very important. Let's see. So for that, we have to go for some other command. Okay. What is that? See how to add rows to the table. So for that, there is a command called insert is there. Insert. Insert command is there. Okay, now has to be used. What is the syntax of insert command? You see that insert. See guys, insert into table name. Insert into table name. Then to which column you want to add the data, that column names we should get, that is column 1, column 2 or something. For that columns, we have to go for values. Val 1, val 2, something we have to be entered here. This is, in this case, wherever you are having strings and date values, string date values and all has to enclose in single quotations, single quotes. Single quotes has to be taken up that. Okay, that is one thing we have to go. So let's see that how this insert command has to get it, that is. See there now, we got one insert command for the by data. So they insert into by data. So how many columns are that? Column names, and for that one values has to be given, that is. Let's see now how I am writing for this. So where that is, I'm going to this cloud. So first which database I'm in, test DB, but I'm going for that by data table in which DB, Feb DB is there. So that I'm writing like this right now. Okay, so use Feb 2026 DB. First, I'm taking that and I'm going for that execute, that is, I executed. Okay, here, whenever you go for this one, by data table is there. In this table, they'll go for list of columns here. Yeah, guys, you see there here now. Insert into biodata. Okay, open bracket. Then column names, first column, roll number, second column, STD name, third column, birth date, fourth column, location. You should not have the spelling mistakes. Remember that, here. Then go for values. Okay, this is. And first, what is the column? Roll number. Give any roll number here. Okay, any name you can give it, that is 1001. Put a comma. Then second one is student name. It's a string. Since it is a string here, you enclose in double quotes, single quotes. There you write down that is here now. So here I am writing that Geeta Sahasra. Yes, put a comma. Then birth date. Date also should be in single quotes. But one thing you should remember that what is the date format we should give for the birth date, guys? First year, then month, then a day. We should not forget that. So that here also single quotes, so that I'm giving right now 2010 hyphen 9 hyphen 12. That is one thing. Then location, that is also a string. So that here we go for that. So wait, Hyderabad. So entering data is not a case sensitive. Data part, you can give anything, that is. I'm talking about only commands part, capital letters or anything. So data, anything you can enter. Suppose here, let's see, that is how I wanted to go for like this. You see that what I'm doing, first one. So here, Geeta. Okay, Sahasra will take. No worries. Yeah. So now select those two lines. Select those two lines, and go for execute. Yes, it got executed. It got executed here, that is. But is that row is visible on the table? For us, in the sense, it is not visualizing. It is not visualizing here. So one thing. So for inserting of rows, we have used one command, insert. That is okay. But to see that data is there or not in the table in the sense, again one more command has to be used. Okay. So that is here now, select command. Select, you have to write like this, select star from biodata, has to go for it. Select that and click on execute button. Okay, you will see that data. See there now. This output should come here to you. Guys, work on it that. Yeah. See these two. See the screen which you are seeing now. Try to execute that one. First go to your database where the biodata table is there. Where the biodata table is there, first go to that command, that database, by using use command. Then write down that insert command with your own data. The values you can give yourself anything. Do it that. Current, which is very simple thing, that in a date format, first year, next month, next day. That's it. First you have to specify the year. See, 2010 is the year, hyphen, next month, next day. In that format only, date will be accepted in MySQL. Simple part. Within the single quote, always. Whether it is a string name or date, it comes at any moment, it should enclosed within single quotes. That is must. For a numeric value, single quotes is not required. You observe that only for 1001, I have not given a single quotes. For remaining all, I have given a string in quotes. Two strings are there, one date is there. That is what. The entire value should be enclosed within single quotes. Want to date format. So here, one thing, Maurya, always storage part like that only, that you can't change. But for visibility perspective, in a different formats, we can view it. For that one, we have some functions. But storage perspective, you can't change that format. But viewing purpose, we can change. For that one, we have some date functions are there. With the help of those functions, we can view it in a different ways. That is a rule for MySQL. Have I got it now? Yes. That is, guys, please let me know how many of you succeeded in setting of rows. One row it is. Yes, fine, Sharfali. Yes, even you use the select command also. I hope so that select star from by data. I'm asking about both the commands. First execute insert. After once it is get succeeded, then go for select to see that data. In that way, we have to go. So now see here, one thing, guys. What is that, Yeah. So this insert command, we are executed one and we inserted only one row. Suppose if I have 10 students data, for example, let's that. So should I need to write 10 insert commands in the sense? So of course, if you write, not a problem for that. That is, but with one insert command, multiple rows can be added. That is only one row. Now multiple rows can be added here, that is. So now I am writing a insert command like this here. So what is that in the sense, just wait. Yeah, see there here. So what I'm writing, take this insert command, write on here only. So insert into biodata. So now here again a roll number, comma std name, comma birth date. So comma location. So then I'm writing here values. So 1002. Then here, so Pravasti. Then here now, so 2012 hyphen 07 hyphen 20. So then here that is so. So again, what mother is Hyderabad. Just I'm giving. Yeah, one is done. Then put a comma. Put there, comma. And once again, you write like this. What is that? 1002. Guys, wanted I'm giving to show you one mistake. That is again already given roll number. So then here, so here now I'm giving vanilla. Yeah, vanilla I'm giving that. So then here what is that in the sense ma 2015 hyphen 10 hyphen 10. So then again here something like I'm giving Nellore. Okay, that is one more location. Yes. So then one more I'm giving that here. So here 1004 I have given that. So leave it ma these all things. Yes. I'm inserting three rows. Yes, see there now. I'm inserting three rows right now. At last, you have to put semicolon. This is, and I'm trying to execute this one. I'm trying to execute this. See that I selected those three lines and see it got executed. That is, see three rows are affected. Now you see here that is so select star from by data and go for this one. See, you got the data here. See there now you have the data. You have here data is there right now. This is what just you can take down right now. See there now data all rows were able to see space problem that is, but you are having the data. Okay, like this multiple rows can be added. But here one problem is coming. So wantedly I did a mistake that to show you this is because see the duplicate roll number has been given. It has been accepted, but it should not accept. It should not accept that. Why it is accepted in the sense because yes, ma, while creating table, we haven't discussed and done with so not this is we haven't discussed and done with the concept called constraints. Okay, that is so no constraints so that it has been accepted the duplicates. No worries. That is okay. Just for this one, this is what just we do. Okay, so how we are writing the adding multiple rows to the table. Guys, same thing when you do it that on your side, do it that how to write multiple rows here. By seeing that, you just see that ma Arun Jyoti, what is that? If I use char type, then need to mention the length also. Of course, so whether it is a char or varchar, length must be mentioned ma. That is compulsory. I told you know that you see here. See Arun Jyoti. See this Excel sheet, the same thing. The column specification is same thing for the length. If it is a string, whether varchar or char, it doesn't matter. Guys, you execute this query now. Execute this query. So you are seeing that insert command only with the three rows. You at least do it two rows. You at least do it two rows. So now what will be there in the sense? Yeah, I've shown you one small issue. What is that? I have given a duplicate roll numbers that table has been accepted, but it should not accept. It should not accept that. Okay, then how that can be taken up? How can you avoid? Yes, actually, always tables has to create with the help of what you say in the sense constraints only. Since it is an optional, but we have to make it that as a mandatory. So first of all, what is a constraint and how to work with the constraints and all that is. Let's see now. Here actually, we go for like this here. One thing. So what is that, let's make it like a student is the table name. Okay, here a roll number is the column. Let's see that is here now. The STD name is another column. Like age is another column. Age column is there. Then one more is there like gender is another column. Okay, then the location is another column. We have like this. Suppose five columns is there. For this, it is a data type is int, and for this here the varchar of some 20 or something, it is into, it is char of one only. I want to represent gender male or female, M or F. Then here it is varchar of 10. But on these columns, I wanted to put some restrictions. That means in the sense some rules. What is that, Okay, here it should not be duplicate and should not be what man null, empty. That is one thing we have to go. Student name, it should not be null. That is one thing. And it should be between 20 to 30 years only. Gender, it should be either M or F only. That is location. By default, we can Hyderabad. Like this, I wanted to have some restrictions. That is, see, for every column, I have given one rule. So these rules actually called as a constraints while creating table. So there is a concept called constraints is there. There is a concept called constraints is there here. So these are the rules to implement on table columns. While creating table, for every column, if required, we can place some conditions. Those conditions are called as constraints. What is the first one you have here in the sense null? See, it allows to empty values in a column. It is a default constraint. Nothing but even if you're not giving any constraints, so one constraint will be there, that is null. That is one thing. Null in the sense empty. If you don't any value in a particular column, that you can avoid it so that it will keep an empty. The second one is not null. Second one is what here? Not null is there. It will not allow the empty values. The third one is unique. It will not allow duplicate values. Then one more is there, primary key is there. Primary key in the sense, guys, here, see there, it is a combination of unique and not null constraints. But for every table, see, here only one primary key will be allowed in a table. Only one primary key constraint can apply for a table. Okay, that is one thing. Then check. It allows to provide specific values or range of values. It allows to provide specific values or range of values. That is one thing. We will write on that mark. Default. It allows to set a default value for a column while creating table. That is one more. And foreign key. It is used to make a relationship between tables. Relationship between tables that. So that is the relationship part. You forget about as of now. See, null to default we'll try out right now. Okay, here. So now I'm creating a table. Now I'm creating a table with constraints. So shall we fulfill these things here now? We will fulfill these things. See what mother is? Roll number. It is int. It should not be duplicate and should not be null in the sense. So here you will get a primary key. Primary key will get. Student name should not be null in the sense. Here it should go to not null. What mother is? Not null. Yes, see, it should be in between 20 to 30 years in the sense check constraint. Gender, gender should be either male or female in the sense here also go for check only. By default, Hyderabad in the sense, default constraint. So these constants we have to set while creating student table as of now. Okay, this is. So let me write down this one here. So how can we write down that query? Let's see that in Fabbook database only, I am creating a table like this. So what is that here? I'm going to take that. Yes, ma. That is a. So I'm writing guys here now. See there. Create table. Student is the table name. Okay, then here go for roll number. It is into. Now you specify the constraint. After data type, constraint has to be specified. If we give the primary key, that will not allow you duplicate values and null values. Okay, that is the second one. What is that std name? Okay, varchar of 20 close bracket space and not null you should go. See, not null. One more constraint. Now yes, gender. It is a char of one character. So how to apply the check constraint here? It should be either M or F. Other than these two alphabets, if any other alphabet you have given, it should not accept. Then you have to write a check constraint like this. What is that? Check. Here you have to write down in this way. Gender is equal to column name. This is the column name I'm giving. Equal to, in a single quotes, okay, M, or again gender is equals to, okay, F you should give. Then bracket close and put a comma. So that is one thing we have to write down. Okay, then age. So age, it is what here int. Then again now for this also check. Check age greater than or equal to 20 and age less than or equal to 30. Yes. Then location. So it is varchar of 10 or 20. So default, I'm giving that Hyderabad. Okay, then go for closing and put semicolon. Like this, you need to write. So for every column, I have given one constraint. So these constraints will be checked while inserting the data. That means while adding the new rows. You see there here, select these all lines, go for executing this is. Yes, I got executed the table. Table creation has been done here. So on tables, go for refresh ma here. So two tables has to be shown to us right now. Yes, one is by data, another one is student table. So click on the student table. Okay, now here columns will come there. This is as usual that. Okay, in this way, just we can take down. Okay, so first you create this table by yourself also practice this. Then I'll show you how to go for adding rows for this. So now we know insert command. So let's start inserting the rows into the table. So while inserting rows, these constants, we will check it. Guys, listen here. Let's listen. So the location, you see, especially when coming to this, the location is where that is a default Hyderabad is there. So while inserting rows, if the student location is Hyderabad only, then you can skip the location column. Remaining columns, you can add it that. That is, suppose if the student location is not Hyderabad, then you add that location column and insert row. So now see there, here I am writing now insert command, insert into student. So I am giving roll number, then std name, then gender, then age. That's it. Location I am not including here. Okay, then values. So I am giving 1001. Then here, so what is that? Kavita is the name. Then gender female. Then age is 23, something like added. Okay, this is, see, the row has been inserted successfully, that is. See that, guys. You want to see that one? Go for select star from student. Guys, this select command has got so much of explanation, but as of now, we are using like that. Tomorrow, we go for complete discussion about that is. Yes, we got the data. You see there? Actually, in insert command, we haven't added location, but we got the location Hyderabad because while creating table, we made that Hyderabad. Okay, that is. Okay, guys. Now see, without doing any changes, if I execute once again this insert command, right now, will it be insert the row into the table in the sense, so will it be inserted here as of now without doing any modification? It is already done. We got the data also. Once again, I am adding here with the same roll number 1001. Already with the 1001 roll number, one student is there. Once again, I'm inserting here. So it should not be. See that it should come an error. See that we got an error here. See in the below you see there red mark has came that is an error. What is that error in the sense you see there? So 1062 duplicate entry 1001. What it is that? Duplicate entry 1001. It is saying that one to you. Already 1001 student roll number is there. Okay, it's not alter Harshvardhan. It's a changing of value only. Alter is a different. I'm talking about the data, not the column. Okay, so now here I'm adding another one, changing the value here. You know, 1002. Now you see there, I'm checking the constraint. Uh, Here, let me change the name. Now it is Murali, and it is a male person, but accidental I have given N. But we have given check constraint either M or F. Okay. So select this and go for execute once again. See there, row is not, once again got an error that. What is that? See there, check constraint. Check constraint is violated because you have given in the place of M accidentally N. So not accepting that is. Okay, so that M has to be given. Then one more. The age should be in between 20 to 30 years. I'm giving 34. Let's see that 34 will be accepted or not. See that. See, this time. One more error we got at that. See, check 2 constraint is violated. Student underscore chk dot 2 is violated. Yes, 34. But it should be in between 20 to 30 only. So that now here, you can, even if you go for 14 or below 20 also, it won't accept. Okay, that is, so I'm giving 21. Now the row will be accepted. Yes, a row has been inserted. See there now, 2 rows are there. That means the constraints, what we defined, that every constraint is working here. So you have to taken care of that once you define a table with the constraints while entering data, while inserting rows, that proper data should be maintained here. If any like data is invalid, the row will not be inserted. That you need to check. So now with the insert command, you check yourself that. With the insert command, you check that is. Okay, so that is the importance of constraints. So without constraint, we should not create the tables. If a table is, if in table one person have a different locations, then the default will be worked for that person, then how, sir? Yeah, no worries. That suppose that means so suppose another person having another a different location, right? You are asking Maurya. One person, multiple locations in the sense here, multiple values cannot be inserted into one place. No. Okay. Suppose I have one more student is there. For example, let's see that is, if I have one more student, that student have a different location. At that moment, what should we go? The insert command has to go for changing of that is. So what we should we go for here now? You go for add the location. Okay, and here you add the location. Then what happens here? The location will be automatically comes to the Delhi by replacing of that Hyderabad. Let's go for here now 1003. Okay, here Navya is the name. Okay, female. Okay, 21, let it be that. Okay, here. So now you go for here. Now you execute this one there. Yes, row has been inserted. And here, go for this is there. See, the third student will come here. That is, yeah. See there, third student Delhi has came. But in the place of Delhi, like a Delhi, some other location in the sense, so you have to put a comma and you have to add as a string that is. Got my point, Maurya? Yeah. So I hope that it is cleared with everyone. So today I'm stopping explanation here, guys. So this is today we completely discussed about how to create a database, how to change from one database another database, and how to create a table without constraints. And we have seen how to create a table with constraints and how to add the rows into that table with the insert command with a single row, insert command with multiple rows. These are the topics we discussed today, along with the introduction of databases. Today's agenda is so SQL commands, guys. All the commands we'll go for that. See, yesterday we had some commands, how to create a database, how to create like what you say that is a table, how to change from one database to another database that we have seen. Okay, so these all things we did it that. Okay, how to insert the data into table. So that is with these all things we have seen that is. Rest of the commands are there. We'll continue with that commands here. We'll continue those commands. So open your MySQL workbench on local machine and you create one database. How we have done yesterday, in the same way you create one database. Create one database here that is. So now here I'm creating one database. Create a database. So it's a local machine so that you will not have any databases. If you're already created, no worries. I'm creating Feb 2026. Feb 2026 DB, something like how I created in a cloud, same thing I'm taking that. Yes, this database has been created. Then enter into that database. So here, so to see that in a schema section, administration and schemas is there. In the schema section, go with the refresh. You will be having that Feb, no? Yes, Feb 2026 DB is there here. So now go with the like use command to access into that. So this is the one thing just we took now. No tables are there because it's a local one. Okay, it's a fresh database. No tables are there. Now we will create the tables. We will create the tables. So now I'm going to discuss some other commands. So, so already discussed commands is what was that? Already CUSSED discussed commands is what that? So create database has been done. Then changing database has been done. Okay, then now creating table has been done. Then inserting rows has been done. Right? These are the things. Guys, please let me know any queries on behalf of these all things. Of course. So shortcut key in the sense it's a F5 that I'll give you because Chandra Prakash, one thing I'll tell you here, just wait. Okay. So now we are going to discuss the commands here. The next command we go for update. Update command has to discuss, then a delete command has to discuss, then a drop command. So then here alter command. Okay, then a describe command. Okay, these are the commands. After completion of these commands, then we go for here now, select the command. Okay, like we have some commands. Select command is very big command, guys. So there we have to, what do you say, that is lot of clauses and all that is. That's why I kept into the separately. This is what here now, today's discussing commands that. This is what just we are having. So if everyone is okay, then shall I start the discussion? Shall we go for with the first update command, ma? Yes. So whenever we come down here that, so what is an update command use? Yesterday we have seen insert command. Yesterday we have seen insert command, that insert command having their row, adding the new rows into the table. So at the same time, whenever you want to modify the row values, modify row values or change the row values, then how we can do that in the sense here, the update command can be used here. Okay, that is, let's see guys here. So what I'm writing now, this one, this command is used to, this command is used to change row values, or also allows to perform calculations, on specific columns, specific columns of table. Okay, that is one thing you have to go for now. Okay, this is what is its syntax, guys. Listen there. What is its syntax in the sense, guys? This command has to use like this: update. The table name has to be taken and set here column name has to be taken equal to, then here value or expression. Expression nothing but formula. And if required, we have to discuss here now some clause called where clause. Yes, this is what the simple command we are having. Simple command we are having here. This is one thing we go. So to work on this, one, first we create one table. So to discuss all the clauses of this update command, I'm creating one table. Within the table, we add some sample data. That means we insert some rows over there. After that, we will start applying the update command on that. Okay, that we do here. That is one thing. So here, let's see that how we can do that is. Just see that, guys. Now I'm going to this here and I'm creating one table. The table is right now marks table I'm creating. So create table marks. Marks is the table name. As usual, guys, I'm giving roll number, enter, and I'm applying primary key. So no duplicates, no null values. Then student name, I'm taking S name is the column name. Then I'm taking varchar of some 20. Okay, that is one thing. Then exam I'm taking and varchar of 20. Usually I'm not applying any constraints here because my focus on update command. That is, even if you want, you can go for that constraints also. What is that here? You apply, it should not be null, and it is also should not be null like this. Then afterwards, guys, you see here that subjects I'm giving. So I'm giving column names like subject one only. It is int. If you want here, you can give a check constraint. Student marks should be in between 0 to 100. It should not accept below 0. It should not accept above 100. Like that, you can give it. Okay. So I'm writing now check subject 1 greater than or equal to 0 and subject 1 less than or equals to 100. Check constraint I'm applying. The same thing you go for with the subject 2. I'm not writing my subject names like English, Math, Science or Social, something like that. I'm just using that is. Then I'm giving total marks. Take integer. Then I'm giving percentage, AVGR. It's a decimal float. And I'm giving here result. It's a char of 4. What is this result in the sense ma? Pass, fail, PASS, 4 letters. FAL, fail, 4 letters. So char can use because we are using full length of string. So that char is okay. So this is, guys, I hope that everyone understood about that query. Okay, this is. Now I'm creating this table, guys. See there. I created the table. See there now the table executed successfully and right click on the tables of database and go for refresh mark here. Then go here that is the marks table is there. See you are getting the structure. See there now the columns. You can see these columns here. Yes, we have that is. So guys, try to understand once we create a table like this, okay, in this table, whenever you are going to insert the rows, in this table, whenever you are going to insert the rows, row insertion, so while inserting the rows, avoid this total, average and result because this total should be calculate and average also should be calculate and the result also should be calculate. Okay, pass fail that is. So that how that process can take, how that process can take here. Yes, first of all, insert the rows. So yesterday I shown you how to insert multiple rows ma, insert into marks, list out the column names which you wanted to add rows here. Okay, then subject 1, then subject 2, up to only. Then you go for that values. So 101. So here Suresh is the name. Then here quarterly is the exam. Then something like 67 and 89. Okay, I'm placing comma. Let me add 5 rows ma here. So exam is same. I'm changing the marks here now. 27, it is 59 and 77, 59, 59 or also 49. And this is okay here 29. Okay, 90 and it is 80. Yes, guys. See, guys, here, like for we took this one and I'm executing this. Yes, 5 rows are, see, 5 rows are added. So that is one thing we are getting. Let's see the data. Select, start from, what that is. Marks can do it now. See there here. Yes, we have some 5 students data is there. See, total column, average column, and result column is empty because we haven't passed the values for that because we have to calculate that. We have to go for calculating that is. So I hope that everyone understood up to this. These commands, all everything we did yesterday only. Okay, now create table date, inserted data that is. Now come down to working on this update command. What I did that here change the row values or allows to perform calculations on specific columns of table. Now I'm going for calculations. What is that you know here? Whenever you come down here now, so this total column has to fill with the total marks by adding of subject 1 marks and subject 2 marks. It has to go for subject 1 plus subject 2, subject 1 plus subject 2. See that guys? I'm writing update marks set which column need to update right now? Total. Total is equal to subject 1 plus subject 2. That's it. Okay. That automatically goes to that subject 1 column and subject 2 column. It respect to row values will fetch, and that updates onto the total column. All the rows, not only 500, 5000, it doesn't matter. It will be updates over there. So select that and go for execute here. See there, guys, 5 rows are affected. 5 rows are affected that. So set refers to, in the sense, Venkat here, the set is one keyword which will refer the column on which column you are updating. That is, that what is total here? What is total? Total is what here? It's a column name of table. See, it's a column name. Set refers to particular column. For that one, I'm doing some expression here, calculation. The result will be updates onto the total column. That is what the set. See, I got right now 5 rows are affected. Now check here now by going to select star from marks. Now see there now. We got a total marks are here. Guys, 156, 86, 126, 96, 170. Something got it or not? Guys, is this query is understood by everyone? Is that update query is understood by everyone, guys? Yeah. So now let's go for calculating here average. So what I'm doing right now there, update max set average equal to, can we write like this here now? Subject 1 plus subject 2 by 2. Make it that is a 2.0 or something that. Okay, like this we are taking. See, again 5 rows are affected. So check now here, affecting rows that. See, we got the total marks. Sorry, average marks, we got it. So you may ask a question here, sir, why you put here now 2.0? Why can't you go for 2? Actually, one thing, guys, here data type requirement things will be effects here now. So subject 1 data type is int. Subject 2 data type is also int. Subject 2 data type is also int. If I go with like this, 2 is also int. 2 is also int. Okay. So integer value with any arithmetic operation of another integer will give the integer only. For example, if the average goes here like 57.5 something as came, that 0.5 will not be written here now if it is goes like this. And but if it is going for 2.0, this is part, this is everything integer, and this is the float. So integer with float, you do any operation, the return value will be the float only. But here we haven't get any opportunity to get the decimals. See that 56 by 2 in the sense 78 only. 86 by 2 only 43. Exact values are getting. 126 by 2 in the sense 63. Same thing is there. Okay. But if you have such kind of values, that also will come. This is there now. But that is okay. That means so these two update commands, guys, listen. These two update commands, so updating all the rows of the particular column, all the rows. But right now, see that, guys, here one point. What is that? Result should be pass if every subject having a greater than or equal to 35 marks. This is the condition has been given. See, result column is there. In this result column, pass should be filled. Pass, 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 pass. When, if every subject having a above or equal to 35 marks. Okay, so that means so a condition is specifying here. Guys, listen carefully. Condition is specifying. So now I'm writing actually the query in this way. Try to understand now. Update marks, set, result. equal to no calculations, directly value, pass. Suppose if I execute this one, in entire result column will get pass. Entire result column will get pass that. But it should not come like that. Okay. If every subject marks having 35 or above 35. But you see here now, the first student, Suresh, 67, 89. Okay. Pass will come. Second student Ramesh is there. See, subject one having 27 and second subject 59. One subject is having below 35. So it should not fill the pass. That should go for empty only. Then 77, 49. Okay, filled. Then 67, 29. No, second subject is fail marks is there. No pass there. 80 and 90. Okay, fine. This is what. So here, how to specify that condition? How to specify that condition here? The condition has to specify it here now. How that condition can specify? Yes, guys. So here, where clause is there. Okay. So note you can take down here. Where clause is used to specify what that is specify conditions. How it is? Let's see now. You have to write like this. Where, see that where. So what the condition my here? Every subject should have 35 or 35 marks, 30, above 35. What are the column names, subject column names here? Subject 1. Yes. Greater than or equal to 35. And subject 2 greater than or equal to 35. You have to write like this. How many conditions we mentioned here? Two conditions. One condition on column 1, another condition on column 2. Two conditions must be satisfied. And operator. And in the sense, first condition must be satisfied and second condition must be satisfied. Not only that, even if we specify some other conditions in between one condition to another condition, and in the sense all conditions must be satisfied. All conditions must be satisfied. It should go like that. That's it, the query. Now let's see. We have a 5 rows. Okay, only 3 rows has to get updated. See there now. Wherever the conditions are satisfied. See, 3 rows are affected is there. You will check that here, guys. You see there here and go for that is see there. First one got passed, third one has got passed, second one, fifth one has got passed. See, in second row, first subject is fail marks 27. In fourth row, second subject has got fail marks 29. But this is also has to filled with fail, no? That also filled with one value. Okay. Now we have to write a condition for fail. We have to write a condition for what here? Fail. That is. So then how to write that is one more update command here. I am writing there fail where subject 1 less than 35 or not and or, because to the pass every subject should get above or equal to 35. For a fail, any one subject if it is having less than 35 it is fail, not all. So that or either this one or that one, either this condition true or that any one condition is true. And in the sense all conditions are true. And in the sense all conditions are true, or in the sense any one condition is true. It goes like that. Let me check right now, ma. So this is, and I'm executing now. Yes, 2 rows are affected. Shall we check that? See there? Going for this is here. Yeah, we have a fail. We have a fail. See, entire table has been filled here. See there now. Entire table has been filled over there. Yes, yes. I think so. You all getting an error for update command, right? Yes, yes. Is that update command is like a safe mode, something like that is giving? Yes, yes. It's an update command is that. Yeah, fine. No worries. Before executing the update command, guys, so just 1 second, because for security constraints, so update and delete commands directly won't work. So for that, one command has to be used here. I forgot that. Set safe update in my SQL. So one simple command is there. Just wait. Yeah. Yes, guys. This command, though, before executing update command, this command you execute first. Write on set safe updates equal to 1. You just execute. Then afterwards, so go for executing the update commands. You will it will execute for you. This is the temporary solution. Permanent solutions I'll give you. First, you do this one. First, you do this is because of avoiding unnecessary updations and deletions. Directly, it won't allow you to update the rows. One in the sense enabling updates, zero in the sense disabling updates. That is. But guys, one thing you have to go here. Let's see. For example, let's say in this table here, if I updated the marks, for example, this marks not 27, it's like, for example, it's a like 77 or 47 or something, then automatically this total average result should get reflected. But here automatic updations are not possible. Here automatic updations are not possible. Remember that. Okay, here automatic updations are not performed in MySQL. Remember that. For example, see, so how can I modify this marks? For example, so I'll show you now. How can I modify only these marks? Can I get like this mark here now? Let's see. Update marks set subject 1 equal to, let's say that it is a 47. We cannot go for like this. If we go for like this, all subject 1 marks will get 47. Only for the student we should go. So that compulsory you need to change you need to go for a condition where roll number is equal to 1 or 2. Will it work or not? See that whoever having that here, this is see sharing. Sorry, this updating now. See there. I got updated that one. Go with the select statement, guys. See there. Yes, it is updated. But still, the marks are same. So total marks are same. Average marks are same. And fail result also same. It is not modified. So then what you need to do? You have to go for executing all these queries once again. All queries has to go for that is. Okay. So that is one thing you have to go for now. So what are that, here? So first you select these two. Multiple queries also can be selected, ma. See there, one row is affected that. So then we can go with the pass command. Let's see that is here. Yes, one row. Everything I did it, ma there. Then check that row is modified or not here. See there, 47, 105. So there 106, it is a 53% pass. We got it. Like that, you have to go for it. That means once you do any modifications on calculated columns, again you have to the recalculations has to be done that. That means those queries you have to go for executing once again. That is my point here. That is my point there. Now tell me guys, one thing I wanted to change. See, this is the query guys here now. Change the student name as like Chandra Babu who are having a roll number, who are having roll number is here like 105. Now tell me the query here now. Whose roll number is 105 that is. For that question, What is the answer? I wanted to change name as a Chandra Babu, whose roll number having 105. That means so this Naresh name I wanted to change as a Chandra Babu. How that can be done? Yes, I got Karan has given answer, Venkat has given answer. And what about others, guys? Please. But you should not enclose that one into the double quotations, Navindra. That should be number so that leave it like that without double quotes. Even that you should not use the double quotes. You should use the single quotes. For Chandrababu also, it should be single quotes, not the double quotes. Yes, those commands, the commands what I received is correct. The little correction on Navindra. In the place of double quotes, single quotes, and for number, no need to have any single quotes. Guys, this is the correct command for that. See there, already given that some of the learners. So update marks set yes name is equal to Chandra Babu, where roll number is equal to 105. You should get like that. So you try to execute that. You try to execute it. That's about update command, guys. So how the updations will be done here? How the updations will be done? That is one thing we are having. Then shall we go for another command? I'm moving on to some other command, guys, here. So what is another command in the sense of here? Delete is the command. Delete command is there. This command is used to delete rows from table. Delete rows from table. Whenever you want to remove the rows, not the columns, remove the rows. Removing the rows, then we go with work. We can work with the delete command here. So now the command syntax will come like this. Delete from table name. Okay, this is if required a where clause also. Where clause. This is the command we have to use. See that, guys, here. Let me going for like this. But of course, just see there. So how can we use this in the sense of delete from marks? Delete from marks is there. Suppose if you execute this one, if you execute this, it will delete all rows from table. All rows. Empty table will give you. Empty table will give you that one. Table will be there, but no data will exist. No rows are existed. That is one thing. But here, so delete from marks, see there, where so result is equal to fail. If you write like this, what will go in the sense here? It will delete all rows whose result is fail. Whoever failed, those all students will be deleted. We have only one failed student is there, no? Let I'm executing this. I'm not executing the first one because deleting rows, no. If you delete that, nothing will happen. Once again, we have to insert and update everything has to be go for that. Yes, I executed. You see there, one row affected. So now you check that here. Select star from, sorry, marks. Do it that right now there. See there, location details is not there. See 103, 105 is there in between, 103, 105, 104 is not there. That the simple command delete. Got that is delete command is there here for us. Simple delete command is there. That's it, delete command. If anybody wants to check that, you go with this command. I'm giving delete command here. Go with this. Yes, ma. Try to execute that command. Don't delete all the rows. So next command we go for now here. So one more is there here now. What do you say that is alter command we go for my here. First alter we discuss. Then we come to the drop. First alter command. What is this alter command in the sense? So with the help of alter command, guys, we can perform multiple actions. It is somewhat big command. Okay, what are that multiple actions in the sense? For example, let's see, this is the table we are having. So for this table, I wanted to add some other new columns. If you want to add a new rows, okay, insert command will work. Insert command will work that. But here I want a new another column. In after the result, I want a grade column, for example. So how can we go for adding a new column? That is one thing. Or also I wanted to delete existing column. Row deleting in the sense delete command is there. Rows deletion just now we have seen delete command is there. How to delete a column? I want to remove the column itself. That is one thing. I wanted to rename the column. Column name I wanted to change. Column heading, column name I wanted to change. Like we have so much of things are there. Let me write on that. So here, so this command is used to perform different modify operations on table structure, not on table rows, table structure in the sense columns. That is one thing. So what is its syntax in the sense ma? Alter table, table name, and here we have some keywords is there, add, modify, drop. Here we have to write down expression. This is the generic syntax of that alter command. What are the actions we do here? First one, adding new columns. The second one is deleting existing columns. This is the second action we can do it here. Third one here, like modify data type of the columns. Okay, that is one thing. Fourth one, adding a primary key to the existing columns. Existing columns, that is one thing. Then the fifth one is here, dropping a primary key. If you don't want, we can drop that. Then the sixth one here, renaming existing column names. Existing column names. These are the different six operations we can perform by using of alter statement. Yes. To do this work, what we do right now, we go here, first of all, create one empty table, empty sample table we create. On that, we will work on it here. Okay. So that is because to implement these all while creating table, we will made it some mistakes. Okay. That how can we correct it? Because of that, I'm creating a one more table here. Let's go for here now. Alter, no, here. Yes, alter command. So now create a table. Okay, now sample is the table name. Let's see that SNO, it is into, and I'm giving a not null. I'm not giving wantedly primary key. Okay, not null. Later we add that. Then yes name, varchar of sum 20. Or else do it like this, char of 20. So that is one thing now. Let's see here. Then for city, it is varchar of 20 or 10 or something. Something okay, fine. With these three columns, I created a table. Let's see now. Yes. So now, whenever we go for guys here, you just see there that, yes, sir. This is the marks table. This is the sample table. There is no data. Okay, these are the columns which we are having that is. Yeah, fine. And see guys, here, there is a command called describe is there. There is a command called describe is there. What is the describe command? You know that? Mm, mm, yeah. Describe command. No, 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 no. It allows to show structure of table that. So how this can be taken up in the sense, a very simple command it is. So describe table name. Table name will go for it. This is in this describe also this RIBE is an optional. DESC also works here. Let's see now there. We created a table node. So DESC RIBE. So sample. And if you go and execute this, guys, you see there, see, it shows the structure. Structure means what? Column name, data type, any constants you have applied, those all will come into the here now. See there now. Field, type, not null or null. Any keys are there, primary key, foreign key, something. Have you set any default value or not? If anything is there for any column default, that will be shows here. Something will come that. You want to see that, see there, describe. Even DESC also works my here, marks. For any table, you can see that is not only that. See there now. So this is one now we are having, just see there. PRI means it has been applied the primary key. Okay, now like this remaining all is fine that. So not null has been given. So no, null. Remaining all or yes, yes has been given that is. Like this, you can see what we can call a structure of table. Okay, fine. Now we are focusing on this. Now let's see one by one. I'm taking that. Add a new columns. Add new columns. So by name, phone number, what that is phone number and pin code. Let's see that these two columns I wanted to add it to which table? To the sample table. These all are coming working with the sample table only. So let's see that how we write that. Alter table sample. See add first phone number. I'm taking only phone. Varchar of 10. Yes. One column I'm adding here. Just see there now. Simple. There is no different action here now. After add, you have to keyword the column name, new column name, and it's a data type. That's it. And it's data type. You have to go for like that only. Simple command it is. Yes, ma'am. So column has been added that, but how can I see? That you have to check with the describe only. See, phone has been added here. Now you want one more column adding, same command one more time, you repeat it. So here, what is that? Pin code. Pin code is 6 digits pin code. Yes, 6. I'm adding that also. Yes. You see there that here, yes, pin code. Like see there, the columns are extending here now. That is what in this way, you can add the columns. You can add the columns here. This is one command we are having. Then one more. What is that? Remove what mother is phone number, phone column. I want to delete the phone column. City is there. For a city, pin code is enough. I don't want phone. Then here, alter table sample drop. What you have to go for? Drop column. You have to write like this. Drop column name, phone. You have to write like this. That's why I have written here now expression in the syntax, because so every aspect of is going to be different writing of command. Drop column name. Phone column I don't want. Yes. It has been executed. Ma. Go for once again describe here. See, no phone is there. That means no phone column is there. That has been removed. That has been removed that. Okay. So that is one thing here we are checking. Then one more. So here you see that whenever you come down, I want to change the data type of this SNAME column. What is that? Char is there. I want to convert into the varchar. So that to change the data type of SNAME column to varchar of 20, something like this. With what we can call that not null. With not null constraint. Suppose if I write like this the query, how can we go for that? Very simple that guys. Alter table sample. See, modify column. What is the column name? Yes, name. Okay, what is the new data type? You just give it varchar of some 20, then not null, something like this. That's it. Here it is a null constraint is there. I added the not null constraint. Select this and execute this one. Yes, it executed successfully. That is right now there. Go for executing that command. Yes, going for this. Go for this one. See there. The char 20 has become a varchar 20 and null become as a not null. No. So like this we are having. So how the structure we are changing that is. We are not working on the data. We are working on the table structure. Table structure that is. Then we haven't added the primary key here. So add one more that is primary key constraint. Add primary key constraint to SNO column. Then what should we write here? Yes, mother, write alter table sample add. See there, add primary key of to which column you are giving a primary key. Yes, name column. Sorry, yes, number. So that you just see this one here. Yes, it has been executed. So go for describe. You will come to know whether it is added or not. How will you come to know? See, PRI comes here now. PRI means primary key it is. PRI means what it is? Primary key. That one part we are having here. No, no, no. If it is already existed, if I'm doing anything modification, that not that one. It is on add only that is. No primary key. Primary key is not there for a table. So you are adding a new primary key. That is. So no updation, only add. So that is one thing we get. Suppose, sir, I don't want primary key. I don't want primary key in the sense actually the primary key I have given it to the wrong column. So remove that primary key to the existing column, then add primary key to any other column which is suitable one. Such kind of things if you want to do, how to remove the primary key here in the sense, just see there. Delete primary key. Delete primary key. Simple thing that. How to delete a primary key here? Alter table sample drop. What mother did drop? Simply going for that primary key. You no need to specify the column name because as I already told you, primary key constraint will go for only only once in a table for any column that. So that it will check the primary key to which column it is there. For that it will be deleted. See there now. Yes, it got executed. Okay. So how can we see that whether it is deleted or not? See there, no PRI here. Previously it was PRI, that is primary key. Now no primary key. Like this, so we are having this one. This is the one just we go for it right now. And finally, we go for like this. What is that? rename a column from S name to STD name. Rename a column from S name to STD name. S name column want to change the STD name. So then how can we go for that is alter table sample rename. Good. So that I would have told you that S name into STD name. I think so that is. What happened to this? Is rename column, yes name. Old column name. Who? Yes. Yes, might got executed that. So now you see this one here. So now the column name becomes here now STD name. See there. So like this, so alter command works now. This is the way the alter command works over here, that is. Then the next one we'll go for here now. There are two commands is there. The very first command is right now drop. Drop command is there now. Okay, what is the drop command here? The drop command goes like this. This command is used to delete any object from database, including databases. So from database that we took here now. Any object, that means it's not only to the tables. So we have some other objects are there. Objects in the sense, so you will come to know in the next coming sessions. See there here, if you're taking on that tables is there, then views will work, then stored procedures will work, then functions will work. To delete any of these things, so then in the middle of that, we'll be having some indexes will come there, then triggers will come there. This all has to work on here the next coming sessions. Okay, so these all, and that too even database. So these all are here now as a part of that here now. So to delete anything that we go for the drop. So we have to write down the syntax like this: drop object. Okay, then here object name that. Suppose to delete a table, to delete table, what should we write? Drop table name. In a simple one, that is, suppose to delete a database. So I don't want a database in the sense you can write down like this: drop database, then database name. Database name. You should get like this. If it is a view, drop view name. If it is a procedure, drop procedure name. If it is a function, drop function name. If it is a index, drop index name. Okay, like this it goes here. And now, earlier to this, so we discussed about delete command. Earlier to this, we discussed about delete command. What makes the difference between a delete and a drop in the sense? Delete will delete the only rows, but table will be existed. You delete all the rows, but table is existed. But drop is not like that. Once you use the drop command, entire table will be deleted. Entire table will be deleted here, including data. Table deletion is including data, it will be deleted. That is one thing. And one more point here. So whenever you delete some rows in a table, whenever we delete some rows in a table, what was, sir, how to get started with MySQL workbench? In case practice lab is not working. Okay, Prachi, just I'll take to your screen. Just wait for 5 minutes. So here, whenever you delete the rows, you have a chance to get back those rows, deleted rows once again. We have to discuss some commands called rollback and commit commands is there. At that moment, I'll show you that. That means there is a chance to uh, there is a chance to get back the deleted rows. But once you delete the table, that you cannot get back. That we cannot get back here. So that the drop command will delete the table permanently. You cannot revert it. Whereas if you delete the rows from the table, you delete the rows from table, so there is a chance to revert it that. There is a chance to revert it that here. Okay, that is one thing. There is a simple command drop. There is no any where clauses or something else there here. I am not deleting any, dropping any table right now. Of course, if you want, you can drop table here. You see there, the sample table will drop it here. You just go for drop a table sample. I'm just going for this, just to go for like this, my here. See, there is no table sample here now. See, only marks table we have here. So that is what we get it. And one more also there here. Okay, that is called here now truncate. There is a command called truncate is there. Truncate command, this command is used to delete all rows from table. All rows from table. So that means here, what is that truncate? This one you go for that truncate table name. Like this, you should get that is. It won't delete the table. Listen carefully. It won't delete the table. It will delete all rows from table. Delete all rows from table here. Now, what makes the difference between delete and truncate? So, delete and truncate. The difference between delete and truncate. Delete and truncate in the sense, let's see that. Delete allows to delete specific rows based on condition. Okay, along with all rows. Along with what? Yeah, all rows. That is one thing. Whereas truncate deletes all rows. That is the first point. Okay, point number one. Second point, delete allows to use rollback to get back deleted rows. To get back deleted rows. Whereas what that is truncate is not. These 2 points you have to remember, that is. These 2 points has to be remembered. With the help of delete command, you can delete all rows. If you skip the where clause, you can delete all rows that. Okay. And whereas truncate always going for all rows deletion. Truncate is going for all rows deletion, that is. And you have a chance to get back the deleted rows if any important rows has been deleted with the help of rollback command. But in a truncate, it is not. Permanently rows will be deleted. If you delete all rows from table with the help of truncate command, that rows you cannot get back. That rows you cannot get back here. That is the point you have to be remembered. That's about truncate one. That is one here what truncate command is there here. You no need to practice these things here, but because the data what it is there, I required that for next coming examples, that is. So here you go for the list of what that is truncate. What that is truncate command is there. So I hope that these all commands are completed, right? No need to practice drop and a truncate. Just remember that is whenever it is required, then you can go. Got it, guys? Any other queries here? So I hope that the difference between a drop, delete, truncate, understood or not? Delete command will delete only rows. Drop command will delete entire table. but other objects are there. Whereas the difference between a truncate and a delete is here now. Truncate to delete both are meant for deleting rows only. Truncate will delete all rows from table which you cannot get back those rows. Whereas delete command also deletes all rows or specific number of rows based on the condition, and you have a chance to get back those rows. We not yet discussed on a rollback. We'll discuss. Just wait for Naveen Ram. Okay. Commit to rollback commands has to discuss combinationally. Just wait for that. I'll explain it. Okay. First, you just follow these all things what I'm explaining right now. This is. Then, so these are the just differences between drop, delete, truncate. Okay. That is. Now, I'm taking to you into some other command called selectma. So because select command, how to retrieve data from table and all that, we'll go for it right now. Let's see that is how it works. Okay. The next command is, guys, here, select command has to go for it here now. What is that? Select command. Guys, first of all, one thing, just to discuss about this select command, we need proper data. We need proper data, that is. So, as I said, beginning of today's session, okay, everyone has been downloaded that SQL data sets, right? Downloaded, no? Got it? In this SQL data sets, go to the assisted projects and so check that this EMP table is there or not here. It will be there, that. See there. When you open SQL data sets, assisted practice data sets are there. There you have lesson 5, first lesson, and you have here EMP table is there. It is not Excel actually, it is CSV file. When you double click on it, you see there, here you can find some sample data. Now this data, we wanted to bring it on to our database. Okay, this is now. This data we want it right now. So what I'm doing right now, here, what do you say that is? So this is what type of file in the sense, it is just .csv file. You just see there that is. So see there, Microsoft Excel, comma, separated values file, that is CSV. But it supports Excel so that we are able to open on Excel that. Now this table is there some data. That data we wanted to importing to our database from CSV file to here. From CSV file to here, we wanted to import that. So now I'm performing one small task. Just follow everyone and try to do it that. You have to, guys. So now I want the table. Go to the tables. Guys, see there, go to the tables and right click on tables. Right click on tables. You will get an option called table data import wizard. Table data import wizard is there. You click on this. So you'll get to here now. Go to the browser. On the browser, go to the where that file is there. So in my system, it is in Simplilearn and SQL 26 and SQL data sets, assisted data sets. Go for lesson 5 and I'm selecting this is. Selecting the EMP table and go for open it. Yes, you'll get like this. Then go to the next. So here it will ask you that, so table name, what is the table name? Just keep it the table name as EMP only. The file name will be taken here, but you go to EMP. That is, remove the underscore table, just keep the EMP only. Then go to next. See, it is showing entire data here, columns and its data, everything it is showing to you here now. The data is coming right now there. Then next. Okay, simply go for next and next. Next go for finish. That's it, ma. The table will have here. Just see there, go for refresh. See, you have a EMP table. You have a EMP table, that separate file you took, and you see there, guys, right now, select star from EMP. We imported data from CSV file into our database. See there, we got the data, entire data, we got it here. We got it, this entire data. Because select statement has got a different clauses, so that some proper data should have in a table, so that I took this table from Simplilearn only that. Can you do it that right now? Do you want me to show once again? Guys, do you want me to show once again? Or else will you do it that? What should we go for, ma? Right click on the tables of your database and go to the table data import wizard. Table data import wizard. And here it will be empty actually. Go to the browse and where that file is there that you go to. So SQL data sets, assisted practice data sets, lesson 5, and select that and go for open. It will come here. So then once it come here, now go to the next. And here you change the table name. Table name changing is remove that underscore table and go for next, next, next. Simply next, next is until finish. That's it. Because I already did know. Because of that, I'm not continuing that. Yeah. Let's see, guys, that. So I hope that everyone has imported that EMP table, right? Everyone imported EMP table from CSV file to your database. Yes, ma. Now we go for working with this command. The select command is the thing here now. Select command is the here. So what is the select command and how to work with the select command? Because it has different clauses and all that is there. Let's go for one by one here. So how we can go for that is. So first of all, the purpose of select command is here to retrieve data from single or multiple tables. We already working on previously also, that means select star from table name or something, that the completely how you get that is, you see there here. See there. This command is used to retrieve data from single or multiple tables. That is one thing. When it coming to that here, see, this is the syntax of a select statement you have to follow. See, these are the different clauses we have to discuss now. So select, and here expression should be there. There is some expression you'll come to know that from table name. That is, this is mandatory part. And the clauses what we have here, these are the different clauses we have. Where clause, group by clause, having clause, order by clause, something you have that is. Okay, this is one thing. So now here, when it going for that, see that one by one. So to discuss these all clauses, we have taken one table, that is employee table. In this employee table, guys, you see the data. So first of all, we'll talk about this employee table. Have you observed that the table data here? Employee ID is there, first name, last name, gender, then role is one we are having, department is one we are having, experience is there, country is there, continent is there, salary column, employee rating, manager ID, like you are having. So you see here, employee E260 is the employee ID, first name Roy, last name Collins, gender, a male gender, senior data scientist, working in a department of retail. He is having 7 years of experience, living in India, continent of Asia, salary is 7,000. Let's say that EMP rating is 3. And what about this manager ID? What about this manager ID? This is very important right now. E583. That means this entire table structure is a hierarchical process. Every employee has got their next level employee reporting manager. Every employee has got their next level employee managing reporting person. So that is, what is this E583? It is also employee number. With this employee number, here you have to search who is that employee. 583, no, yes. See there. So Janet Halley, female, she's a manager. Manager for what? Retail department. See. So Joy Collins is an employee of senior data scientist working in retail department. For the department, Janet Halley is the manager. Okay, 14 years of experience living in Colombia, South America, taking 10,000 salary. Okay, now the employee rating is 2. But she is the manager, but she is also having next reporting manager. Who is that? E002. Who is that E002? You have to search that E002 here. Yes. Cynthia Brooks, female, president. Department is all in one that. 17 years of experience, Canada, North America, 14,500 is taking, rating is 5. See, she president also has to report to someone. Who is that? E001. Who is E001? Arthur Black, male, CEO of the company. Okay, 20 years of experience, USA, North America. So CEO is not going to report to any other person. Himself is a reporting person. That is one thing. Okay, so like that, who is reporting to whom? Who is working under whom? That is what we are having. So first employee ID column, last manager ID column, same data. But in employee ID, unique numbers will be there. In manager ID, repeated numbers will be there. That is what we are having. So this is the structure of data here now. So from this data, we'll make some queries as of now. So select star from EMP. Can you tell anyone that what is meant by star here? What is star represents, ma? What the star represents? Somebody having some already knowledge, no? For those people, I am asking that. It's not complete data. All columns are correct. All columns. Column representations, that is. All column representations, that is. So all columns you can go for, that is. Star represents bring all columns. Okay, that is. You find that. For example, let's see that is here. Sir, every time I don't want to see all the columns data. So sometimes I want only specific columns data here. Then how to write a query in the sense of, in the place of star, you define the column names. That's it. Define the column names over there. So how you go for that is here, select. So I want first name. So that first underscore name, then comma. So then job is there, role, then DEPT. Okay. Then salary. So from EMP. Only those 4 columns I want. Only those 4 columns data, we can get it that. See, table having all the columns, but right now only visibility is 4 columns. Right now visibility is what, mother, is 4 columns visibility we are having, that is. So that is one thing just we are getting right now. Like any number of columns, any columns which you can take down that. That is not an issue here. See, all table, that is. Now here we can perform some calculations over there here now. So calculations. So how the calculations will go in the sense of, for example, so let's see one query, calculate yearly salary of all employees. Suppose if you go for like that. Salary is one column which shows you monthly salary. For that, I want a yearly salary. For that, what I want here now, yearly salary, I want it there. Then how that yearly salary should go here. Okay. So now see there, select, so first underscore name, I'm taking only first name that. So then role, then salary. So that is fine here. Then here you can write like this, salary into 12, doing some multiplication there. So then from EMP you can take that is. See there now. 7,000 is the salary, monthly salary that is. And salary into 12 in the sense 84,000 is there now. Like you have now all the employees' salaries that is. Monthly salary and yearly salary is there. But this column is not present. Remember that this last one is not present on the table. Don't think that it will be present on the table. No, for temporarily, select statement is generated that column for showing the result. That's it. For showing the result here. But in a table only you have a salary column. No other column will exist there here. Except the physical all columns that. Okay, that is one thing. But here, one point is there. Now, whatever the formula you have written here, that formula has been taken as a heading of the column. Heading, see there, here. We got it that one. But I don't want like that. What I want in the sense of, I want there a heading, yearly sal, something I want that. Okay, how that process can take here. So that we are having here column aliases. What is that? Column aliases is there. Okay, so this is what the column alias. So it is an alternative name for the table columns or expressions of select statement only. Remember that. How you go for that is here. So select, specify the column name or expression. For that one, as a alias name has to specify it. Alias name has to specify it, that is. See how you write a query for that ma. See there now. I'm taking right now there select first underscore name as a EMP name. See, I'm changing the name of that. Role as a designation. Then salary as a monthly underscore sal. So then salary into 12 as a yearly sal. Then here salary by 30 as a day wise sal. Okay, from EMP I'm writing. For each column I have given alias name. First name I took as a EMP name, role has been taken as a designation, salary has been taken as a monthly sal. Physical column names. Remaining two are the calculations I did that and I'm going for that. See there now. See there, this is 7,000 is the, see there, first of all, see the heading, employee name, EMP name, designation, monthly sal, yearly sal, day wise sal, something like you are having that. Just temporarily, it's not, we are not changing the column names physically in a table. Physically in a table, column names, if you want to change, you have to go for alter command. We already discussed that. Here temporarily for a select statement, as the queries, whatever the headings we need, that we are getting. That's called as an alias, column aliases. What is that? Column aliases you can write down here. So this is one thing. So guys, here, first what we are taking, getting all columns. Listen carefully that. The second part is right now getting required columns, whatever you want, the specified columns. Okay, whatever it is there. Then if you want to perform any calculations that, just see there, the calculations you can perform it like this. This is what along with the physical columns. Then by using column aliases for the calculations, if you want headings or something, then you can go for here, that is. First name as EMP name, role as a designation, salary as a monthly sal, something like this. So this is the one just we do. Then simple one part of expression section. So then here, one more also there guys, right now, there is a clause called distinct clause is there. So there is a clause called distinct clause. What is this clause in the sense? See, this clause shows only actual or unique values of specified column by avoiding duplicates. What it means in the sense, ma, you just see there. For example, if you take some columns, now see there. Now you tell me how many job roles are there here now. How many job roles are there? So senior data scientist is one job role. Junior data scientist is another job role. Associate data scientist is another job role. Senior data scientist, sorry, like four is there right now. Okay. Senior, junior, associate. Let's see some other one here. Lead data scientist 4. Manager is 5. President is 6. CEO is 7. Like you have that is. And even if you come to in a department column, you have a deep retail department, one department, finance is another department, automotive is another department, healthcare is another department. Yes, that's it. 4 departments are there, all 5 departments. And even when you come to the here now country, you have India, China, Colombia, USA, Germany, France, Canada. Okay, like this you are having that is. In this way. Suppose if you come to the gender, only 2 values, male, female. I wanted to see that is. Now tell me, see there guys here, select DEPT from EMP. If I write that, what is the output of this query, ma? Select DEPT from EMP in the sense, what is the output of this query? What is the output of this query, ma? All values of that DEPT column will come, right? Only one column DEPT will come, all 20 values will come, right? All 20 values will come there. See there, let me execute that. See there now. All 20 values we have that is. Okay, this is one. But I don't want that duplicates. I want actual values. Very simple thing that just add a distinct DEPT from EMP. Now what will happen, only actual values will come. See, it eliminates all the duplicates and shows actual values. Only for showing prospection in a table it is there. We are not disturbing anything table, only retrieval prospection. See there now, 5 departments we have. Like you have other also, suppose like a distinct gender. Okay, so gender from EMP. Group in the sense what, Chandra? I'm not getting your point. Gender spelling mistake. Yeah. See there, male, female. Okay, you went far away. Wait for that. You wait for group by class, not it started discussion. No, just wait for that. That is okay. Okay, we are just staying on distinct class here. So like this, so we are having like this. But that query is correct. That query is correct that. So then here now country from EMP, actual countries will be showing to us here now. See that. Like you can take down. Guys, I hope this distinct clause is understood by everyone, right? Right now? Is it clear or not? Like you have some guys here, just let me continue the explaining this. Anyhow, you have a table ready-madely. So now this queries, you can practice it. I'll give some time after discussing about some part of this one. Okay, this is. So this is what one section of select statement. What is that section here? Select clause. This section is completed. So in this expression area, in this expression area, we got three sections there. One is all columns are specific columns. That is the first one. All columns in the sense star. Specific columns in the sense taking only that column names. The second one is performing calculations. While doing calculations, if you want, we can give alias names. That is second one. Third one is providing distinct clause to see actual values from specific columns. Okay, that is one thing we are having. These are the things we should go. Next, now another clause is there, where clause. So where clause we already discussed for the previous two commands for update and delete. In update command, where clause used to modify the specific row values based on condition. Delete command also having deleting rows based on the condition. Now retrieve the rows based on the condition. Retrieve the rows based on the condition, that is. So that is what here where clause. So it is used that is used to specify conditions on table column to retrieve rows. To retrieve rows, that is. How it should go? Select blah blah, that is one comma here, where column name operator value has to specify. Okay. Now you see that guys here. Come down to here. So there are some examples on where clause. So what is that? The very first one, show all employees working in what is that India country. Guys, 1 second, guys. Yeah, guys, I'm back now. See there, show all employees working in India. So working in India, this is the one now. So usually we go for that EMP, that is. So this is one now. The country column is there. In this country column, we go for like this, where country is equal to India, has to. Single quotation is must because of string. See there, where class. Only 3 employees are working in India. 3 employees are working in India, that is. Okay. Now you tell me that show all male employees. Show all male employees. Give me the query for this. Show all male employees. Give me the query, guys. Yes, that's correct. The Suraj, whatever the answer has given, that is correct there. Atul, there is no value male in our table. Your query is correct. If in a gender column, you have male, female options. It is M. That too, you should not use the double quotes. You should use only single quotes. You should use only single quotes. In double quotes, concept is not there in a MySQL. That means in a database systems. Only single quotations here. The query is correct, but no value male. Okay, M only. Yeah, find that. Yeah, guys. Now let's see here. So that like that, any conditions you can write down here. Suppose show all employees in plan to show all managers. Show all managers. This is one more. you can take down. Okay. Then show all like employees so in uh, what we can call that retail department. That is one more. Okay. This is one thing. These are the simple conditions that is guys here now. Then show all employees so whose experience is greater than or equal to 8, whose experience is greater than or equal to 8, like this. Now see there, now we have given conditions on only one column. All these queries are having one column conditions. Suppose if you have the multiple column conditions, then how can we go for that is? Let's say now here, uh, show all employees whose sal is greater than or equals to 8,000 and less than or equal to 10,000. So I want to go for like this. So one here. See the query can get like this here now. Select star from EMP where, see that guys, salary greater than or equal to 8,000 and salary less than or equal to 10,000. You must write like this only. Okay, this is. Let's see how many employees are there whose salary between 8 to 10,000. Yes, we have a like five employees are there here. Let's see their salaries here. So 9,085, 9,500, 10,085 is there. Fine. That is in between 8 to 10 only out of 20 employees. But guys, you see there, here, two conditions we mentioned, but those two conditions on same column, that to range of values. In this case, so we have an operator is there, between is there. The same query we can write using between. How you know that? Select star from EMP where salary between 8,000 and 10,000. This is also give the same answer. See there now. This is also gives you the same answer that see there. Same answer has been given to us using between. Both queries are giving correct answers here now. Anyway, we can use, but the second one will give concise the query. Yeah, it includes 8,000 as well as 10,000 also, including 8 and 10,000 between operator. Okay, so 85 is there. Of course, 8,000 salary, no employees are there. Okay, you do one thing that you can check that. See, already 10,000 is included. Like that, 8,000 also will be included. Okay, that is one thing we are having. And one more is there here. Let's see that, guys. Yes, one more query here. Show all employees in retail and automotive departments. From those two departments, we need to get employees here. So then how can we write that, here? So then we can go for here now, where DEPT is equals to retail or DEPT is equal to automotive. You need to write like this here. Again, one column with or operator. So that is and in the sense in same column, in same here, both retail and automotive it will not be there. Either it should have automotive or else it should have retail or else it should have healthcare like that. I'm getting two. You see there here, select that and go for executing. That is right now 11 employees are there in from those two departments. 11 employees are there here. No, we can't use. That's what Venkat I'm trying to explain. Here, if you keep the under, see what happens there. no rows will come because on one column, now we are getting that here. See there. So on department column, see, and in the sense what happened, suppose it is checking this value. There it will search for retail as well as automotive. Both values you will not find on that particular cell, no. And in the sense that is the meaning and. Or in the sense what? Either it is retail or else automotive. Any one condition is true. You got my point, Venkat? Venkat, is it clear? Yeah. So now here also OR operator is there and one column, multiple values. This you can use it in operator. There is an operator called in is there. So this kind of queries you can minimize like this. What is that? In of like this. Yes, you can go for this one. Yes, same 11 employees, same data you will be getting. See, retail and automotive employees are there. Retail and see, you have to check this column because condition is on department column. No, there it checks here. Like in operator, we'll go for it. This is. So this is the one we are having. Okay. So now we'll go for right now multiple conditions on multiple columns. Let's see that multiple conditions on multiple columns. For example, guys, you see here, show all male managers. See, if I ask like this a question, show all male managers. I want all managers whose gender is male. Then how can we go for that is? See that, guys. Select something like here where gender equal to M. So that all male people, male employees will come. From that one, manager, only managers I want. That means what here? Role column has to be taken and role equal to manager. Is it understood, guys? Only male managers we go for here now. Two members are there. That is Petty Allen and Patrick Waltz is there now. Only two employees are there. Two male managers are there. See, guys, try to understand. Salary column between operator, two conditions. Department column or operator that is in. That means so previous two examples, multiple conditions on same column only we did. Right now, multiple conditions on different columns. Now, one condition on gender, one condition on male. So that is one thing we are having here. Okay. So then one more query. Suppose here see show all female employees. So show all female employees whose salary between so something like 5,000 to 10,000. Yes. Guys, will you write the answer for this? Will you write the answer for this, guys? I will write the answer for this one. First, will you try for that? Will you try for that? Guys, is that question is understood? EMP weight, gender equal to M, yes, F, and salary between 5,000 and 10,000. Mhm. Yes, exactly. Correct that. Yes, ma. Gender F and salary. So, so now the same thing, ma. Yes, your answers are all answers are correct. Only that I'm receiving. See there now here, gender is F and we can write down that salary between what ma that is 5,000 and 10,000. We should go for like this here that. See, all female employees, see their salaries ma 75, 77, 55, 10,000 and 85 is there that. Okay, that is the one now. Just we can go for it right now there. Yeah. Shall we go for one more ma here? See, show all employees whose department either what ma that is retail or automotive and their salaries between what ma that is 5K to 10K. Now, can you make the query for this? Can you make the query for this ma here? That values you can replace it to either any other values like 5K to 10K or 10K to 15K or something else. You can make it that. That's not a problem. So what is the answer for this ma? What I am writing there? So this is the correct answer I am writing now. Okay, select. So something like we are having where DEPT in what ma that is retail or automotive. Okay, and salary or my salary between 5,000 to that means under 10,000. That will be there here to you. Right now? Yes, ma. That is one thing there. Now, let's see that is here now. Show all employees so whose experience between like what we can say that 5 to 10 years. Now write the query for this. These are not pre-written queries, ma. Just I'm seeing the data and writing that questions in front of you that to make you practice. To make you practice that is. Write the query for this guys. Yes, that's it. That is very simple query that between operator. I'll do one thing. See, show all employees no. So then 5 years. Show only first name and experience column and experience columns. Then if I write like this, what is the answer for this now? You tell me. I want only those two columns. I don't want all columns that. I want only those two columns that is. Yes, in the place of star, you'll get that is. Right now, what method is select first name, comma, experience from EMP, where experience between 5 and 10. We are going to write it down over there. How many employees are there? 6 employees are there. See, 7 years to 6 years to 8 years to 9 years, something like we are having. That is. So like this you are having. Mm. One more data. Let's see, that is a show all senior data scientists. What that is senior data scientists. So any spelling method is scientist from retail department. Write down now. Show all senior data scientist. Can I hear that is use only first name, comma, what that is job and department columns. Yeah, department. Job in the sense here it is role columns that. The visibility only those 3 columns here. Mhm. Is it complex query? Aranjodi, is it executed? Fine. Guys, I'm expecting queries. Remember that not only the answers. That means if anyone is facing any issues that please let me know. Don't be sit ideal. Don't be sit ideal there. If you are getting any issues while writing the queries, please write a query here. I'll help you. If you are not asking the queries, I can't anything because I can't predict, who is writing, who is not writing that. So that is the correct answer. See there, I have written over there. Yeah, guys, I'm stopping writing the queries here now. That means you got some exposure writing the queries and multiple conditions and all that is. Still, we have some more questions are there. But okay, let me go per other topic. So in this where clause only, we have now one more is there, an operator called the like operator is there. This is everything is okay. Okay, here it is not there. Okay, find that. There is an operator called like operator is there. What is that like operator? How to add names of manager in the row next to IDs. That means you want employee IDs, right? You're asking about employee IDs, Chandra. So that means employee ID and That means you are asking like, who is whose manager, right? Who is whose manager? That is your, yeah. For that, we have to write a self join. Self join has to be right. That is joins concept. I'll give the answer for this. Who is whose manager? That one. Okay. Self join query is there. Now I'll show you there. Yeah. Now here there is an operator called what is that? That is a like operator is there here now. Like operator. So this is used to specify condition pattern based conditions. Pattern based conditions on string and date values, date columns that we are having. This is one thing. So here two symbols has to be used. What is that? The very first one is like a percentage. So it ignores group of characters. Group of characters that. Then another one is underscore. Okay. Ignores single character. Single character like this. What is this? How this can be used in the sense. For example, if I ask a question like this, show all employees whose first name starts with an alphabet S. For example, let's say that is first name, first character should be S. Remaining all anything. Remaining all anything here. I want to go for like that. Then how you write that is. How you write that one here. So for this kind of situation, so you are having a like this. What is that? Like select something like I'm writing that where first name like you should not use the equals to. You should use like in a single quotes. First letter is what? Yes. And the remaining all characters are anything. So that should be ignoring of remaining characters. So that right now the percentage symbol can use it here. Percentage symbol can use it. Okay, let's see that any employees are there here with the starts with yes. Yes, only one employee is there. See there, Steve. Steve is there. Let me check first of all list of employees, ma. So you will get some couple of data over there. Yeah. So this query, you make it with K. What ma that is? You make it with K that is. So whenever you go for this one, K will come that is. Let's see that first name with K. Yes, two employees are there. Katrina, Karene is there now. See in the first name only. See in the first name. So like this. Sir, if we put here equal to what happened? Equal to in the sense, it will search for an employee with K percentage. An employee with K percentage. Employee name with K percentage. It's not like that. In an employee first name, first letter should be K, remaining all anything. That grouping will be taken care by like. Now let's see that one more that guys here. What is that one? First name ends with what that is ends with, for example, let's say that some A. Last letter is A. So percentage A should write here now. Percentage A should write it over there. Yeah. Katrina, Diana, Cynthia, just see there. Three employees are there. All the employees, first letter is A. All the employees, last letter is A. The something we get that is. And one more also you can go with that. What is that? Show all employees whose first name exist. What that is? exist alphabet A. Exist. Exist in the sense now anywhere. Exist in the sense either in first position, in last position, in the middle, anywhere. If you go on that, then percentage A, percentage will go. Okay, that is. Then go for clicking on this one. Almost 13 employees are there. 20 out of 20 employees, 13 employees' names are having alphabet A in their names. It might be in a different position. See, Nilian is there, Katrane, Karane, Williams, David, Diana, Ched, see, Clary, Patrick. See, everywhere you have alphabet A. See, Arthur, first letter is A. Cynthia, last letter is A. And remaining all having some in the middle. So like this, we can go this percentage symbol. That depends. But actually here, if you have in this table date column, we will have some examples on dates also. But no problem, we'll generate another table. There we'll have that. Then when we use that underscore, when we use that underscore symbol, the underscore symbol will be used like this. Uh, Underscore in the sense what? Ignoring single character. Ignoring what? That is single character. Suppose same thing that, let's see, that is here. I'm writing here now, show all employees whose first names, second letter starts with, let's say that is, second letter starts with A. For example, let's say that is second letter. That means first letter might be anything. First letter, start letter, anything that. Then here we can go for, first you have to make one underscore, then alphabet A, then percentage. So first letter is one underscore, one letter, then A, then remaining all characters should ignore. That you can take down here. See there. Stick the second letter of every employee here. So Janet, Patrick, David, Karane, Katrina, all second letters are having A. Suppose if you want the third letter is A, two underscores. Two underscores will be there. So like that we can take down. So then one more query you can get like this. Show all employees whose first name length is 5 characters. Length, Sima, length is 5 characters. So if you have like this, I want some employees whose name having only 5 letters. Whatever it is the letters. Then 5 underscores has to be used. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 underscores. Yeah. See there now. Steve, 5 letters. David, 5 letters. Janet, 5 letters. Emily, 5 letters. Tracy, 5 letters. Like that you are having here. Guys, I hope everyone is following. Following or not, guys? Guys, please give your responses that. So here, one more, I'm just giving that. Like first letter, I made it like here now. Yes. See, first letter is yes, and remaining 4 letters I have given ignoring. Yes, 1 underscore, 2 underscores, 3, 4. Now tell me what is the result of this query? What is the result of that query? First letter is yes, and the remaining 4 letters are anything. First letter is yes is okay. So we used underscore over there. That means total length of the name is 5 letters. Within that, first letter should be yes only. That is the meaning. Okay. That means so you'll get only Steve this time. Steve only you'll get. But the question goes like this here now. So length should be 5 characters and name should starts with name should starts with what mother is, so alphabet S. You should go for like this. Then this is the answer for that. Like you have some queries on this one here. This is what just we are having. With the like operator, that is like with percentage and underscores, how can we use it? These all here. Like this, we can go for different what we can call that is so queries on where clause. What might is where clause part we are having this is. Okay. This is one thing just we go. So I'll give one question, just write on that here. So show all employees whose first name, whose first name, second letter is A and fourth letter is again something E. Let's assume like that. Second letter is A and fourth letter is anything. E, fourth letter is anything. Rest of letters, ignore it. Now write the query for this. What Suresh, how to select employees first, which has the employees which has A as the last character in select EMP like underscore A and underscore E percentage. Chandra Prakash, you are missing that underscore for the first, not percentage. Second, specific asking second letter, no. How you go for percentage? Underscore should go. Swagadika, your query will check only 4 letters. Swagatika, your query will check only 4 letters, which is having second letter E and fourth letter E. You should keep the percentage symbol after E. First name like, what you should go for ma underscore A underscore E, then percentage should go. I don't know how many employees are will come. Yeah, we have it too. Karen and Janet. Yeah, Prachi. That will give us here now only 4 letters will be considered Prachi, but the length of the name has been not defined. You have to see the two lines of question. After this, just I have written one more. Rest of letters ignore. That is what actual question. Complete question is that is here. So that's about some of the examples of where clause ma. So that is what as per the syntax. Now where clause is completed. Now come to this group by clause. But one thing, guys, whenever you come, now we have to discuss about these two, group by clause and having clause has to go. So for that, first of all, you have to work on group functions to work with the group by clause. Group by clause cannot be used directly here. Group by clause need some predefined functions called group functions. We'll call it as what that is. Group function should go. Okay. So what are that group functions and how can we use those group functions? Okay. Yeah, Prachi, I'll speak with you at the end of session. So now group functions are there. So these group functions, these functions are used to perform different operations. Different operations on the numeric columns of tables. Numeric columns only. Only on numeric columns that will go. Okay, here. So the functions are like max, min, sum, average, count, count star, something is there. Let's see now how these functions will work first. So whenever you come down here, so that here now, yeah, select, I'm writing, sorry, max of salary from EMP. If you go on taking like this, guys, listen, if you go on taking like this, that will give you maximum salary of from all employees. Finding a maximum value from the salary column, that's it. See, 16,500 is the maximum salary. Then I want a lowest salary. So let's see that is right now there. What that is to find a max sal. Now here, find max sal, comma min sal, comma sum sal. Okay, then average sal, average sal. Okay, now from all employees. Then how you go for that is you can go for like this, guys. To find the maximum salary, max of sal is there, salary. Then minimum salary in the sense min function is there, minimum salary. Then total, all 20 employees, how much of salary they are taking. There is a function called sum, added that, salary. So then here, on an average, how much of salary taking every employee, AVG, salary from EMP. That's it. Here. See that. The maximum salary is 16,500. The minimum salary is 2,800. Totally, they are taking 1,56,800 salary. And on an average, they are taking 7,815 rupees every employee. Okay. So like this, we can go. So with these functions, this is only we can do it here. And one more. See there here. Suppose count the uh, count all employees in a table. In a table that. How you go for that is select count of star from EMP. So how many rows are there? That is 20 rows, 20 employees. That is every row having one employee detail, 20 rows, 20 employees. And at the same time, if you want, you can count number of values in a column. Count number of values exist in, for example, let's say that first name column. Then in this case, you have to go for like this. Count first name from EMP. Of course, you will get the 20 only. You will get 20 only. Because in a table, guys, listen that in a table, we are not having anywhere null values. We are not having anywhere null values. See there. In a table, complete data is filled. At any moment, any null values are there. Null values will not be counted here. Null values will not be counted over there. That is one thing you have to remember. That is one thing you have to be remembered here now. Null values will not be counted. Let me write on the note. What that is? Null values will not be counted. So that is one thing you have to. But guys, listen here now. Only functions, that is okay. But one more point you have to remember here. What is that? You may find, you may get an idea. Sir, it is showing maximum salary. Okay, 16,500. Can I get employee name of that maximum salary? Can I get that? In the sense, of course, we can get, but not in this way. For example, and as usual, suppose if I write first underscore name, and if I write this one, you see there, what will happen? Will we get that name? See, showing an error. So what is that error? It is coming there in aggregated query without group by clause cannot be used. That means, guys, here no column should be used directly. No column should be used directly if you are not using the group by clause. So that functions what you are using, max, min, and all, directly you have to use like this only. Directly you have to use like this only here. This is the one we are having. Okay, find that. So now this functions is so how these functions utilize in a different ways in the sense based on these functions, we have a clause is there, group by clause. Group by clause is there. What is that group by clause? See that this clause is used to divide a column into subgroups. Subgroups based on other columns. Based on other columns, then allows you perform group functions. Now see there here. What is that? So how the group functions, so group by clause can use in the sense, show max salaries. See there my here now. Show max salaries based on each department. I write like this. So select max of salary from EMP in the sense from all the employees maximum salary is showing that. Now I wanted to show maximum salaries on each department. Now I wanted to show maximum salaries on each department. Then how that can be taken up? Yes. See there now. Select max of salary from EMP. So here we have to write down group by, what is that? DEPT. We can use like this. See there now. But we got maximum salaries. But 10,000 is the maximum salary for which group? Sorry, which department? So this time, listen guys, whatever the column name you used in group by clause, that column name you can mention here. Yes, like this we can do it. Now see that. Retail department maximum salary is 10,000. Finance department maximum salary is 10,500. Automotive is 11,000. Healthcare 9,500. All is 16,500. Guys, are you able to follow or not? Guys, are you able to follow or not? Please give your responses, guys. Yeah, guys. Let's see that is here. So now in the same way, you can go for like this. What is that? Take this one my here. What is that now? Based on each, let's make it country wise. That is a department wise, no? This is the country wise. Then can we make it like this here now? You go for in this way, country, comma. Then what should we write, ma that? Yeah, are bhaiya. Group by country. See there now. 7 countries we are having. See, in India, the maximum salary taking is right now 8,500. Minimum is 3,000. Totally 18,500 is there. 6,166 is the average salary. Like we have a China. Okay, now only one employee is there, I think so. So that maximum. Colombia. Okay, USA. That is Germany and France. That Canada. Guys, are you able to follow or not? Okay. This is the one now we are having. So now here one more. Let's see. So what is that? Count the number of employees in each job role. Each job role, that is. Count the number of employees in the job role. Okay. So how that process can take here. So here now job role na role comma. So count of star from EMP group by what mother is a group by role can go for it. See there now. Totally, senior data scientists are having 5 members. Junior data scientists are having 2 members, like you see there now. Manager is five managers are there, one president, one CEO, something like you are having this is. Okay. So this is the one just you can write down with it. Okay. So this is the way we go for working on now the group functions and the group by clause. Listen carefully, guys. Group by clause is completely depends on the group functions. Individually also we can use it, but most of the time group by clause can take on group functions only. On group functions of Chandra Prakash, I think so. You have given one query like this. What is that? Gender. Okay, now from EMP group by gender. See the 2 groups. The distinct clause also we did that. Okay. That is one more just we do here now. Okay, this is a group by clause can use, but not frequently on this kind of columns. Group by clause will go for always. So maximum 90% cases on group functions only we go for that is. Yeah, guys. So then one more is there here. What is that? Having clause is there, guys. One more is there. What here now? Having clause is there. Okay. Generally, what is the purpose of this one? Where clause? What is the purpose of where clause, guys? Guys, can anyone tell that? What is the purpose of where clause? Why we are using where clause? To by specifying conditions, we can retrieve specific rows. Yeah, filtering prospection. Yeah. So now you tell me we are making conditions, right? We are making conditions on what? Columns. We are making conditions on table columns. Okay, that is. Here there is a clause is there, having clause. Listen there here now. Having clause is there. This clause is used to specify conditions on group functions. Group functions. If you want to specify the condition on group function, then having clause has to be used. But this clause, whatever the clause is there, this clause always works along with the group by only. If a group by is not there, no having clause used. But having group by clause works without having clause. But having clause cannot be used group by clause. Having clause cannot be used without group by clause. Okay, that is what. Now you see there here, whenever you come down here, yeah, bring this one. So what is that one here? Let me execute this query once more. So like this, we are having a. So now I'm extending this question like this. Those max sals must be greater than or equal to 10,000 MRs. See there, must be greater than or equal to 10,000. Those max salaries. So that means here this 9,500 should not come. This should be avoided. Actually, not healthy. This one based on this is. Then here you have to write on having, just see there. Again, max of salary greater than or equal to 10,000. You should write like this. See, I'm specifying condition on group function. Group function. This is the condition is happening on function, not on the column. If it is a column, we use where clause. If it is column, we use where clause. But here it is the function, so that having clause. But having clause can't be used without group by. Okay, that is. Now you see there here. See, healthcare has been removed. That means filtered that. That has been filtered here. The same thing, just see there here. What is that? So here also count number of employees, show number of employees in each department whose count is greater than or equal to 5. Greater than or equals to 5, that is. Then how can we write that? Having count of star greater than or equal to 5. That you can take down. See, only 2 is there. Senior data scientist and managers. Usually without that, see there, up to here in the sense, what is the output you get over there? See there, 2, 4 and 1, 1 is there now. Those all has been reduced here. So make it that here, it is 4. And this is also going for 4. Okay. So like this you are having. That is about the having clause. That is about what here, having clause is there here. Guys, are you able to follow or not? Guys, please let me know. Are you following or not these queries, what I am writing? Group by clause, having clause, group functions. Guys, can I get a quick responses? Hello, guys. Yeah. So this is one set. This is completely one set here. What is that? Up to where group functions group by clause, having clause up to from here. That is one set. First group functions or aggregate functions. Then on top of that group by clause. Then on top of that having clause. Okay, this is. And if you take some other examples here, you can also include the where clauses also. You can also include the where clauses also here, that is. Okay. So that for that also we can do here that. Yeah. Now let's see that one query I'm asking here. Yes. Let me show maximum salaries. Max comma min salaries. What that is? Min salaries of retail and finance department. I ask like this. Retail and finance department. So here you see this, how I'm writing that. So I'm including here group by and as well as where clause. Select what that is, a DEPT, max of salary, comma, min of salary, okay, from EMP group by DEPT. This is done now. Yes. All, but what we want here, we want only retail and finance. I don't want remaining all. Then how you filter that is? Apply the where clause. If you want to apply the where clause, guys, so where clause should come always after from. This is the order only you have to follow. You see, this is the select statement order goes like this only. This is the only order we are having. Where group by having, that is like that, you will be getting that. So here, even see there. If I write like this, where so it shows and see where it is showing that DEPT in retail, comma, then what that is finance. Showing an error that, see, it is not allowing you write the where clause after the group by. So take this, after this you write. See that, only those two has key. Guys, are you able to follow or not? Understood this query? Yeah, guys. So I'm taking to you last clause of the select statement ma, that is here order by clause. Very simple clause it is. Very simple clause. See there, order by clause. This clause is used to show rows either in ascending or descending order of specific column. This clause is last clause of select statement. Okay, that is, so order by column name or DESC, something we need to get that is. That means let's see that here. Order by clause. So whenever we go for like this. What is that here? Show all employees so in ascending order of salary. Ascending order of salary, that is. Then we can go for like this. You see that select star from EMP. For example, see right now, guys, salary column. See, the salaries are here randomly there. 7,653 or something, blah, blah is there. But I want first lowest salary, then highest salary that. Then we can write down like this, order by salary. Now you see there how the data will come. See, first 2,800 and gradually increases that. Okay, and finally you are having a 16,500. 16,500 you are having. So after from EMP, no other clauses has been used. Directly I used order by. Suppose if I get other clauses within it, then order by clause has to, yeah, by default it is an ascending. So that if other clauses are including, order by clause has to move to the last. It has to move on to the last. That is one thing. Okay. For example, you see this, take this query, and I'm using that. So as per alphabetic order, first finance should come. First what method is finance should come, but it is not coming. No worries. Take this query here. Okay, right now, order by DEPT. Then what should you write, ma? Here you have to write order by DEPT. Now see this result, ma. Retail, finance. Now finance and retail should come. First finance and then retail will come there. Like we did so much of queries here. Take this query. Take this query here. Here. And apply order by clause. Order by first underscore name DESC. Descending order. If you want a descending order will come here, that is. On first name, I did that. See, first it starts with Williams and last it goes with the I. Yeah. Z to A process will come over there. Z to A process. Okay. So that is one thing just we are having. So order by clause is the last clause of our query. Last clause of the query it is. Multiple columns in the sense, okay, we do like this. So show all employees in ascending order of the country, then ascending order of the country, then first name. Then first name. So you just see that select star from EMP, order by country first. See there now, order by country. So country first what? See there, Canada. So China, see there, Canada, China, Colombia, France, Germany, India, USA, something is there. Now, like see there, Canada, how many employees are there? 4 employees are there. Their first name should be in order again. Only within this first, what I want here now, Chad should come, then Cynthia, then Diana, then Emily. It should come like that. In that case, comma, you have to write first underscore name. First sorting will done on country. After that, then first name. Now see this result, ma. Diana, Chad, Emily, Cynthia is there. Now see the result. See, first Chad, see, first Canada, 4 employees are there. That has came as it is. Then you see here, Chad, Cynthia, Diana, Emily. Same thing for China is okay, only 1 employee. Then you go for here now. What is another one, ma? Country? Yeah, Colombia is there right now. 3 employees are there. This is the Colombia part. Yeah, Smith. So David, Janet, Jennifer. See there. If the first letter is same, it takes the second letter. The first letter is same, it takes the second letter that. Remember like that here now. In that way, it goes here now. Got it, guys? Understood that is? So multiple columns also, you can take ordering like this. Guys, is it clear or not? Please let me know. Yes. Yes, Mr. Naveen, is it clear? Naveen Ra. Yes, guys. This is about today's topic. This is about today's topic here. Okay, we covered a couple of commands. Still, we have some more commands are there. Some more commands and topics are there. So now here, the leftover commands in the sense, first of all here, next week, when we go to the next week, here, first of all, commit, then a rollback. These two commands has to go, that is. Then one statement is there that is called case statement. Case statement. That is one thing. After this, so we have now there again now creating table using relationship, primary key, foreign key process. The fourth one is here joins. Joins process is one we are having. Okay. Then the fifth one is right now there views. Okay. These are the next week target. Even if the time permits, we go for stored procedures, indexes and all that is here. These are the next week one here because these two are big topics. These two are big topics that is. But these are the main targeted concepts in the next week. But if the time permits, we go for other concepts also. So today's agenda is what we can call that subqueries is one, table creation using foreign key. We haven't done that till now. We know how to create a table independently, but the relationship between tables should go with the foreign key. That is one thing. Then we can go for one more is there like joins here now. We have joins process is there. Let's see that join process, how it goes. Okay. So first of all, let's see that what is a subquery? What is a subquery and how these subqueries will work here? How these subqueries will work out that. So that is one thing just we do right now. Guys, whenever we come down this one here, the subquery means a query within a query is called subquery we can call. A query within a subquery. One query within another query, we can call it as a subquery. As per that process, guys, here, one select command, we are going to write to another select command. One select command, we are writing on into some other select command that. Okay. So that is one thing we can do as of now. Okay, now let's see that is. So what is the purpose of this subqueries? So why should we write this subqueries in the sense of generalize the query where we no need to specify fixed values. What that is specify fixed values. Fixed values so in where clause conditions. What does that mean in where clause? The conditions that. This is what has to go. Some not all the time. Sometimes we need to specify the fixed values. That is compulsory. We can't avoid completely. But sometimes, not every time, but sometimes we can avoid and we have to be avoid. We have to be avoid specifying fixed values while writing conditions on where clause. So what are that? What are that one here? I'll show you one thing now. Let's see. So last class, so we have been discussed about aggregate functions are group functions. Aggregate functions are group functions. See there now here, select max of salary. So from EMP, I'm just taking that is an EMP table. You are finding the only maximum salary here. Suppose, sir, if you ask, sir, can I get who are the what we can call that employee who is getting that maximum salary? That employee details I want right now. That employee details I want right now there. So then, how that can be taken up? Usually, what is the maximum salary we got right now? 16,500. Okay, that here now. So select the star from EMP where. So what is that here now? Salary is equal to 16,500. Usually we write like this. Just listen my point. Usually we write like this. See, so is Arthur Block a CEO? Is the role of that person? So getting now 16,500 is the salary, maximum salary. Okay, fine. Okay, man, like today he is getting 16,500 is the salary. After a few days, he might get salary hike. It may go to 1,65,000. Something else, some hike has been done. Then is this query is useful on that time in the sense? No. That query is not useful. Again, what you need to do here? So first we have to find the maximum salary and we have to know about the salary and that has to be substitute here value. That value has to be substitute here. It should be done like that. Means so the to solve this kind of problems, so we need to write two steps, two select statements. So can't I get this entire thing in one statement? Whatever it is, the maximum salary doesn't matter. Whatever it is, the maximum salary doesn't matter. It has to show all the employees who is getting maximum salary. All the employees who is getting maximum salary, I want like that. Then how? Okay, that is what here. Let's see. In the place of where you are mentioning fixed value, listen carefully, guys. In the place of where you are giving fixed value, 16,500 fixed value, wherever you are mentioning, in that place, so by writing another query to get the maximum salary. That means, can I write like this here now? See there, select max of salary from EMP. We will get like this. See there now. In a simple words, say same answer. I got it right. So now we no need to write here this query. See there, we are writing one query within another query it is. Now we are able to get this one. So let's see that here now. What that is show an employee details getting who is getting max sal, something like that. In the same way, see there now, show an employee details who is getting min sal, lowest sal. So can we go for like this here now? What is that min sal? Minimum is the function is there, that aggregate function I'm utilizing right now that see there now. 2,800 is the minimum salary. But how? Just I'm showing the queries, but to write this subqueries one here, to write this subqueries one, we have some rules. Yes, that is simple. See that. What are the rules here? See, a subquery must return single value or single column values. Single value or single column values based on operator used. That is the first one, which means so actually from this one, just listen, from this, where is subquery in the sense the subquery goes like this here now. What is that? So this is what a subquery has to be written in where class of main query. Better you make this one into the top, then that is the second point. A subquery, so what ma that is, has to be written in where clause of main query. And second one, what ma that is, that subquery must return single value or single column values based on operator used. Then here, first see that, first subquery will be executed. Based on the subquery result, main query get executes. Main query get executes here. So that is what just we have to go for now. So which means when it coming to right now there, you see this is the subquery. This is the subquery here. This is called subquery and this is called main query. This is called what here? Main query. Okay. First subquery will get executed. Whatever the subquery you write, that query will get executed. You will get an answer. So suppose see, I selected this part now, then go for executing of this. Say 16,500 is there. Okay, that is one thing. Then that now select star from EMP where salary equal to 16,500. Main query will got executed that. And here also same thing, guys. First the subquery will get executed. 2,800 will come here now. See that 2,800. Then main query goes select star from EMP where salary equal to 2,800. The minimum salary employee details will come, that is. Okay. And that to one thing. This subquery must be written single value, one value, or else one column values. That too based on the operator what we used here. This is what the operator. Here now you are using here equal to or else less than equal to or else greater than or equal to in the sense. Please tell me that, guys, if you are using greater than, less than, equals, not equal in the sense, so how many values it will take? How many values it will take, guys? For a condition, how many values it will take? Only one value. Yes, that is. Okay. One value, that one. Suppose in case if I write in operator, then how many values it will take? If I write in operator, how many values it will take? That is it, just a multiple values. That is what here now. In operator in the sense multiple values, that is. Okay, multiple values, comma separated. That too on multiple values of multiple columns or single column. Multiple values of multiple columns or single column. That you tell me. Guys, guess it. Single column only. That point you have to remember. Okay. See, where salary in, for example, like see, salary in, suppose if I am writing like this 10,000, okay, like 20,000, 30,000, if I write like this, these all salaries from, these all values from the salary column only. So multiple values of a single column. That is the point here I'm mentioning here now. See there. You can what that is. So a subquery must be written single value or single column values based on the operator used. The operator what you are using here, okay, equal to, not equal, less than or equal to, less than, greater than or equal to, greater than. If it is like that, single value. In operator in the sense, multiple values of single column. Based on that only, here you have to write the query. It's not always max or min. Some other queries also you can write, but whatever the query you write, that returns single value or single column values. That's it. That point you keep in mind. Okay, that is my here. Now see there, with the subqueries, we got it here this way. So this is one. Let's have another example of subquery. Can I get like see? See, this is what here now showing a maximum salary. It is what by that? Showing maximum salary it is. Suppose if I ask, okay, show second maximum salary. I want only second maximum salary, not second maximum salary, employee details. I want only second maximum salary, I want it here. Then how can we go for that second maximum salary here? Yeah, with the help of subquery, I'm solving this. See there, select max salary from EMP. It's a very little tricky here, where salary less than, within this, again going for select max of salary from EMP. That I'm right. Understood this one properly? Understood this properly there? See there, 14,500 we got it. Maximum salary is 16,500. Second maximum salary is 14,500 is there. How we are getting that? So analyze this query ma. What is the operator we used here? What ma? Less than. First, this is what you get there. Listen carefully. Select max salary from EMP in the sense, you get 16,500 only, that is subquery is returning 16,500. Now you understood, select max salary from EMP where salary less than 16,500, which means that it is finding maximum salary from all salaries of salary column by excluding 16,500, because you used here less than operator. What you used here? Less than operator you used, excluding 16,500 that. So obviously that will come or not, second maximum salary. Will it come or not, ma? Clear or not that query? Please let me know. Are you able to follow or not? Again, if you put now less than or equals to, again 16,500 will come. It goes with a purely operator. You see that if I go for now less than or equals to, then there is no meaning for that one. 16,500 only you'll get. So that you have to go for only less than. That maximum salary exclude. Now we are getting this is. Yeah, like this we get. And one more that, you see this here. What do you say that is? Yeah, ma. So show an employee details who is getting a second maximum sal. Now you see there now. So for this, I'm going to write a subquery within a subquery. You can write like that. A subquery within a subquery you can write down. You can go with subquery within a subquery, you can write like this. It is possible. One subquery within another subquery, you can write down set. Same thing again, you write one more subquery for this. See Venkat, I'll show you now. Just wait. First, let me finish this. That's what I'm telling right now, Venkat. The same situation will come here. Show second, employee details who is getting second max sal. Okay. So then can we write like this, ma? Select star from EMP where you get it down here now. Salary is equals to. Okay. Can we get this? This is giving second maximum salary. That query. That I'm adding here. That I'm adding. See there. One subquery within another subquery. An employee details who is getting second maximum salary, 14,500. Basically now it is a subquery here. For that subquery, I am writing one more subquery here. So how this will get executed? How this will get executed, ma? First, this will get executed. Okay, 16,500 will come. Then continuation to this will get executed. 14,500 will come. Then this will get executed. That employee details will come. Reverse mechanism. In a reverse order, you have to go for that. In a reverse order, you have to go for that here. Guys, understood or not this query? Understood or not, ma? Guys, please let me know. Of course, that's it. Yes, Karan, that's it only, no. So we can't go for more than maximum salary, no. Anything, whatever you have to do, that up to maximum salary only. The same thing we are doing here. Yes, your calculation is correct. Whatever you are thinking, that's correct here. We cannot go for greater than maximum salary, right? We cannot go for greater than maximum salary, that is, if it is from all the employees. If you go for any group by clause or something, then you can. That is possible. Okay. But we are not using any group by clause here. So that's what. Yeah, Venkat. Now see, you are asking about third maximum salary in the sense. So on the basis of this one, you can solve that. What is that here now? See there here. Third maximum salary in the sense there. Same thing again. You have to go for like this. For this, again, you write one more where clause. That's it. Where salary, again going for less than, what ma that? Max of salary from EMP. We are taking like this. Obviously, you get third maximum salary is 11,000 is there. Got it, Venkat? Yeah. So that is one thing. Suppose a little bit, but like see, yeah. So here, if I write like this, show an employee details who is getting max and min salaries. How we write a query for this? How we write a query for this, ma? I want an employee details who is in one query. I want maximum salary employee and minimum salary employee. Both. Two employees I want right now. Two employees we can write on over there. Shall we go for like this? Select star from. Can anyone try that? Please try. Let me guess how you write, ma. I want an employee details who is getting max and min. Try that, then I'll write on. Guys, can I get a quick response? I'm giving one clue also. You have to use the in operator. Anyone, ma? Should I write? Exactly, Karan. That's it. That is the answer we get. See, Karan has given ma. Karan Jeswani has given answer that. See there, select star from EMP where salary in. Just I'm taking like this here now. You write select. Okay, one thing we do here. First to find the in a min or max. Anyone is okay from EMP. That is one query. Put a comma. Then you go for that here. Select max of salary. Max of salary. Yeah. From EMP. Okay. Then this is done. See there, this one. This is one method. So first what ma two subqueries. So in one where class, two subqueries has been written, independent subqueries. This will give you maximum minimum salary. This will give you maximum salary that works on in the in operator. See there now, you get those two employee details. See there now. So minimum salary 2,800, maximum salary 16,500. The two employee details we got it there. Guys, are you able to follow or not? Fine. So why we are using brackets for getting values of subqueries? Brackets part, it's not, I think so, optional, guys, here. It's an no, no, no. See, actually here it won't allow you here's comma after completion of query. Semicolon will allow you. So that is what, see, it is not allowing you to write a second one. Because of that, if you keep that parenthesis, okay, now it works there. Got it, Navindra? Naveen Raj, sorry. So this is what we are having right now. Yeah, ma. So this is the way the subqueries concept will go for that, guys, here now. We have some other queries also there. We'll do it that. We will do it that is here now. So, or else you write one more query. I'll give like this here now. Show all employees who are having, who are, who have above the max salary, above the max salaries of what we can call retail department. I want like this now. Retail department. Retail department that. Tell me now. Now write the query for that. Show all employees who are who have max salary from retail department. What is that my here now? So first find the maximum salary from retail department and show all the employees who is getting above that maximum salary of retail department. That is one thing just we have to go. How you go for that? Shall we write like this? Select. So first of all, you find the maximum salary. So select max of salary from EMP. See there now here, where what that is, so DEPT is equal to what we can call retail. Shall we get like this? That will give you the, see there, 10,000 we got it that. So then simply you go for that here, select star from EMP where, okay, salary in, not in, sorry, greater than, this is above, no, I asked about that. So that we go for here now. See there, here, see 10,500, 11,000 something, blah, blah is there now, which is from different departments. I hope this is understood. So whenever you are writing subqueries, that first you write a subquery, based on that you go for there. This you can also go for solving in another way. Of course, sir, the group by clause we no need to add. Even if you add the group by clause, that also fine. Sometimes group by clause also will come here. What is that? See there, this clause, you can make it like this. So this one, usually we write like this, no? Group by what mother is DEPT. I am writing. So all department maximum salaries will come. From that, you get it only like what the retail department group by maximum salary. So that you have to add it here. So this is also will give you retail department maximum salary on. Yes, see there. That is also fine. This also you can add it here. This is also works here now. Or both will give you the same answer. See there now. In any way you can work on that. Without group by clause, with group by clause, we have been solved that. There are different ways to write the queries that has been given. Okay, guys, so let's stop the querying of this, what we can call subqueries. We'll do some other subqueries with assignments. We'll do that, not a problem. Let's move on to another topic called in our today's agenda, table creation with the foreign key. Table creation with the foreign key. Guys, before going that, please let me know anybody having any queries, or else so is everyone understood writing the subqueries, guys? Guys, please let me know. I hope that everyone understood. If anyone having any query, please post it here so that we'll discuss. Please, guys. So I'm moving on to next topic, right? Yeah. So this is about, let me save this one like a subqueries, 21st February 21st underscore Feb subqueries. Yes, this is the one. I'm just taking that. Yes, so going to another one. Yeah. So now the next point here now, let's see that the next topic for today's one that, so creating relationship between tables using primary key and foreign key. That is what we are to go. How primary key and foreign key part will work here, that is. That means, guys, here, the relationship has to make between the tables. First of all, why this relationship should go. So for that, I'll show you one thing that here. See there now, for example, I'm taking here now. So what you say that is, for example, you take a student by data table is one we are having here. So roll number is there, student name is there, time birthday. Okay. Okay, roll number, student name, like we go for gender. So now here city, something we have something like this here. So now we are having that this is some name, something that is here, 1002, something like, see, yes, we have three students are there. We have what now that is, three students are there here. So now I am taking that marks is one table here having. In this marks table, so what I am taking, serial number, exam, subject 1 marks, subject 2 marks, total, and here I am giving roll number. So here you just see there that one something like so what you say that here, so quarterly is an exam. Okay, some 56, 78. We got some total here now. Let's go for that. So 100. Then whose marks it is, that need to go. Suppose let's say that 1002. Okay. Then here this is so. So what we go for 60, again 60, 120, it is there 1001. Let's see that is 3, again quarterly, 45, 45, and it is 90, 1003. Something just you go for like this, my dear. So here, suppose if I'm going for another student like this. So what is that one here now? Let's say that 130. Whose marks it is? Suppose let us say that if I add 1004, it should not accept here. Because here one thing that guys, here the marks what we are entering here, the marks, okay, that marks are completely depends on the students who are there in the by data table. 1001 roll number, 1002, 1003 is there now, that we are taking. This is okay, this is also okay, this is also okay, because these roll numbers are there here, but it is not acceptable. If I want the roll number who are having roll number 1004, the by data details, can we get from this table? Can we get it from this table? We don't have that. We cannot get it that one. So data inconsistency will happen. Data inconsistency will happen. It's Excel so that we are able to write, but it should not happen on a databases. So that we have to make a relationship between these two columns. We have to make relationship between these two columns here, that is. Okay. So whenever we make relationship between these two columns, now here it is a primary key. Here it is what? Primary key it is. Simple way that is, it is a primary key, and here it is a what in the sense here? Foreign key. It is here now foreign key, that primary key and foreign key will go for like this. So in foreign key column, whatever the values you are entering, this column will refer always the value existency in primary key of by data table in this roll number column. That means if I'm entering here 1002, first it has to check that 1002 is there or not here. If it is there, it will accept. It has to accept. Okay, if it is not there, it won't accept here. So data consistent prospection should go. See, employees, suppose the department table, employee table. So employees are registered in a department based on the department only. That is one thing. Okay, like you can go with country names and their capital cities. See there now. First, I'll write all the countries. Then I'm going to add the capital cities. So based on the country reference. So in that way, just it goes there. The relations here now. So there are a different ways that here now. See, I'll show you now there now. You delete this one here. Just see that. So the relationships you can take in 4 ways. That is the relationship you can take it in now 4 ways that here. First relationship is one-to-one is there now. That is a one-to-one relationship will be there. So one-to-one in the sense there. So one entity here, entity A is there, then entity B is there. Okay. In between that, we will make a relationship. This is called here now one-to-one relationship. What is that one-to-one relationship here? See there now, one-to-one relationship. Okay. In this one-to-one relationship, so an example, if you go for that is an example, if you go for that, so let's see that what you can say that is, yeah, student course. Can we make it like this? One student, one course. One student, one course. One-to-one relationship can take that is here. So that is one we can take down there. So one more is there here that one-to-many. That is one-to-many is there. One-to-many and many-to-one also you can go for reverse order that. That is this is one just we can take down here. This is one entity having here a relation, one entity having relation with the 2 other entities here. 2 other entities. So here you can go for this one. This is the one just we can take. This is called here one-to-many. One-to-many that. What is that here now? Sales report. Just see there. Sales report consist. That is consist of customer and product details. Product details here. Here, this you can make sales. And this is going for here? Let's consider. So that customer and this you can take that is product. Something you can. And you can make reverse also. Many-to-one also going for same thing that. That is? Many-to-one also you can make that is. That is also one more point you will get there. You will be getting of that here. So there are 3 has been covered. 3 has been covered here, that is. Next, 4th one here, that is many-to-many. Many-to-many that we can take down, that is. So this is one more, just you can take down here now. So how you can go for that is right now there. So A, and you make it C that, and here this is a B, and you can make this is a D. Okay, that is one thing just we are getting that. So A to C you can get, A to D you can get, B to D you can get, and B to D also you can get. This is called here now many-to-many. That is? Many-to-many you can take that is here now. Many-to-many relationship that. What is an example for this many-to-many? Guys, can anyone guess for that? Can anyone guess for that, guys? Many to many relationship. Multiple employees. Social media is one that, see, multiple employees are participating into multiple projects. Can we take like that? Projects are multiple. Employees also multiple. One employee, one project not. One employee might be participating into multiple employees, so multiple projects. Okay, that is multiple employees, multiple projects you can take that is. And a simple scenario that. What that is a multiple employees, multiple projects. Okay, that you can take down here. So this is the way just you can take down that right now. Yeah. This is the one now, many to many that is. So this, how can you make that? How can you make the relation here now in a data in the form of database tables? There it goes primary key and foreign key concept. Let's go for working on that primary key, foreign key concept by creating some tables here. So here, so what is that? See how the for primary key, foreign key will go for here now. When it coming to this one, guys, see, parent and child tables must having a common column. That is the first rule. Yes. In Excel, if you see that, see here roll number column is there. Here also roll number column is there. That is one thing. Second point. In parent table, common column should have a primary key. So that is one thing. Suppose if you consider this is the primary parent table, okay. So then now this should be a primary key. In a child table, common column will have foreign key. Obviously, that common column in child table becomes here now foreign key. See, here in primary key, here you have unique values. But here you might have the duplicates. How it is? In this table only, just check that. So 3 students has been written quarterly exams. Suppose if half-yearly exams has been written that, okay, again that roll number will be repeated. No, roll number will be repeated. So because of that, it's a half-yearly exams that. It is what here now, half-yearly exams that we go for there. Okay, so like this, so we can go for it here. This is in this way. So that is called, we can get it right now. So let's see that how to apply this primary key, foreign key one there. So parent table creation, we don't have any new concept that as usual, we know how to create a table. Here we have to see that how to apply the foreign key. This is the syntax we have to follow the foreign key prospection. See foreign key column name. Foreign key, how to write on that column name references parent table of name. Column name has to go. Yeah. Let's see now that, guys, this is the example. We'll make it that here now. One point, we'll make it like this. What is the first I'm taking? Parent table as a customer. Serial number unique. That means here it is a, that okay, leave it there. Customer name, location, account number, primary key. Then here, see transaction, serial number is a primary key, account number, transaction type, transaction date, account number is a foreign key. Let's see that how can we make these 2 table creations here. So let's go for that here. Sorry. Where is that? Yeah. Here you are having that. So make it comment that. Yes. So then here first I'm creating a parent table. So that create a table customer. So that you write that is a serial number. It is into unique. Okay, int unique I'm taking that. Then C name I'm making that is varchar of some 20. Then location I'm making that. So varchar of 10. So make it a default value. Okay, what that is HYD. So then now I'm just taking what that is. So account number, what that is account number, varchar of some 10. So primary key. See, unique key in the sense, no, only duplicates won't allow, but a null value is possible. One null value is possible. Primary key in the sense, no duplicates, no nulls. That is the difference. Very good question that. Everyone thinks that primary key in the sense only unique, not that one. Primary key is a combination of unique and not null. Unique in the sense now there, unique in the sense duplicates won't be allowed, but one null value can allow. One null value can allow. You see that, guys? I'll show you here. For example, okay, here only you just take that. It is not a, don't consider like a relationship. Here only this one. I got here now unique constraint. What was the unique constraint? Okay, here I don't know one of the student roll number. Fine, no worries. I'm writing name and I'm giving that. And again, I'm going for that. Yeah, that's what. That is, I'm explaining Navindra. Navindra, just see there. Let me finish this. Okay, this is one thing. And now one more student roll number, I don't know. For example, if I'm giving like this here, again, here it won't allow. It won't allow. Already one null value you used. One more null value in the sense, again, unique constraint violated. Again, unique constraint violated here. So that is one point you have to remember. It won't allow here. No. There is a chance of only one null value. Another null value in the sense, again, duplication is coming. Again, duplication is coming here. So it won't allow. If it is a primary key, even that null value also will not be allowed. Completely unique and not null. I hope you got it that. Understood? Huh? Yeah, that makes the difference here now. Yeah, now I am creating parent table here. Yes, I created a parent table. Now let's go for that child table that. So here, create a table transactions. I'm giving trans only, making some shortened names. So that serial number int, I'm giving here now auto increment. It is a primary key for this table. Auto increment in the sense you can you no need to enter the values into that table. I already discussed that. Starts from 1, 2, 3, 4, it will go. That I'm giving. Okay. Then now T type you just write on. T type. T type is varchar of some 10. Then a T date, transaction date. It's a date column. You just make that is here now. Then amount. What is the amount has been now? So 1 second that. Here account number you write on. It's a varchar of 10. I have written that. Then here, what is another one? Amount. Just to go for that, it is int. Yes. So like this we mentioned. Now for this column, we wanted to make foreign key. For this column, we wanted to make what that is foreign key here. Now here you write down. Yes. Foreign key of account number. Okay. References. References. Where is the parent table? Customer. Customer of, and customer, what is the column? It has to go for refer account number only. Yes. Like this you have to write. Applying the foreign key like this. Then here you go for this and execute. Yes. Two tables has been created here. Primary key, foreign key part has been taken right now. So now two tables are in relationship that is. So Here you see that is right now. So already we discussed about a describe command. Describe customer, if you go on that, that is okay. It will shows you like this. Yeah. So that is one thing we are having. Then now, so describe trans is the table I just created right now there. Hmm. See there. Here you can see that is, so if it is having MUL, that means it is having foreign key constraint. That is the meaning you have to remember. Kind of MUL in the sense now here what that is a foreign key. You can use by seeing the structure, you can say that from which column to which column you have a primary key and foreign key that is there. Guys. Just one second. Yeah. So that is the one just we are getting right now. Okay, guys, that is one thing. Now let's go for data adding. So we wanted to go for insertion of data. Insertion of data always should be done first parent table, then child table. Insertion of data has to be done first parent table, then what my child table. Okay, add some rows into the parent table. Add some rows into parent table, guys, that here. Insert into what that is customer. So you just go for serial number, CNAME, then account number. Location is a default one, so that I'm skipping that here. Values, serial number 1, customer CNAME, that is here, something like I'm giving some name, ACC 001, I'm writing that. Let's have 3 accounts. Yes. Yeah. Just I'm taking like this my here now. Yes, 3 rows are inserted. See there right now there row that we are working on it. Yes. Yeah. Now here we have to check the foreign key. How we have to check the foreign key here? Let's go for that. Insert into serial okay, transfer. Okay. So open bracket, that is see account number, then T type, then T date, then what that is amount. Yes. Then values. See their account number to which account it is. So that here you just see there ACC002. Let's go for that one here. Then a transaction type debit. Then transaction date. Let's say that here now first year 2026 hyphen that is 02 hyphen 10th date. Let's go for that. It is a 10,000 amount. Okay. I got it like this. So this row will be inserted now. See, the row has been inserted because account number 2 is there. So let's check that, let's check that the account number which is not present on the parent table while inserting the rows. Okay, now here, you just check now I'm checking the foreign key. So here I'm just going for account number 4. Keep it like all the transactions are same. Just go for this, let's see this is. See, you got an error here. See there, you got an error over there here now. It is not inserted. What is that error statement? See there here. So error statement is what must see there now. Error code 1452 cannot add or update a child row. A foreign key constraint fails. Foreign key what mother the account number references to the this is. So you are trying to add account number 4, but account number 4 is not present on the by data table, so it is not accepted. That is what my here we are avoiding inconsistent data. We are avoiding inconsistent data. For example, if I go for that 1009, no, it should not accept because 1009 is not presented here. Okay. So this is the one just we have to go. Now you go for this is here 1 now. Okay. Let's see that is right now there. Yes, accepted. See that is. Now you go for account number 1002. Let's go for that creditor. And here now some 14th date. Okay, the something. Yes, accepted. And again, you just go for that. What do you say that is? This is something like a debit. What that is? A debit. Some 1,000 rupees. Just to have like this some transactions, some random transactions. I am adding that. Now you go for here. See there now. Got it up? The something like we are having this is. Guys, I hope that it is so understood. Understood or not? Guys, please let me know if the primary key, foreign key creation, relationship creation is understood between the tables. What is your query here? If I want to create, yeah, Sarjit, just wait, I'll post it. Yeah, now come down to, so here account number is primary key. So it won't allow duplicates and nulls. And when it coming to here, you see, first what I did here, I have given all the list of columns in transaction table. I have given all the list of columns in transaction table that. Finally, what I started here now, see, I'm now to this column, I'm wanted to give foreign key. Something, some relationship which refers to the customer table of account number column. So what I have written? Foreign key of account number. What is this account number? This account number is the column name of this column name. This name it is. This column name I am referring. So it should be depends on. That means references. It should be refer customer table. It's a parent table now. Customer table. On that customer table, to which column it should refer? Account number column. Like that it goes. Got it? Clear up? Yeah. Now guys, yes guys, anybody having any other queries here? Guys, please let me know. I hope that everyone is able to follow. Right? So one more point I'm going to discuss right now in these relationships. So 2 points has been done. First of all, yeah, primary key. In a table, primary key is only one. Multiple columns should not get the primary key. Remember that one point. Unique, you can give any to any number of columns. Primary key is only one constraint for that one. To the multiple columns, we cannot give primary key. Next one, guys, here. Let's see this one. So this is the one we go for a deletion. Suppose right now for updation is okay, leave it that. So for a deletion, what we have to do it in the sense, see that guys. First we have to delete rows from child table, then parent table. That means, for example, just come down here, guys, try to follow. So select star from customer is there. Okay. I'm just going for this is, yeah. Now I wanted to details, I wanted to delete Pavani details here. Pavani details I wanted to delete. Let's see that whether the delete command works or not here. Delete from customer, just see my here, where account number is equals to here ACC002 I am writing. Let us see that here now whether it deletes or not. Let us see whether it is deletes or not here now. See, it is not deleting that row. Why? Because in the sense now with the customer, with the account number 002, we have some transaction details in transaction table. Dependency is there. If there is a dependency, how it should be deleted here? It's not possible. The same thing it is saying here now. See that. The same thing it is showing here that. So whenever we go for this one, see delete from customer where account number equal to 00 to see error code 14, what that is, so 1451 cannot delete or update a parent row. మనం పిలుస్తాను. Okay, so that is here now. So now here a parent, see this one here now, a foreign key constraint fails. A foreign key constraint fails that here. What is that one? See the dependency is there, no references of this is. So that is one thing just we. So suppose if I want to delete, then how? Okay, sir, it is not deleting because you see here that in a transaction table, guys, with the account number 2, we have multiple transactions. Yes, there is a transaction 1 is there and transaction 4 is there. If I delete there, what is the relationship here now? No way. That's why it won't delete. Suppose, okay, you have decided, sir, I want to delete. I don't want, I want to delete. Then what to do? First, delete all the rows from the child table. First, delete all rows from child table. Then go on to delete the parent table. Like that, it should go. Now, see there. Here now, what I am doing here, the same delete command. First, you delete rows from the transactions. Okay, trans you go. Yes, see there. From the child table, we deleted. Rows has been deleted. 2 rows has been deleted. You check that here. See there. Rows, one account 1 is there here. Now you delete the rows from the customer table. See, now it has been deleted. Customer table delete command has been worked here. Now you see this. Guys, now tell me, is there any transactions for account number 3 in a transaction table? Is there any transactions in account number 3 in transaction table, ma? No, we don't have any transactions. So here, if you want, we can delete that account details from the customer table here. We can delete that is because there is no dependency there. Okay, if you want, you can delete that is by keeping off this one here, account number 3 there. Like this. You want to see that? Yes, you can do that one. See. Sir, how it is deleted without deleting rows from the transaction? Since in the transaction table, we don't have any transactions for the account number 3. So it will delete. If any dependency is there, it won't. In that case, first you have to go to the child table. On the child table, you have to delete all the rows, then come back to the parent table, then delete that particular account details. But it is a little bit cumbersome task or not? Guys, tell me. Little bit cumbersome task or not it is? Obviously, it becomes a cumbersome task because here we have a 2 to 3 rows or something. But when you go to the live databases, you have n number of rows are there. Some hundreds of rows, thousands of rows or something that is. So in that case, so going to the child table, searching the data, deleting, coming back to the parent table, then deleting, searching the data, deleting in the sense cumbersome task. So database will give us one option. What is that in the sense, ma? If you apply a delete command on parent table, if you apply a delete command on parent table, that command that delete command has to delete rows from the parent table as well as its child table relevant to data also. If it is like that, it will be easy for us. Got it, ma? That flexibility, if we have that flexibility, then that would be fine. Anyhow, you have decided one row from the parent table. So there is no meaning of that by deleting a row from the parent table by having data into the child table. So delete row from the parent table and as well as delete that relevant rows into the child table also. Then how can we do that in the sense of while creating child tables, while applying foreign key, there is an option called, there are two options is there, on delete cascade or on update cascade. On delete cascade or on update cascade is there. What are that one? See, on delete cascade. On delete cascade, when we apply this option to a child table, when we apply this option on a child table, it allows to delete rows from parent and child tables at a time when we apply delete command on parent table. On update means what? When we apply this option to a child table, it allows to update relationship column values from parent to child table at a time when we apply update command on parent table. That is what. So shall we apply these two options right now by creating another pair of parent and child tables? Shall I apply that, ma? Okay, we have to get two more pair of tables that. So just have some few columns, less number of columns, that would be better. Now here I am creating a table DEPT, department, that is department number into primary key. It's a parent table, ma. Department name. Okay, where care of sum 20. Okay, that's enough. Two columns is enough because concept is important. That's fine that here are two columns. So insert into DEPT, okay, department number, department name, okay, values 1001, sorry, 10 now. So then it is a sales department. So then here 20, here now education department. So then now one more here 30. So here like what you say, that is research department. Like the three departments I added now. Let's have that if. Yeah, fine. Now I am creating here, create table EMP info. Okay, here now EMP number, it is into primary key, then ename, where care of some 20. I'm not adding all other columns, ma, leave it that. Okay, department number column I'm taking as a int. Just listen my point. Department number column as an int, that is has been taken. Any other columns, we don't want that as of now. Now see there, I'm applying foreign key, ma. Okay, foreign key of what we write, department number, references. What I'm taking that DEPT of department number. After writing this, here you write on delete cascade space on update cascade. You have to write like this, then close it. You have to write like this here now. Okay, then go for executing that. Now insert the employee data ma here. Insert employee data. See there, insert into EMP info, EMP number, comma, ename department number. Okay, so then go for values 1001. So Ramana. Okay, here now. So department number 20. Yes, you add some of the employees. You add 5 employees that. Like we have some employees here now. Yes, 5 employees are there. You see this one ma here. EMP info. I'm just taking that. Yeah, got it. So now you apply a delete command on a DEPT table. So to check whether the on delete cascade is working or not. What I'm writing, delete from DEPT where a department number is equals to, I'm deleting department 20. Just see there now. See guys, listen carefully. I'm not applying delete command on EMP info table. It's a child table. I'm applying delete command on DEPT table, which is the parent table, deleting department number 20. Department 20, I'm deleting. Yes, it got executed successfully. One row is affected. Okay, now you check the data in both tables. Here, first check on the DEPT table. Yes, department 20 is not there. So now you check data in EMP table, employee info table. Okay, see there now, department 20 employees are deleted automatically, but I haven't applied any delete command on EMP info. On delete cascade. Understood, guys? Okay, guys, I'm moving on into some other topic called joins here. Let's see what is meant by joins and all that is. Guys, so before going to discuss about the joins, first of all, make our to write the join queries, we have some joining tables are there. So that table, so I hope that last week you have been downloaded that SQL data sets, right? You are having SQL data sets, no? You are having SQL data sets that. So from that data sets, guys, you see there here SQL data sets. Go to assisted practice data sets. On that assisted practice data sets, lesson number 5 is there. Sorry, not that. Yeah, you go to LEP data sets. Go to here. LEP data sets is there. In this LEP data set, so you have very lesson 5 for retail mart management data set is there. There you have some 3 CSV files. I hope that everyone got it on your side, right? Please check on your side, guys, and please confirm that you are having or not these 3 Excel sheets. So please check on your side that, guys. Yeah, download. That's what I'm telling. You downloaded everything from the last week only. SQL data sets you downloaded last week only from your LMS platform. There you have got so LEPC. This is the SQL data sets folder. This is so this is what here, and go to within that 3 folders existed. One folder you go for LEP data sets. From that one, lesson 5, a retail mart management data set is there. There you have got, yes, there you have got these 3 Excel files. If anyone is not getting, I'll share it on into the chat box if required. Yeah, got it up. Now these 3 tables, now we have to, like what you say, that is post it on, get it on into our database, importing. We know already how to import here. Okay, the same thing I'm doing right now. Before going to import, let me explain here. Here we have this. These are the 3 tables having a primary key, foreign key, relationship data. It is. See there. First of all, you go to customers table, guys. Customer data set or customers table. If you observe this customers table, you see there how what are the columns you have? Customer ID, customer name, customer location, and customer phone number is there. This is one parent table, customers. Okay. So then products data set is there. Products. See there now here you have got a product ID. You can check on your side also. This is the product ID is there. Totally we have some 50 products or something is there. 26 products are there. Fine. Then the product name is there. Okay, now price is there, then stock is there, then category is there. This is different categories of, yes, this is also one of the parent table. Now here we have one table called sales. We have one table called sales is there. In the sales table, guys, here now, see there now ordered date. Guys, you see there that this is the sales report. It is a child table of both customers and products. Ordered date, ordered number, see their customer ID. This is the foreign key column. This is the foreign key column that. Then one more is there, customer name is there, but actually we don't require this customer name column. They have given for a reference, but we don't require. Why? Because in the sense, even if we keep, nothing will happen. Okay, but customer name is not having any foreign key. So only customer ID will have that. This column we can avoid it. Okay, while importing, I'll avoid it that. Then product code is there, product name is there, quantity, amount is there. Guys, please check on your side. Is these column names are having same names? What I'm showing to you here. Please check on your side, guys. If the column names are having same names, product code, product name, I think it is so. Yeah, if it is same, no worries. Got it? Then product code is there. It is one of the foreign key from the product table, product name. This column also we don't require. So totally we have a 26 products. So 11 customers are there. I think 11 customers. But here, how many in a sales table, how many sales we got it here that, see there now here, totally how many rows are there here now? Okay, here row. So 11 rows are there. 11 in the sense 10 products has been sold out of 26 products. Yeah, find that. Okay, now let's start importing of these things here. So now go to your database, right click on the tables, go to the table data import wizard. So go to the browse, do it on your side. This is my side. Do it on your side. Okay. SQL data sets, LEP data set. Open this is first you take the customers part. Customer data set you select that is. You will be getting like this. Go to the next, and here see in a tables part you keep a table name as a customers. What that is customers, you just keep it customers. Then go to the next. Then next. And next and go to the finish part until you make it finish. Yes, one table is there here. Yes, customers is the table. We have a customer, let's leave it that. Customers is the table we are having. Yes, second part. Second one table. Go to here that browse. Select this time products. Select the products table and next and here that products data set you remove that products. Make it products and go to the sales. Okay, here that is. Okay, this is one thing we are having. So then go for sales. Guys, here sales data set is there. In a sales data set, make it sales that. Make it what sales. Guys, here, guys, a small modification, do it here now. In this situation, okay, in this situation, uncheck this C name column, P name column. Uncheck those two columns. Uncheck that C name and P name column. And go to the next. And next, and make it finish. Yeah, guys. Now, my point is right now here. Let's see. Joins. Concept is joins. So now the joins concept completely, we will work it on these three tables. Yes, come to the concept now. So what is a join? What is a join or what is joins here now that? So what is a joins in the sense, just see there the process of retrieving data from multiple table when those tables are in, when those tables are in relationship. That is, see, we can retrieve data from multiple tables, but not taking from random tables that. Take one student table, one employee table, and retrieve the data from those two tables. It's not possible like that. Okay, so when the table or tables are in relationship, that means primary key, foreign key. From the tables, you want some valid data. You want to retrieve that in the sense, so then the joins process can use it. As you know that when you are having tables in relationship, as you know that when you are having relationship tables that, so definitely you will be having a common column between a parent and child table. Parent and child table that. Okay, that is one thing you have to remember. So whenever you observe here, the tables which we have taken there, okay, so here this here customer ID is there in a customer's table, and in products table, product ID, product code is there, product code is there. So then in a sales table, see there, customer ID, it's a foreign key. Product code, it's a foreign key. Common column is there here. Those two are the parent table. This is the child table we are having. Okay. So like that. So when the tables are under joining, sorry, when the tables are under relationship, by using join process, you can retrieve the data. You can retrieve the data here. Yeah. How we can go for retrieving data from multiple tables using joins. This is the syntax you have to follow. This is the syntax we have to follow that. See, select what that is. See, since we are getting data from multiple tables, here, so on which column, on which table, which column you want to retrieve, that you need to go. So table 1 dot column 1, table 1 dot column 2, table 1 dot column 3 like this. Again, another table called table 2 dot column 1, table 2 dot column 2 like this you have to mention. Then afterwards, from table 1, join type, table 2. Table 1, join type, table 2, and on join condition. This is the process you have to take. Join condition in the sense what he gave here. What is a join condition here? Let's see. Join condition is a condition. Join condition is a condition has to be placed common column. Just see. Common column of joining tables. So that is one thing just we are taking here. Yeah, common column, that is. Common column of joining tables. How the condition should go? On table 1 dot common column equal to table 2 dot common column. So this is going for like this. For example, customer dot customer ID equal to sales dot customer ID. Or else products dot product code equals to sales dot product code. It comes like this. While writing queries, you will come to know. While writing queries, you will come to know here. Then what is a join type? Here we have a join types are there here now. What is this join type in the sense here? There are a different type of joins as follows. One is here inner join is there. Second one outer join, that again classified into two types, that left outer join, right outer join. Then we have a cross join. Then we have a self join. These all joins has to discuss now. So let's go here now. First of all, inner join. Let's go for here what that is. Inner join is there. So what is the inner join here? Whenever you go for the inner join, Mazi, see the process of retrieving rows from joining tables for only matching values are rows exist in common column between parent and child tables. That is joining tables. Joining tables, that matching rows should go here now. Matching rows. So that's what we do here now. Let's see that how it comes right now there. Inner join, how it comes. 1 second, guys. So, yeah. So, whenever you just come down here, this one, let's go for this is. Now, I'm writing one join query like this. I'm writing one join. See, here customers and products are parent tables. Sales is a child table. You cannot write a join query between customer and products. That's not possible. Either you write customers table and sales join, or else products and sales join, or else by combining these three join you can write. First we write one join query for two tables. Okay. So now, so anyhow you are seeing here now, see there, what is this customer ID is there. Now I am writing a join query, join, see there, between customers and sales. Okay, this is. So now first you go to right now, select star from, sorry. This is the customers table. Okay, suppose you want all columns from the customer table in the sense, you just write on select customers dot star, comma, products dot star. Sorry, not products. Very sorry, guys. Sales dot star. Okay, that is from, see there here, customers inner join sales, then on what that is customers dot c underscore id is equal to sales dot c underscore id. You should get like this here. Star means all columns from the customers table. When did you forget that? Select star from here. Here, what is the star represents here? All columns. Now I am bringing all columns from customers table, all columns from sales table. That is. Okay. So guys, before executing, how many customers are there here now? 13 customers are there. We have how many customers? 13 customers are there. Okay, now this is what we are having. Yeah, fine. And you go for the sales table. You go to what that is sales table. You go 10 rows are there. Then that means 10 products has been sold by uh, here and 10 customers has been purchased. So what is the output you get in the sense here 10 rows is the output you will get. 10 rows is the output you will get here. How in the sense you take based on this one. What is this? Based on this join condition only the rows will be retrieved. Okay, we do one thing. Just see there here and copy the values of this column. Yeah, I'm copying this. So how it works, I'll tell you, How it works, I'll tell you. Yes, I added these all. This is for what? Customers. What is this? Customers here. Now go to the sales. How the inner join works. That is, I'm trying to explain you. Take this column. Okay. And I'm copying that. And here you just paste it. That is, yeah. And this is for what here now? Sales it is. Yeah. Now the comparison goes either from here to here or here to here. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter that how it works there. Only matching rows will come. Only matching rows. Here customer ID is there. What is that? 4 ones. This will be compared into the sales table of customer ID. 4 ones is there. Yes, we have here. So that particular details will come. Then 1 to 1 to 1. You check 1 to 1 is there or not. Yes, it is also there. Yes, it will come. Then 1 to 1 6. Is there any 1 to 1 6? I think so. No. Then 1 to 4 6. Yes, 1 to 4 6 is there. Fine. Then 1313 is there. Is there any 1313? No. 1910 is there. Yes, 1910 is there. Then 2123 is there. 2123. Yes, it is there. Here. Then 3452 is there. Is there any 3452? No. Then 3921 is there. Yeah, 3921, it is there here. See there. Here you have. Then 5334 is there. 5334 is there. Yes, it is also there. Yes, that is. Then 9021. Is there any 9021? I think so. No. 9212. Yes, it is there. First one. So then 9875. Is there any? Yes, here we are having 9875 is there. 9875 is there. I think one value is missing. Right? So 9, yeah. Yeah, that means so one product one customer has been done two times. That means two products might be purchased. Yes, correct. So now that is. So what are the others, that? So here you see this one here. So now whenever you go for right now, so this product, this customer details won't come. This is kept. Okay, na? This customer details won't come. Because these customers are there, but they haven't purchased anything. That is the simple funda. That's it. Okay, these are skipped, remaining all because matching values are there, that will come there. Okay, that is the one thing just you have to remember. Let's see now here. So go to, so this one here, now executed this. What execute this process. Yes. See, only we have 10 rows. 10 rows we are having, that is. Just wait, Guys, 1 second, guys. Yeah, guys, see there here. So just see whenever you come down, customer ID, customer name, location, phone number. Then see there, ordered date, order number, see there, customer ID, and what that is, product code, which has been purchased, this and this is. Okay, so see there, all the details we are getting, that is. But here it is not complete, it's not complete informative. Just randomly I took all columns that. Okay, here. But the question goes like this. What is the question goes in the sense, here? Show, see there, show all customers who are purchased, what that is, who are purchased products. Which products purchased we don't require here. Who are purchased the products. Who are purchased the products that's it. I want that information. So this query I'm just taking into like this. What is that here? Okay. Customers dot, you just go for customer name. That means C name. That is one thing that we are having. Okay. So customers dot, then what that is location. That's enough. I want only those two columns that. From the sales table, what I want in the sense here, I want order date. Then sales dot order underscore number. Okay, that is. Then sales dot quantity. What that is? quantity, then sales dot amount. So like this you have to go. What are the products they purchased? We don't require that. Any column is missing. C underscore name actually. It's not C underscore C name. It's a C underscore name. See there guys here. See, this is. These customers has been done some purchasing. These customers are having some purchasing that is. See the who is that ma here? Niha Kerala. Nisha from Kerala has been purchased, has been ordered the some quantity and amount. Like this you are having. This is what. Guys, is it understood, guys? Is this query? Guys, is this understood or not? Guys, please let me know how the inner join compares here. Please let me know, guys. I have been explained in Excel how the inner join works here by copy pasting of these things there. So now same thing that, so now I want one more. What is that, here? Yes. Show all products which are sold. Which are sold. I go for like this. I don't want customers information right now. I want the products information which are sold. Which are sold that. So then how can we go for that issue? So for this here, the products is there right now. Okay. So now what I'm taking that select products dot p underscore name. Okay, then now products dot price, then products dot stock. Okay, that is then products dot the category we don't require, that's enough. Then go to the sales table. Sales table is what? You just take only these two. I want only these two here. Yes, that's enough. Quantity, how many quantity, what is this amount? I want that. Only sold, because in a table we have 26 products are there. You see this. 26 products are there. But 26 products is not sold here. Only few of the products. Only that information I want. So now here, going for products, inner join, then sales. Then what that is on products dot p underscore code is equal to sales dot p underscore code. That we need to go. This is one thing. Again, any unknown column. Name is unknown. What happened, Vaya? P underscore name that, correct now? Products spelling wrong. Products spelling wrong. No. Spelling wrong, products. See there now. See there here now. We got a 10 here, that is. So corner two is the price is 50, 20 stock is there, 10 has been sold. See 50 into 10, 500. Pen price is 10 rupees and its quantity two items has been sold 20 rupees. Total stock is like this. See there. Only what that is kiwi has been given twice. That means two different customers has been taken this kiwi. Might be going for like that in a table. But whatever it is there, So this is the products and sales part. Now I want, listen guys, now I want three tables joining. This is the two tables joining here. Okay guys, just wait, we go for that. But one more point I want to discuss here, simple point. In this one here, every time we used to write a table name, customers dot, products dot, sales dot, something like that. It is somewhat cumbersome one when the table names are very lengthy. So shorter names is okay. So that these queries you can write on with the table aliases. For a table, you can have alias name. Okay, now for this one, you can have a table alias names here now. Using table alias. Table alias should go. What is that table alias in the sense you have to go for like this. So table alias in the sense for every table, you take one or two alphabets as an alias name. So for products, I'm taking P. P is an alias name for products. Okay. P dot P underscore name, then P dot price, then P dot what that is stock. For sales, you just go for S dot quantity, then S dot amount like this. Then what is P, what is S, we need to tell. We need to tell that. So how in the sense here, products as P, inner join sales as yes. So it is a original table name and it is a alias name. And it is a original table name sales, it is an alias name. Here also you can keep like that. Yes. Okay, then P, something like you can take. See that output will be the same, but see that how the code has been shortened. We are avoiding repetition of table names. We are avoiding repetition of table names. Listen carefully that. Alias names. So alias names are the important and mandatory for joins. Mandatory in the sense, even you can write on with the table names also. Already I have written at the top of that. But if you come down to with this, so your query becomes shortened. That's it. Okay. So I hope this is understood, this alias names. All queries you can add with alias names. The queries, whatever we have chosen, all these queries you can add with alias names only. This is make it C dot star, make it S dot star. So customers as C, inner join sales as yes. Then here S dot C underscore ID, C dot C underscore ID. See there, with the alias names it is. Output won't get any change. Guys, that is. So only we are making shortening of that. Guys, please let me know. I hope everyone is able to follow the table aliases. Right on? Earlier we used to take, we have been taken column aliases, right? Now here we are writing table aliases. So take one or two alphabets as a alias name for a table. That you have to use it. Yes. See there. With the alias names we are doing. Guys, is it clear with alias names? Alias names is clear, no? Yeah. Now, so here join with three tables. Three or more than three tables. But of course, we have a three tables is there. I'm writing three tables part. I'm writing three tables part. Guys, listen here. Three tables. So first of all, you have to make it observe that from the three tables, so two tables are parent tables. One table is sales. One table is sales. So when you are writing join query for three tables, so you should go for like this. So what is that? Here, select. First you go to the c underscore name, then c underscore location. Okay, that is here now. Two columns is enough for me. That for the products table, p underscore name. Okay, then what we go for the other columns here from the products table, you take these all. Okay, take this is also. P underscore name has been done, P underscore price, P underscore stock, P stock quantity, yes quantity, yes amount has been taken that. And suppose if you want that ordered date and all, what that is, yeah, order number, order date also if you want, you can take these two columns also. Like this, first you define it, whatever the columns you want that is. Okay, all the columns from three tables that we took here. Three tables we took there. Okay, let me do it one thing here. Yes, like this. Okay, so now see there, guys, from customers as C, inner join, okay, sales as yes. So you cannot make, I already told you cannot make join between customers and products. Okay, that one point you have to remember. Okay, this is one thing, just we go from customer as C, inner join sales as yes. Then on those two columns, common column, C underscore ID is equals to S dot C underscore ID. So two table joining is completed. So now see the join has been done between customers and sales. Now one more join you have to make from sales and products. One more join has been done with the sales and products. How it should done here? Yes, here again you have to write inner join products. Inner join products as P on, see there my here P dot P underscore code is equal to S dot P underscore code. You have to write like this. You have to write on like this here. First between customer and sales, then sales and products. Or else first you go for products and sales, then sales and customers. Anyhow you write, it doesn't matter. Okay. Now you see that. Now you'll get complete data here now. Three tables join it is. See that now. The customer, Stephen is the customer, has been purchased Cornetto. It's a 50 rupees. Okay, like 10 products he has been purchased. Amount is 500. He has been ordered on this date. This is the order number. So complete details you have. Complete details you have here, that is. So products you just go for Kiwi. Kiwi twice has came because one order from the Mohan, one order from Oliver. That is. This is order number 5. This is order number 3. You have like this here. Guys, is it clear, guys? Writing the query, join query for 3 tables. Guys, please let me know. I hope that everyone able to follow. So join operation will happen serially. That is first between customer and sales table. And then the result of this join will again performs the join operation with the products table in my understanding. Yes, exactly. That's it only. Attaching that is. Yes, that's what only here. You will get clarity on this, Kumar. Sorry, Karan. Next few minutes. Just wait. Okay, in the next few minutes that. Because we have a join is there, cross join, there I'll explain. There you will come to know them. But your understanding is fine, that correct. Okay, that's what I'm telling you. First of all, while writing join query, first of all, you have to make sure that which is parent table, which is child table. You cannot write a join query between the parent tables. You have to write a join query between parent and child tables only. Because of that, I took for customers and sales first, then sales and products. First, this sequence, guys. First, what? This sequence. Then, afterwards, this sequence, sales to products sequence. Okay, that one thing it will take. So, please let me know. Anybody having any queries on behalf of this ma here? And guys, one more point you have to remember that if you are writing a join queries, so on this join queries, what about other clauses we discussed earlier in select statement? Where clause, order by clause, group by clause, having clause, these all can we implement? Yes, of course we can implement. The requirement should go for here now. Here we are just checking on only order, join. Checking on only join. For example, let's see that is, I do one thing. Go to this products. Okay. So show all perfume sales report. Suppose if anyone asks that, so that is here now. Show all the customer and products of perfume category. Let's see that is perfumes category. If we write like this, then how can you go? So first add where clause, where it's a perfume from the products one, P dot category, P dot category is equals to, what should we write, mother? Perfume. Are written. Where clause? Yes. It's a small letters, huh? Okay. Okay. Any spelling mistake is there? No. Category spelling correct again. This coming category. Yeah, correct. The output is coming correctly. No perfumes has been sold here. See there. No perfumes is sold here now. Okay. Go for the snacks. Snacks is there, no? Yes. Now you write on there. That's correct, ma. No perfumes has been sold. Snacks. Now you'll get it. See there. Snacks has been sold this. Guys, are you able to follow or not this? So this is one thing, ma. Okay, this kind of examples we will write it. First of all, let us discuss all type of joins. Then we go for other examples, including where, group by, having, and all that is. Okay, just I'm showing to you that is here now. That is about the inner join, guys. So what is an outer join here? So what is an outer join there? When it coming to outer join, guys, here now, the process of retrieving rows from joining tables for matching and non-matching. That is matching and non-matching. Non-matching rows. Non-matching values of joining tables. That goes here now. That is. But again, it has been divided into two types. Left outer join and right outer join is there. Left outer join and right outer join. What is this left outer join in the sense? Comparison from left side table or left all values of left side table to right side table. Right side table in join statement. In join statement. Here, if value present in left side table, but not present in right side table, excuse me, that row also retrieved. That row also retrieved. That is what we are having. This is. So what that is? Left side table that one. So let me write one example for this. So now here, guys, let's see that is a left outer join. Take the previous examples only. So leave about 3 tables. First go for with the 2 tables. First one what take this is the take down to the products left outer join. What is the question here now? Show sold and unsold products info. Suppose sold and unsold products info. Both are same. Both are same. No confusion. Both are same. Now see there, sold and unsold products. So now here, so sold, unsold in the sense, sold products are available on sales table. That unsold, the products information available products table. So that I'm writing like this here. Okay. And here I'm writing in this way. What is that? Left outer join sales. Something like this we are having. Okay, ma. Let's see that. Just let's see. Let me take this one for an explanation prospection in here. This query, you get it here that. Yeah. Yes. And what is the common column? Product code, no? Okay. Get the values from the product code. From the products table it is. From the products table, get all product codes. 26 products codes is there, no? You bring it this one here. Yeah. This is the one. This is what here now? Products. Now sold products is available on sales table. See here product codes are there. You bring all these product codes. Okay, here you just keep it that right now and it is sales. Okay. Now how the left outer join works. Guys, please find out here that if you go for this one from this one, guys, you see this line. Go for this line here. For the word left outer join, what is the left side table? What is the right side table? What is the left side table? What is the right side table? For the left outer join word on that statement. Guys, tell me. Yeah. What mother is? Products is the left side table. Sales is the right side table. Is it correct? Correct? No? Name price of the product. Not that one. No columns, Chandra, here. See the statement what I selected from the from keyword. From the from keyword. I'm talking about the line which I selected here. Or else you just come down here. So this is what? Don't confuse, guys. In this line, this is the left outer join. Right? For that left outer join word, what is the left side table? What is the right side table? What is the left side table and right side table? Chandra, please tell me. Have you cleared it or not? Guys, everyone. Right? So left side table is product. Right side table is what, that is sales. So now, 1 second, guys. Yeah. Now the comparison goes like this. So what I explained here, left outer join means comparison from, see, comparison from all values of left side table to right side table in join statement. Here, if values are present in, see, if values are present in left side table but not present in the right side table, that row also retrieved. Which means now you go to Excel, product number 1. The comparison should go here. The comparisons should go here. That is the product number 1 is there in a sales part? Guys, tell me. Is the product number 1 is there in a sales part? No. Though it is not having, the row will come with the null values. If the product number 2 is there, yes, it comes with values. Product number 3 is there, yes, it comes with values. Product number 4 is there, no, comes with null values. Product number 5 is there, yes, it will come here. Product number 6 is there, no. Product number 7, no. 8, no. 9, no. 10, no. 11 is there. It will come. 17 is there. Okay, this is. Then 16 also there. Okay, then 20. What that is, 20 also will be having that. What you are having, that is, see there here. So 20 twice is there now. Then like this you are having matching, non-matching. All non-matching rows will come with the null values. So that means so here all values, just see there. Here 1 to 26, all values are compared with okay, now sales table. Present, okay, not present, null values will come. Null values will come here, that is. So that is the one thing just you have to go. See that output, left outer join, no? Yes. See there, we have a 27 rows. See, product number 1 is not there. So this is there. Sales part does no quantity, no amount. In the sales part, those details you cannot find. On the product table, we'll find the details. So that is coming there. See, totally. Wherever it is not having values in, that will come into the nulls. That will come into the nulls here. matching, non-matching. Both the values are coming here. Guys, getting or not my point? Guys, is this query is understood or not? Guys, please let me know. Matching, non-matching. Suppose what about right outer join here? If it is understood, then so that conditions has to keep it that current. The conditions has to keep it that. But just where I'm writing only core line only, no? Okay. I'm writing only core line. So yes. So for that, you can give it that case statement is there. There we will do it. That is. Let me finish this. That's what. Let me finish the topic. Then we write some queries. So same thing that here, suppose if it is a right outer join is what? Right outer join. So right outer join also vice versa to left outer join. Vice versa to left outer join. Which means what here now? The comparison goes, yeah, all values of right side. Comparison goes from right side table to left side table. So here I'm writing right. What I'm writing ma? Right outer join I'm writing here. So here how the comparison goes in the sense, if you go for that is, the comparison from sales to products it goes. Because right side table is sales, left side table is products. So that comparison goes from sales to product. Sales to product in the sense, where is that arrow symbol? Not this is, oh sorry. Yeah. So here, what is that? We get it right now. First 11. Yeah, 11, no, 11 is there. 17, 17, some 17 will go. 2, 2 will go. Then 20, 20 also will go for that is. One more 20 will go. 16 will go. And 19 also will go that is. Then 5 will go for here. Then 25 last but one will go. 3 will go. So all values are completed from right side table to left side table. See, all values comparison of right side has been completed. There is no values to compare from right side table to left side table. So even though left side table having excess of values, it won't be compared because comparison is going from sales to product. So all values are completed. Obviously, you get only sales report, sold sales report. Obviously, get what that is? Sold sales report, you get it that is. See there now? Yeah, where is, yeah. So that sold sales report only you get that. See, you got only 10 rows. You got only 10 rows here that is. This is here now, right outer join. So remember that if value exists on right side table, not present on the left side table, it will bring if it is a right outer join. If it is a left outer join, value exists on left side table, not exist on right side table, no worries, it will bring the values along with the matching. I'm talking about non-matching things. Okay. All values of left side table will be compared to the right side table if it is left outer join. All values of right side table will be compared to the right side table if it is a right outer join. Yes, exactly. And you change the positions of tables, so again the output will come reverse. Output will come reverse here. See there. So here, now here you go for this. And here what I'm taking, this is I'm taking here. And here I'm just going for that here. Now tell me the result now. If I write like this, what is the result, guys? You tell me this query result. This query result is as sum as right outer join one. 10 rows. Yes, exactly. See there, we got 10 rows is there. This you make it left outer join. Sorry, position change ma here. Yes. So now see there, matching and non-matching will come, that is. So that is a purely depending on position of table. Left and right outer joins purely depending on position of table that in a join statement. I hope it's clear with the left and right outer joins, right? Clear or not, guys? Yeah. Let's go for another join. Cross join is there. What is this cross join? So this type of this join is a join process without a join condition. Without join condition. Join without join condition. Here. Let's write on a query without join condition. What will happen if you write that? Yes. So take this is only. Take this process only here. Remove this join condition. And here you write on cross join. Yes, like this. Here, guys, listen that what you say that is yeah. How many rows are there in a sales table, a products table, guys? 26 rows we have, right? How many rows are there in a products table? 26 rows. How many rows are there in a sales table? 10 rows. Okay, now see the result of this is. Which one that? Yeah, see the result of this one here. 260 rows has been generated. 260 rows has been generated here. So what happened here? What happened here, ma? You guess that? What happened? What is the result of this one? What happened? Yeah, multiplication has been done. 26 rows into 10 rows. Multiplied both tables. 26 into 10. 260 rows. So see there. One product has been mapped with all 10 rows of sales table. See there now. Here. See the result. Yes. These are the 10 is there. Okay, that is one thing. Then one more product. Then one like this. We are having. Actually, this is called here courtesan product. Courtesan product, we can call that. That means whenever you are retrieving data from multiple tables with the join process, first what happens, one result will be generated by multiplying one table rows into another table like this. Okay. But that is inconsistent data. From that one to retrieve actual rows, we have to keep a join condition. We have to keep what method is join condition. That is the importance of join condition. If you are not writing the join condition, there is no meaning of join statement. You see here now, whenever now you add this join condition here for this one, you will get actual data only. 10 rows you will get. See there. You got the 10 rows only here. Even for the cross join. So cross join is not useful for production. It is not useful for production that. It is the join has been given to us just to make you understand what's happened. That means what happens when you write a join statement without join condition in memory. One table rows are multiplied with another table and one's output will be generated. That's called Cartesian product. From that one, in that one, you have a consistent, inconsistent rows. From that one, only consistent data to retrieve that join condition has to be kept. I hope you understood. Got it, guys? Yeah, that is mandatory. Without join condition, there is no anything that except cross join. But cross join is not useful for production. Just for our understanding perspective, they have given that. Yeah, what about others? Guys, is it clear with everyone? I'm not getting any responses from others. Ah, yeah, that's okay, ma. Then we go for right now self join. We go for what here now? Self join here. So what is a self join here? What is a self join my here? It is the join process uh, implemented on single table when column to column relationship column to column relationship exists. Self join in the actually see till now you are seeing that self join in the sense now at least two tables. More than two tables also we have seen three tables, four tables. Of course, four table content we not get that is. But self join goes on single table only. Only one table. On one table we have. On one table, how you write a join cell? One table, column to column relationship should go. What mother is column to column relationship. Sometimes you will be having in a table, one column to another column relationships are existed, not only table to table. Yeah, for this, yes, ma, go to the again old table. So we are working on EMP table now. Have you observed that EMP table ma here? This employee table, last week we worked on it. Today also we worked for the subqueries. Whenever you go for this table, here you have a employee ID column is there, and you see the last column manager ID. Manager ID is there. These two columns are having under relationship. Here it is a primary key and here it is a foreign key. Okay. Actually, primary key, foreign key, we won't mention here. We won't mention here that. But the thing is right now, whatever the values are there in employee ID column, same values are existing in our manager ID column. To whom is working under whom? That is no relationship here. I hope that these two columns are clear with you, right? These two columns are clear with you that. So now we go for self join on this one. What is this? What is the occurrence will come here in the cells? Now see, I want to know that who is working under whom. I want employee name or their manager name. I want like that. What I want in the sense of manager name and employee name I want. Yeah, select star from employee is that is what. See the relation here. Who is working under whom that I want right now. Okay, so for example, Roy Collins is an employee. Who is manager E583? What is the E583 employee name? You just bring that one here, E583. Yeah. So this is Roy Collins manager is Janet Halley. I want like that. Okay, I want like this. Janet Halley manager is okay, like E002. Who is 002 here? That okay, like Cynthia Brooks. I want like that. So how you show that is? Yes, we have to write a self join. Again, self join in the sense there is no keyword like self join. Why it is calling self join in the sense? Because you are writing join on single table. Again, here you have to write inner join and outer join. Here we have to use again what that is? Inner join or outer join. That is one thing. Sir, how you take one table as a two tables in the sense? Because we have a table alias is there, no? Table aliases are there, that based on the table aliases you can do that. What is that? You see that how I am writing the query here. So select, see there, E dot first name. You do one thing, make it concatenate. Concat of, this is the function, both columns I am concatenating. Yes. Okay, that is one thing by putting comma. Then concat of, take one column as a manager, m dot first underscore name, comma, m dot m underscore last name. Sorry. So here from emp as inner join, okay, emp as m on e dot emp underscore id is equal to m dot manager underscore id. You have to write query. This is the self-join query. This is what here now, self-join query it is. See there now. This is taking here now, this is the manager name. This is, okay, you do one thing. As employee, as manager, as manager. Now you took this is. See there. Roy Collins is an employee. Here now, here not given that query here. Yes. Roy Collins is an employee. Manager is Janet Hall. Even if you want, you can check that. I removed. See, Roy Collins is an employee. 583 is what, ma, that is? Here, 583. Janet Hawley is a manager. So Janet Hawley employee manager is what? Cynthia Brooks. Okay, Cynthia Brook manager is what? Arthur Block. Arthur Block is themselves is a, that is. The same thing you can check here now. See there. So that is one thing just we are having this is. So Janet Hawley, see Cynthia Brooks. So last we are having this. But this self-join is not applicable on every table. There should be a relation between column to column. Then only it is possible. Otherwise, we no need to go for self-join. Guys, is it clear? Clear or not, guys? Please let me know. Venkat and others also, ma. Actually, here I haven't get any messages or any responses from Sri Devi. Sri Devi, are you there in the meeting? I haven't get any queries from your side today. Are you practicing or not? Actually, I'm expecting queries from everyone, ma. But just actually, you have responded last week, no? Today you haven't. That's why I asked you. But I'm very happy that if anyone, everyone will ask some questions. So this is about completely joins chapter, ma. The core concept of joins. But overall, if you observe that cross join, we won't use. Remember, that is one thing we didn't required. Self join goes for rare cases. So very rare cases that when we are having column to column relationship between tables, so that we have leftover two, inner join and outer join. That outer join also left outer join and right outer join. That's it. So that is the one just we are having. I hope that overall concept is understood, right? Joins concept. So here primary key, foreign key depends on that joins, right? Is it correct? Primary key, foreign key depends on that joins is there. I hope it's clear with everyone. This is the today's topic, guys, here now. Okay. So on this topic, we'll have some queries tomorrow first half an hour. Then we go for new concepts tomorrow. Okay. If you have any queries, please let me know. Tomorrow's topic I'm writing here. Tomorrow's topics are here. What do you say that? Views is one concept is there. Views is one concept. Indexes is another concept. Then stored procedures. Stored procedures is another concept we are having like this. No, not this one. Not stored procedures. That is also will be there. Before that, user creation. User creation. When go to the user creation, grant, comma, revoke. Revoke. This is one we are having. Then roll back and commit to. Okay, this is there here now. So these things, first we'll keep it one thing. This all we keep it top side, and that this will go for top side. Then this is the order we will make it. This is the order we go for that. Yes, my very first one, like we are having here. So in our commands, that means before going to the programming in our commands, so like we have worked on create, alter, drop, insert, update, delete, select. Only these commands we worked. And we have two more commands are there. Like one is a transaction control language command, that is commit and rollback. Then second one, data control language commands are there, grant and revoke. That grant and revoke comes under the user creation. So that is. So after that, we go with views and all that. Let's see that how we can go for it. Okay. So that is, so very first thing here, like what is a commit and rollback? What is a commit and rollback, that? So whenever we go for commit and rollback, the commit and rollback are essential transaction language commands. Just see, they're used to manage data integrity by either permanently saving changes made during the transaction or undoing them. So what is the commit here now? The commit command used permanently to save all modifications during the current transaction to the database. Once commit statement executed, changes become durable, cannot be undone by subsequent rollback command. And what again a rollback? The rollback command used to undo all changes made during the changes transaction that made not yet been permanently saved by commit. This command restores the database to its state before the transaction started or before the last commit. Guys, here actually, yeah, I think this is what we are having. The key differences, okay, we will discuss that while working on it. Just come down to here. Okay. Uh, this is okay. Fine that. So we are having so much of tables are there here. Okay, this is one thing. Let's see that any one table, like EMP info table, we'll see that. So select star from EMP info. This is the table. Just we are yes, like we have some 3M. This is enough. The table is enough that. Okay. So usually, guys, listen carefully here. Usually on this table, that means you take any table, not only this one, any table. If you go that, we'll do some transactions like adding new rows, modifying existing rows, deleting rows, these things. These are the just doing transactions that these three are called as a transactions, DML transactions we are having. These transactions we need to control. These transactions we need to control here. Okay. Control in the sense of, for example, you added some rows, but within that rows, some of the rows are all the rows made had gone some mistakes. Usually what we prefer in the sense, wherever it has the mistake, by using update command, we'll correct it. But I don't want that. I want to remove those all rows. We wanted to go for that removing of all rows here that. Yeah, I'll show you, Gupta. Just wait. So I don't want that rows from the table. So then usually what we do in the sense, we go for a delete. We go for delete that. That is one thing. We go for delete. But without doing that, suppose you added some rows, that rows is having lots of mistakes and invalid data and all that. Okay, that is 1 second. Yes, ma, I'm back now. So there is a lot of mistakes on the insertion of rows. I don't want it that. So that I wanted to cancel that transaction. Last performed transaction I wanted to cancel. Just listen my point there. That is one case. Or else, suppose we did some modifications in a rows. We did some modifications in a rows that. But that modifications, I don't want that. I wanted to the previous state one. And I wanted to cancel that transaction. Or else I've deleted some of the rows, but some important rows has been removed. Accidentally, some important rows has been removed. So how to get back those deleted rows? How to get back those deleted rows. See there now. This is one aspect. No, sir, I have the data, entire thing is so properly I have done it. So that I wanted to make that transactions permanently in a database. Permanently in a database. So that permanently in a database transactions in the sense either insert or update or delete. You remove some rows. I don't want to get back permanently. I wanted to remove it. Yes, that is one thing. I did some modifications. I no need to get back the previous state. I wanted to make permanent changes in the database. That is one thing. I added some rows. I added some rows to the table, but temporarily has been added that I wanted to make permanently in the database. Then how? So here, make permanent changes on the database or make undoing the transaction just we performed. So these two things are there. That the database will give that opportunity to us. The database, the DML, sorry, SQL will give that opportunity for us here now. That means purely on insert command, update command, delete command, we will make some actions. So make permanent changes on that or else make undoing of that actions. So how to do that is, okay, for that one, we have two commands are there, commit and rollback. Commit will make the permanent changes on the database. Rollback will make undoing the transactions just now previously what we performed before committing. Before committing, this is very important. Once you made commit, then after that, if you go for undoing that, it is not possible. Okay, then again, you have to go for other commands like delete or something that. This is what. But for this, if you want to use these command, that means make permanent changes or make undoing that, the databases part of basically, see, till now, see, we have last week 2 sessions we have done, yesterday also we have done a session. We created a lot of different tables that, but anywhere we haven't used that commit or rollback commands. Why? Because in the sense now here, basically SQL will go for auto commit. That means once you add a new row, permanently add it to the table. Once you delete the row from table, permanently deletes. Once you go for update, permanently updates that, it goes this way. So, but if you wanted to use these commit and rollback based transactions, so first of all, that auto commit, you have to be make a switch off. That auto commit option has to be switch off that. Okay. For that one, there is some set command is there. That set command we have to be used. So before starting your transaction, so here we have to go for set auto commit is not there here. So 1 second, guys, that command here we will make it that set auto commit. So set auto commit command here, that is, see there now here, this is set auto command part managing this one here, turn on and turn off. This is set auto commit on, set auto this is, or set auto commit off. This has to be taken either off or equal to 0 or on or equal to 1 has to be done. That is, first you have to make switch off this. Okay, switch off in the sense now set auto commit equal to 0. So this is, or set auto commit off. You do it, this is here now. Or else you just go for better 0. Okay, that is one thing. Yes, this command. Now we can work on the transactions. Now we can do, okay, now we can do transactions that. So that is. So now see there, now you go to this table, guys. Now you go to this table. Now I'm trying to insert some rows. Guys, you see there that insert into emp info. So that values, I'm giving that something like 1006. So then here some name, okay, here some department number. You add some rows like this here. Okay. So 20 is not there. So that make it 30. Make it what, that is 30 here. Now let's see that is okay. Yes, something like I added two rows. You see there now. So now the rows are added. See there here. Rows are added here. And if you go on that one, let's see that select star from EMP info in the sense here, you will get it that right. See that. It is showing old data and new data, both are showing here. Okay, that means so it has been saved in the database table, but not permanently. It maintains so what we can call cache memory. In the from the cache memory, these rows are there. So now here we have a chance either to make permanent these rows or else to make undoing these rows. Suppose if you don't want these rows, if you don't want these rows here, simply what you need to do it in the sense of rollback. Use the rollback. There is another syntax, simple that is, and make it this is. See, rollback executed. Now you check whether those two rows are there or not in the database. See there. Those two rows are not there. So from the cache memory, that rows has been removed. Just know what the operations you performed. Okay, that is. So once again, you insert it. Once again, you insert it that. Yes. After this, you must do here now if you want to make permanent one in the sense mother commit. The commit has to go for it. Now commit will make that permanent changes. Commit will change that permanent changes on the database. Yes, we have that. So now see, after commit, you do rollback. You do rollback here. Just go to this one and make rollback. Let's see that whether the rows will be removed from the table or not. It won't be removed. See that. After the rollback, after commit, I did a rollback. So rows has not removed. It is there. The rollback transaction before the commit only. After the commit, rollback won't work. Rollback won't work. It is like on insert. The same thing you can perform on what we can call that updation. For example, let's say that here, so any one name you change here, any one or two names you change it. Suppose, for example, like see that update EMP info. So set e name is equal to one of the student name. Okay, now like see, I did like this here now. So Rama is there no Ramani, Ramanika. Okay, the something like so something I did it here now, but actually that listen carefully. Actually that I wanted to change this name, but I I have forgot adding that where clause. See, 5 rows are updated. So now whenever we go for this is, see there now here. So EMP info, whenever you go for this part here now, see there, all has game Ramanika. But we have stopped the permanent transaction so that right now here, now we have an opportunity. What is that? Made rollback. Okay. So now you see there, the old data will come that. See there, that is. Old data has came. So like this, we can change. But after update, if you go for commit and then go for rollback, it won't come. The same thing we do that is. Let's go for that delete from EMP info. Okay, you delete all rows. No worries. See, I deleted all rows from the table. I deleted all rows from the table. See, no rows are there. But since we have switched off that auto commit, now with the rollback, we will get it that rows. So now you made rollback, all the deleted rows will be back into the table. See there now. Will be back into the table. Like this, so you will be having that is. Guys, are you able to follow or not? Following or not, guys? Please let me know. Yes, that is what Karan I'm telling you. No, if auto commit is equal to 1 or auto commit is on, by default it is on. That's why in these many days, so we haven't worked that commit and rollback. Okay. So that is what. So when we added a new row, it will be added out permanently to the table. When we modify, permanently modifies. When we delete, permanently deletes. That is, it goes in this way. So, so now if you want to work on this rollback, commit and rollback, first of all, you have to switch off that auto commit. So that set auto commit equal to 0, you have to make it. Then only you can get. What is that one? If the auto commit is being set as a one in MySQL workbench and the data is saved permanently by default. Can we perform? No, we don't. It is not possible to perform that rollback. Okay, you have to be switch off that is. If we commit, if we committed deleted rows, we cannot retrieve it, right? Yes, that is what. After commit, you cannot go. Yes, Navin Raj. Let's see that one more command. Let's delete one row, then go for commit, then try rollback. Check that here now. So delete from EMP info where EMP number is equal to 1007. You go for that Satvik details I am deleting right now. Yes, I deleted. Okay, that is one thing. Now you go with this is retrieve the data. Retrieve the data here. See that row is not there. But if you roll back, it will come. If you roll back, it will come here. Okay, once you go for made rollback, see there. Whether it comes or not, you will come to know. Yes, I did a rollback. After that, just go to here. See, the Satvik has came. Yes, once again you delete. Yes, I deleted. Okay. See in the database table, not there. Now made commit. Now made what? That is commit, you made it. Now the row has been deleted permanently. Okay. Now try to get a rollback. After the commit, I'm doing rollback. After the commit, I'm doing rollback that. I did a rollback also. Now execute here. See, the row hasn't came. Rollback command works only before the commit. Remember that one point. Rollback works before the commit only. After the commit, rollback won't work. Do rollback works only undo the last immediate transactions? Or how can I do 2 to 3 changes I have done using multiple commands? Yes, from there on I'm coming current. Just wait. There on I'm coming here. See guys, here we did a lot of things right now. Okay, lot of things in the sense this commit and rollback. Just listen. This commit and rollback I have been used till now on only one statement. I've used one insert, then I shown a difference between commit and rollback. Then I used only one update and I've shown commit and rollback differences. And I used delete and commit and rollback. Okay. Now see there here. Yeah. Just come down to here. For example, this is the EMP table. So any table, okay, take that EMP table that. So on this EMP table, first what I did, that here insert. Then I did now here some modifications. Okay, some modify. Then after that, I did some delete. Or else I did does insert and a modify, for example. That means couple of rows has been inserted and I have seen some data and on the data you modified it, some of the rows where it has gone some mistakes. So, but you haven't done anywhere the commit. Okay, so if I go for rollback, what will happen? If I go for rollback, what will happen in the sense? Because of you haven't done commit, all rows insertion, all modifications, everything will go off. Completely wind up. Completely wind up that. Or also, before rollback, if you commit that, that insertions and the modifications what you've done, that everything will be stay in the table permanently. That everything will be stay in the table permanently. That then afterwards, if you use rollback, it won't work. It won't work. That is. So remember that one point. So before commit, whether you do new row, adding, modifying existing rows, deleting some rows or something, you did it. Any transactions. Okay, after that you made commit, everything will make permanent. Okay, now that is one thing. Or multiple transactions, what you do. That is one thing. But if you get back, suppose if you go for rollback before commit, whatever you did, all the transactions will be undoes. That's it. That is going to be undoing. That is going to be undoing here. That is. Okay. It's not a part of one command or one thing that is here now. I've shown you one that you add multiple rows and you did some modifications and make it roll back, everything will go off. Everything will go off that. So, but if you make commit, everything will permanently stays in the table. After that, if you want to delete or something, you have to go for a delete under commands. That is, we have to go for in that way. So that you should be cautious that while working on these two commands, when it should go commit, when it should go rollback, that it should be like what you say, that is cautious. Got it, my point? Yeah. So that is one thing here now. That's about, guys. There is nothing to discuss about this. So what we can call that commit and rollback, that is here. Commit and rollback part which we are having this. There is simple two commands, but before that, what that is here, we have to make this one. We have to switch off auto commit equal to 0. When you switch off or set auto commit equal to 1, then you have to go for that permanently doing that is. But these things permanently in a workbench, you can do some permanent settings on this, even that update commands and all that is. So where in the sense, just wait that here we have some settings is there. In a settings part, we can do. Yes, Naveen Raj, it's a temporary one only. It's a temporary one only, that is. System failure also going for undoing that. It won't be stay. Even suppose, like see, you are working on that, you added some rows. You added some rows that suddenly your system has restarted. All rows will go off. All rows will go off that. That means all the transactions what you did before commit, all those transactions will cancel.
Now guys, we have come to the end of this session on SQL certification course. I hope so you would have enjoyed this certification course and also got a brief idea regarding SQL. Thank you guys for watching this video. Also guys, do not forget to subscribe Simplilearn for more such informative full courses.